Alright, we are live. Hello everyone. Welcome, one and all. How's it going? Hello CDN, Alice, Hollow Name, QB Dangerous, Zaytronic, Fidel, Gek. Let's see. Moldy Breath, Mystic Knight, Shadow Destroyer, Miyokutsu, Peaceful Guardian, Carlton, Kaskaito, SL the Pyro.
With the power of dick, anything
Absol.
is possible.
Mr. Rand,
New Year
Lucian
from
Skydive.
Vietnam boss.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Strongman. Happy New Year to you too, good sir. We got Foxwind, Mr. Zephyr, Zell, Echo Striker, Tier, Breaker. Welcome one and all. That was a fun disaster. It was a disaster, alright. Hey, what's up, Xenophile? Hello, Genbig. Let's see. Tales of Nukes, Final RPMX, Solo. Got Nom in the house. Johnny Boy, Phil Lavenders, Alpha Wolf, Crow, Blue, Sunset Star, IA, Dean, Snade. We got Sangrai, Big Cheese. Let's see. We got Frozen Madness, Skama. Hey, thank you for the 35 months, Skama. Appreciate it very much. Ruby Apani. Thank you very much. And Jalteria with the 34 months. Happy upcoming New Year's, Fino. 34 months. Appreciate it very much, Jalteria, and Happy New Year to you too. Hello, Faison, Curb, Soon, William Billy, Ren, Darkside Cow, Junni. We got Ryan Von Ager. Happy New Year's, QP. We got Scout, Matt, Visions, Remy, Kaldari, Hedgehog Blue. Yes, Happy New Year's, everyone. Hey, what's up, Bill? Thanks for stopping by. And we got Carl, Rio Emerald, Ziria, Azure Absol. Let's see. Rockman, Saleo Crow, Zando, Angels, Zortkia, and Mathis. Hello, everyone. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Hills? You guys doing anything fun for New Year's? Hello, Echo Striker. What's up, Exposed? Happy New Year. Iron Prince. Watch me count? Yeah. Counts. Convoluted Thinker, Axel Works. A big steak? Very nice. Oh.
I'm doing something extremely wicked.
For the 50 bits, Mathis. These bits are towards Soma, Breaker Salt, and myself for slugging it out last night. I'll have to cash that out for pain and suffering. Hey, what's up, Grey Wolf? Alright, everyone. Oh boy, look at this GSSR. Oh, thanks, Crow. Hey, what's up, Dissolve? Thank you for the 43 months. Alright, let's take care of a couple of cursed catalysts before I forget. Hold on. Got a lot of windows to manage today. Oh boy, oh boy. The 2 goals go to midnight? No. Essentially, once those expire and hit 0 hours, I'm putting them. I'm taking them out to pasture. And then we'll roll 2 ones to go to the end of the year. Oh, a lot of people want Cursed Catalyst here. We'll work through some of these. Dark Souls, Subathon, Blighttown Saga. Oh God. Let's see. Beholden, thank you very much for the 36 months. Beholden and Dissolve. Hope you guys have an outstanding New Year's. Hello, Komodo. What's up, Xenophile? Discards in the house. Oh man, whole gang's here today. Alright. Okay, let's take care of this. Cursed Catalysts. Let's go deep. Deep and dark.
Cheating a go-go, baby.
For the 50 bits, Blue. I even looked at the GSSR for an account who just got Scotty Caster. Should I bother investigating into a quick serve, or should I stick with Arts or Buster? For general usage, Arts is going to do most of the heavy lifting. But, you know, if you want to specialize in one of the other card types, you can make an account around that. If I had a choice in the matter, I would stick with one of the other two. I think for, like, as general usage card types go, Quick is probably, like, the most niche. Like, you can do stuff in Quick, it's just, you know, tends to be a little more complicated. They're a little more restrictive. I said hi to you twice. Well, fucking take it, Xenophile. Fine. No, you know what? Refund me my extra hello. Hello. Let's see. Grazing Beyond. How's it going? Nureg. How's it going? Hello, Ushi-sim. Do I like any quick servants? If so, invest in them. Well, listen. You could like a quick servant and not invest in them because they're terrifying. Alright. Here, Curse Catalyst. Let's see. So we got one for soon. Let's see what we got in the ancient folder of suffering. Oh. I climbed up from F-tier MeTuber status. You know what? I can relate to this one. Alright. Curse Catalyst for Gek. Alright. Describe the weird things that happen when a man and a woman are together in less than 400 words. One of my favorite out-of-context screen caps from Minamike. Zell. Let's go. Oh, Zell, you got quite a one. Oh, boy, here. Get a good look at that. I say hello to Alice Hellel. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Saul? Hello, Ryusham. Classic. All right. Crow, your turn for a Curse Catalyst. Oh. This son of a bitch makes 100,000 a day from home. Learn how. Bill of Lefts? Oh my. Senor Spidey, please. My husband will be here soon. Alright, discard. Tricks, treats, and twinks. Very compelling combo. Alright, Alpha Wolf. Oh my god. And that's where my original special lubricant with Rome scent comes into play. Alright, Blithe Ghost. See here, take this one. Back to square one. Echo Striker, you're up next. Thirst has no curfew. Super Bunyan and Mary Anning Rolls? What happened in that stream? I don't remember. Oh, beautiful. Shadow Destroyer, here's yours. Oh, look, Senpai, it's a Golden Rider. Whoa, up here before me, cute girl. I think it's Ozymandias that shows up in this one, but, like, I would have that reaction to Achilles. Alright. Kaito. Oh. It's a good one. Another great out-of-context screen cap. This one's from Just Because. Alright. Phase on Edge. Oh my. Kiara wrote this book. Alright. Vision Art. You see Sakura X Shinji. But you're in an Evangelion sub. Alright. Let's see. Space Mariner, your turn. Alright, QP Dangerous. Oh, the Armored Core is... Oh, you mean like the turn, Mikamoto? Alright. QP. The only way to chat without the government being able to track it is to go all on Modern Warfare 2 private servers and write our messages on the wall in bullets. Hollow name. You now owe me 25 billion QP. Alright, Kimio. Alright, William Billy. Let's see. Oh! I love this game. Alright, Ice Kong. Oh. Yo, any of you guys recognize where this comes from even? What could it be? Alright, Komodo. Oh my god, what is this? Then you are an idiot. Books are by far the least enjoyable of all mediums. If you want to be entertained, go watch a movie or play a video game or something. Enjoyment has no place in literature and never did. The only time people ever read for fun was back when there was literally nothing else to do besides farm and die of tuberculosis. Alright, Super Austin. Oh. Answer me. Why do you mock me so? Breaker! Alright, here you go, Breaker. And you go to the bathroom and you hear the Duty Finder cue pop. Alright, Sukaris. Imagine waking up for church every Sunday. We could get an entire year of worship done in one serving. Alright, Win. Oh, dude, check it out. It's Gundam 00. Oh, man. Yep, looks just how I remember it. Alright. Moldy Breath. Do not open. Rio Emerald. Let's see. Ah, perfect. An anatomy of a key character. Alright, Remy. Experience the D. Ivalahara. Good times. Alright. Solid N7. What is this? 7 out of 10 successful people do this every night. Oh my. Okay, checks out. All right, Peaceful Guardian. Oh, it's Discord light mode. All right, Fruit Cup Samurai. Oh. Ah, classic. This anime was alright. Alright. Last one for the moment. We got Curb. Oh. With the predicted evil Goku in September 19th, 2009. Apparently the future could not be changed. Alright, here, let me clear these out. But yes, hope you're all doing well today, gentlemen. Just make sure I'm not deleting anything important. Okay, chat, today I got some special things going on. We're going to be rolling on some GSSRs. Rolling for the Samurai Remnant Saber. If I could get to his fucking banner, hold on. Oh my god, there's so many banners, dude. Stop it. Hold on. It'll actually be faster for me to go, like, to exit out the menu. I do it a 2024 GSSR video. In a manner of speaking, I am. There we go. Here he is. Good old Yamati. Alright. Here's the thing though, chat. There's a lot of fucking servants. Would I roll for a Sakura 5 GSSR? Hell no. Listen, Passion Love already bankrupted me once. Okay, well, I guess it makes sense for him to be the New Year's servant. Yeah, I thought they would hold off and like save him for a like the co-op event. Not the co-op event. What am I saying? The fucking collaboration. But no, New Year's servant it is, I guess. All right, so let me start things off with a little bit of a wager. Let's do our daily roll, shall we? Will I get a gold servant on daily rolls? Now, here's the fair warning. I believe there's only one daily disappointment up on each account. One on JP and one on NA, and therefore one on mistake. So it's going to be tight. So here, take about 10 minutes to sort that out. And Tofu Slayer, thank you for the 50 months. My good sir, welcome back. 10 hours till New Year's in Hawaii. Wonder if Gatia just grilled the planet as it rotated. That's a funny image. All right, everyone. So let me show you a little something I've been working on. Actually, here, before I do, hold on. Let's go and turn off the BGM. Yeah, we'll turn it off entirely. Why the hell not? Listen, if you're watching the VOD of this, bring your own music. And we're going to start with a little something. Today is the final day for Zerk Radio, or at least for today. No, wait, hold on. I said that weird. It's not the final day of Zerk Radio. It's the final day that... It's the final day that Fast Passes work for Zerk Radio. After today, I'm wiping the slate clean. So if you have any left, better use them. Yeah, just give me a ping, and once you request your song, and I can move it on up. But yes, let me... Oh, hold on a second. This fucking Moobot is a real piece of shit. There we go. But yeah, essentially, once there's a spare moment in chat, give me a ping if you intend to use your fast pass. All right. I think we are looking good. So here is what I've been working on. Well, I have a couple of things I'm working on. A couple of tiers. But gentlemen, this is one of our agendas for today. We're going to sort out the limited servants in fake grand order so we can make a proper tier list, a true tier list. However, I am rusty as fuck on a lot of these servants. So instead of talking off the cuff, I figure, you know what? Let's dig deep. Yeah, based on JP's roster, we could just like extrapolate from that to get NAs as well. So let's go. First of all, let's start with good old Altrio. All right, hopefully this works as intended. Oh, ignore this. I shouldn't be on this page. It's okay. I made sure to make this window in private mode. So you guys don't see my collection of waiver dojins. All right. So let's see. What I remember about Altrio is that he has a relatively high attack stat, but his kit is kind of shit. Yeah, okay. He's got his like three turn combo buff. But it stars at crit damage. 20% battery. That's a little on the low side, unfortunately. Does he get refund? He should, right? Because he's an Arthur. No, he doesn't get refund on his NP. Interesting. Good lord. So he has like a one-turn trade buff against super giant enemies. Is that it? He's actually just a beat stick, huh? Look at the 121 bits from me. Oh, shit. Exposed. All right. So let's go. Hold on. I need to remember which one is the actual tier list, because I got a couple. It's this one. Yes. All right. So Altrio, I'm going to put in D tier. Because like you don't need to roll a 5-star as a specific beat stick. The way I see it in this game, if you just need a generic use beat stick, you're way better off with a well-fed NP1. How do you see the song queue? It's exclamation song list. Unless someone's recently used the command, in which case it might be on cooldown. All right. So yeah, all trios D tier. If you need a beat stick, you go into like you just go with a welfare servant really, and you level them up instead because you get them in MP5. All right. Let's see. What's up, Wickets? Thank you for the 26 months, good sir. Loberon Kick W. And Waldry Doku. Thank you for the 28 months. Happy New Year's.
You seduce me. What? Spy, I ain't gonna seduce me! Seduce me!
Is your face in the background? No, there's no face in the background. What are you talking about? It's just our good friend Artorias watching over us, judging our scores. All right. So suffice to say that I'm going to put Castoria in EX tier. That one doesn't require me to double check. Because Castoria is not only the premier arts looping enabler, but she's also like, you know, you have that anti-purge defense. Like, that's a hard thing to beat. Either you pop it once in the normal team just to get around an enemy NP, or you could specialize into the immortal team to spam it with overcharge buffs. Like, she is like probably the strongest servant in the game. Like, the single most pound for pound valuable servant in the game. All right. Catalyst, I'll have to go back to Catalyst a little later. You guys are going to have to wait because I just did a huge round. Oh.
Happy birthday. Happy
Thank you for
Halloween. Happy
50
Valentine.
bits make this.
Happy White Day.
Use Castoria MP to cleanse the stroke.
Happy.
All right. Next up, let's go into... All right. Who's another fan favorite? All right, let's look at Coomer. All right. Big Coom is back in town. Yeah, we can also pick up our Avenger version while we're at it. So, you know, generally speaking, Kama, extremely strong single target assassin. She's spec'd into quick, but even despite that, she's like... She might actually still be the strongest single target assassin in the game. Like, because, you know, there's First Hassan, but First Hassan, like, excels as a soloist, rather. Yeah, got that special anti-alter ego buff. That's also quite good. Shitload of damage, yeah? Hard to argue with that, huh? Alright, so as far as Kama's concerned, I think Kama's a solid A tier. The reason why I'm reluctant, like, you're not going to see EX here with too many servants. That's just because, as like an order of magnitude, card type enablers and other like ridiculously high value generalist servants are going to be in EX tier. And like even really good single class attackers, they'll tend to go into A tier just as like a matter of reference. All right. Now let's go to Kama's disambiguation page, I guess. Hold on. All right. So Summer Kama. Summer Kama is a good, like, she's a good general like looping Avenger, right? Her only real demerit is that she really wants to have debuffs. Yeah, she really wants to have that charm hit so she can get her bonus damage. But like, you get that on one turn, and if the enemy resists it, there goes your extra damage. Not so much of an issue when you're farming necessarily, but it is a bit of like a nuisance. You know, so overall, strong servant. She can farm most things that you need, at least like pre-90++. Who's better, Summer Kama or Spishtar? I personally like Spishtar better. All right. So Summer Kama. Where the fuck did I put Summer Kama? Is she not even on this? Hold on. She might be deeper in. Oh, shit. Dude, I don't look at servant final ascensions that much. I like almost always set them to something else. Ah, there we go. Hold on. Hold on. So let's say like A tier for now. I might move her into like BB tier, but for the time being, I'll keep her in A tier. Just until we like fill out the list and have like more of a basis for comparison. All right. Who do we have next? Okay, so I'm putting Iskandar in D tier. Because Iskandar is literally he's a one and done servant. He just goes in, he just like Iskandar's all over the place, and then he's out of gas. He's just kind of stuck there waiting. Like his single turn damage is really high. It's really high. But like that's all you get when you use Iskandar. He is like one of the least impressive limiteds in the game. All right. Let's see. Now, Merlin puts up an interesting question because he is a utility servant, but he's not a card type enabler. I would tend to put him on EX tier just because he still has like a really good use as a heal engine. But like you don't really need him anymore for the oh no, my Buster servant crits really hard for one turn kind of deal. And like for that reason, I think I'll keep him in EX tier for the time being. But yeah, it's pretty hard to like write off his value in the Immortal team and like his healing value. And like he still kind of like works for Buster setup. So the fact that he just doesn't give that much charge puts him on like the second string of like high-end supports. All right. Let's see. Next up. Let's see. What do I feel like doing? I think First Assan is also a very solid A tier. Just because he is like a really, really powerful soloist and single target DPS. Like he is an anchor against rider bosses. Pretty much anything that doesn't purge buffs, he can grind out or just burst out. And like, he has a lot of flexibility for being a solo. So I think that's quite valuable. So let's keep him up in A tier. All right. Let me see. Who next? What do I feel like doing? Okay, I'm going to put Ryoma in CCC tier. Because we talked about him recently, right? Like I did a servant guide on him. He has that buff removal resistance, which is nice. But for general usage, he's like a kind of like a bad... Like if you're trying to farm with him, it's going to be rough as hell. So that's not really what you like want to have him for. But then again, you have like what, an AoE Arts Lancer with like kind of questionable damage last I checked. And like you have that for challenge fights and like against buff purging enemies, that's nice, but like that's a really narrow niche. And I think for like the average player, it's not a niche that really needs filling. So I'm going to stick him in CCC tier. All right. I think it's safe to say Meliko is like top of A tier at the lowest. Like, because she works as both a single target arch servant and an AoE buster servant, she is not only like a high-end DPS against bosses, but also against trash mobs. And that degree of flexibility, even though you want a fair bit of investment to like exercise that flexibility, like the fact that you can do all that shit in the first place is kind of nuts. So yeah, I'd say top of A tier is more than reasonable. All right. Jacques Demolay. I'm going to put Jacques in. I'm going to put Jacques at the top of D tier. I don't know. I might move her up to CCC. But for the time being, D tier. Just because like she's one of those servants with like the funny like she buffs a specific well, it's an alignment, but you know what I mean. But like she doesn't really justify using her as a support. And so, realistically use her as a main attacker, and then she has, like, what, her curse spam? That's it. Very gimmicky, not that impactful in my opinion, so let's just put her off to the side. All right. Next up, let's go with another no-brainer, Mr. Oberon. I will put Oberon next to Castoria because obviously, like, he is like the anchor. He's the linchpin that makes a lot of 90++ setups even possible in the first place. Just because he spikes your damage up so high. And that's what lets teams, like, not only recharge off of fighting irregular second waves, but also... Oh, Ryan. Hold on. Let me let me go pull that up. I got the funniest fucking comment on one of my videos. But yeah, hold on. Give me a second, chat. All right. Go find it. Okay, so I saw this when I was checking through the comments today. And this might be one of the most like insane things I've read in recent memory. Unfortunately, Oberon fell from grace after Dark Koi and Skaya came out. Haven't really seen anyone use him on JP for a while now. What? Okay, listen. That might seem insane, chat. This might seem completely unreasonable, but what you have to understand is that this person is from a Lost Belt. He's from a Lost Belt where they released the NPC Oberon. All right. Let's see. What do I want to cover next? Oh, yeah. Hold on. There you go. All right. Let's take a look at Cleo before I commit to that. Yeah. Let's do a sanity check. All right. Yep. Imperial Privilege. NP gain buff on the Buster Servant. Always a classic. Yeah, 10% NP regen buff. She has a buff block. That's Cope. I don't know where the fuck all the Cleo fans come from, but that's Cope, dude. Yeah, that's solid D tier material. All right. All right, next up we have Summer Musashi. I think I'll put like on the same wherever Summer Kama ends up, I'm going to end up putting Summer Musashi as well. Just because, like, you know, you have a generalist arts servant. Musashi has the added bonus of having invuln pierce on her skills. Like, she has like a little bit of anti-saber going on with the, I believe it's an NP seal. That's all right. In general, I don't really feel like using Musashi against bosses. But just for farming shit in general, you know, she'll get the job done for a time to come. Although she, unfortunately, will get power crept in time. If there's one thing I don't like about Summer Musashi, it's that she guts her own health by like a lot with a third skill. Which is never quite nice, but you know, as a general farmer attacker, pretty valuable. All right. Let's see. Okay, I feel the need to, hold on, move Lady Avalon up above. In most regards, I would regard Lady Avalon as just a better Merlin. Like, she's specialized towards arts, but for Immortal Team applications and stuff like that, you're going to... like, you're going to prefer Lady Avalon over regular Merlin, I'd say. In general, they're interchangeable. But yeah, because she's also, like, an Immortal Team enabler, it's hard to ignore how good she is. Oh, yes. Beholden, you bring up a great point. Oberon has a specific buff that makes it so that if you use him and Merlin together, like this Merlin, you have buff success down on Merlin's skills. However, Lady Avalon is not affected by this. So Lady Avalon's skills work just... not that you would run the two together necessarily, but, you know, it's just such a weird thing. All right. Let's talk about... oh, you know what? I would say, like, probably second up in A tier currently is Van Gogh. Like, you don't get Van Gogh as a, like, Oh god, like an entity of the Outer Realm support. That's not really why you use her. You use her because she's a fucking soloist that can also become a duoist with another copy of herself and stun lock a boss until they die. That's quite good. She does have her limits. Like there's some fights with like extremely like ridiculous DOTs flying around, and in those like she'll get worn down really fast. But for like as a general like finisher type character, like I like having her around. I think one thing that's nice and a little underrated about Van Gogh is that you don't even need to start the fight as a solo with her. You could kind of like stick her at the end. And what you do is you like, you have a bunch of characters left on your team on the front line that are just like dying, or they're like they're like a turn away from getting wiped out. What you do is you just like use them to generate curses and then suck them onto Van Gogh to give her like a fast start. Because that's one problem that a lot of like anchor characters have, right? When you stick them at the end of your team, you can't feed them charge. So they have to deal with whatever awkward field state they enter on. But Van Gogh actually can like cheese that out. You're in time to defend Summer Abbey? Yeah, interesting. All right, let's see. Next up, we have... who should we cover? Okay. I'm thinking we take a look at one of our old friends. If I can fucking find her, where'd she go? Am I going insane? Hold on. I gotta pull out my glasses. Oh, there she is. All right. Koyenskaya of Light. The premier Buster enabler. The one that makes Buster looping even possible in the first place. As like the premier card type support for Buster. Like that. That is hard to argue with. Meta card type support, easy EX tier. She could technically like function as an attacker, but not necessarily a Koyan attacker. Which, has some applications. All right. Let's see. All right, let's talk about Arquade. I'm going to put Arquade in A tier. As much as I love Arquade, she's like obviously not EX tier material and like not even top of A tier material because she has 100% battery. 100% battery is kind of fucking nuts on a servant that's not like some random arts caster. And like the fact that she can run any craft essence she wants as a Buster servant means that you can potentially output like a pretty unreasonable amount of damage. Potentially. However, the drawback is that as a Moon Cancer, Arquade kind of has not that great damage, which kind of puts you into the if you care to actually use her, you may as well 120 her sort of situation. Which is not the greatest place to be in as an attacker, but she's still like really good. Seven-turn battery, yeah. 7-turn battery doesn't really matter in like a 3-turn, but for general, like if you're trying to fight a boss with her, yeah, she can kind of feel like she stalls out. I'll give you that. You want to use all your skip tickets to play Muay Thai on repeat? All right, hold on. I will make a note of that, Quawar. I can't do it right now because of what I'm doing right now. But I will make a note of that. Happy New Year, good sir. Would I still grail her to 120 on NA? I don't know, to be honest. I might grail, like... If I had to grail another servant on NA, once I'm done with all the others, I might actually go with, like, Yamato Takeru. Maybe. Or, like, maybe Ash the Savior. I don't know.
A BB? A Chaneru?
グレール BB
No! I already did that! Leave me alone! I've already done that on one account. Why you gotta do this to me? Alright. Okay, so Ishtar, I'm gonna put in like I'm gonna put in A tier because she is like a buster looping AoE archer. Like the fact that she has chance based buffs kind of sucks, but like you can effectively just spam her third skill. Not in the same turn. It doesn't stack with itself, but like the fact like that kind of gets around one of her weaknesses. If you like coin her. Next Raita Servant is Ruler Moriarty, followed by Summer Ibuki. Why does BB tier even exist? For all the BB tier servant store. Don't ask stupid questions. All right. What have we got here? Destiny Order? I don't believe Destiny Order's come back yet. Okay. So let's deal with a bit of a conundrum, right? We have to deal with Morgan and Himiko. Like, they're both Immortal Team enablers. And I've somehow lost track of Himiko. There we go. Girl casting tonight? I forget. Jet meme. I have to look at the exact list of New Year's upgrades. So I'll have to get back to you on that one. So here's what I am thinking. I would put, if you spec her as both an attacker and a support, I'd say Morgan is like bottom of EX tier. Just because she is the Immortal Team enabler.
You suck.
And she's also an attacker.
I
And so
suck.
you double dip on that
Happy
value.
New Year's. Also, I hope allies in the collab.
Oh, hey, what's up, Plushy? Thank you for the 100 bits. Happy New Year's. You hope Arya's in the collab? That'd be very nice. Yeah, Arya would be one of my picks for the collab. And let me think. I would want, actually, Ushi Gozen. Ushi Gozen is like the other big one that I'd want. Let's see. And so the question is, does Himiko become EX because of that? Now, Himiko is a utility character, but a utility outside of the Immortal Team is not really something that needs, like, filling, in my opinion. So I might put her in, like, A tier. Just because she is an alternate, and she does have... There are situations where you don't want to spam AoE damage while running the Immortal Team. So she does have a legitimate niche, even with Morgan around, right? Ushi goes and come from my Shadow Katana? Oh, hell yeah. Dude. Another servant NP6 down the road for me.
Get those nerds! Nerd!
EX tier for armpit.
Okay, thank you for the 100 bits. Or 100... I said pits. God damn it. Thank you for the 100 bits, Strong Might. EX here for armpits. Attempting case. Why is Morgan so high? Okay, so Morgan is useful in something called the Immortal Team, right? Where you essentially run like Castoria... Like Castoria, one of the two Merlins, and either Morgan or Himiko. And what you do is you use Morgan's NP, which gives you overcharge. And then you pop like Merlin's NP, which gives you healing, among other things.
3
giving you
seconds
charge.
flat. Woo!
And you pop Castoria's,
There it
which
is. She
gains
said-
stacks
We said the line.
of anti-purge. Like anti-purge defense, based on your overcharge. And because by doing this, you can essentially just like take 0 damage over multiple turns across your entire front line until you get another run of that ready. And by just not dying, you can grind out most of the fights in the game. Not all of them. There's some that like have really like consistent AoE damage. Like they have like AoE basic attacks that can grind you out. And also ones with buff purges. But for most fights in the game, it can just grind the fight out. Hey, I'm Copter. Thank you for the 44 months, good sir. Hope you're having a good New Year, or New Year's Eve. For the 100 bits soon. Morgan's legally your wife. And see Fidel with Hundo says...
With the power of dick, anything is possible.
Wanting
Morgan
Ushi
is
goes in, you
very
have to
alive.
become an Ushi schizo. Welcome to the resistance. No, I'm not the kind of Ushi schizo. I'm the other kind. Oh yeah, as for where Summer Abigail actually goes, I would say like, I don't fucking know, like here. I don't know. She can like very, very technically, well, she can Buster Loop. but she does like jack shit for damage, and the sleep mechanics just are fundamentally broken in this game. And so they're really fucking hard to actually use in a productive way. She's a great Buster support? She's a great Buster support? Is that what you just said? I don't know. I think we've taken a look at a couple of what would constitute great Buster supports. And I think I think we need to invent a different word to use for Abigail if if those are the great ones. I think like, I don't know. I'm thinking a word like maybe like bad, wasted potential. That's a phrase, really. That's why media has her in A tier. Who gives a fuck what that media thinks? But yeah, TLDR, Abigail sucks. You are coping out of your mind.
Nerd!
アビーメタ2024ソバーオニーズナウプレジデント
Thank you for the 100 bits, Waldry Doku. Happy meta? Oh my god. Alright. What else we got? Let me think. Oh, chat, who should we cover next? What do you think? All right, here. Also, let me do this before we go on. Let's do the obvious. This is Summer Skadoodle. I will put Summer Skadoodle between the two Merlins just to make it confusing. So, right. Summer Scotty's value is like it's multiple fold, right? She loses the protection effect that Gate of Sky had, or that you get from Gate of Sky with Caster Scotty, but in exchange, well, you could attack with her. I don't know. I don't really care for that application so much, but you could do it. But the fact that she fills most of the same roles as regular Scotty, but with a star dump, she has a star dump, an attack buff, and she can also she also has like what, a Buster buff as well. Like you don't run her as a Buster support necessarily, but you run her with like there's a couple of weird servants like Saber Astolfo, I guess, where like that could be relevant. We amp the Buster part. But like the other huge value of Summer Scotty is the fact that there are two servants that fill the role of Scotty without having the same servant ID. So you could just run two Scotties and a quick attacker and get around all sorts of nasty restrictions like mandatory story supports or like advanced quests where you have no supports. Yes, there is a triple Scotty system. This is true. But yeah, so solid EX tier. Okay. Oh god, do I fucking pull the pin on this grenade? No, let's hold off on that. Okay, let's do one that I'm familiar with. I think Kentucky is like low A tier, and there's like a weird reason why. Right? He is a very one-dimensional attacker in isolation. He has a 50% battery, an NP that hits really hard and ignores defense. That's good. But his attack buff is like what, a one-turn effect, and his third skill doesn't do anything useful. However, he has a very fast NP animation, and he ignores defense and does a shitload of damage in that one turn. And because of that, there is a strategic utility to Kentucky, which is that you can farm a boss like twice or three times as fast as someone else trying to also farm that boss, which is kind of relevant if you're trying to steal away raids from people, like say raids that drop eggs or a Barbie. And so there's like that strategic element that I think makes him good. And I think it'll like in a fight where Kentucky meets the damage check and it's just like a 1-bar enemy, he'll continue to be relevant just because he hits hard and goes fast. So thank you for the 100 bits soon. Tezcat, woo! All right. Next up, let's go with... Oh, you want me to actually do... Let's see. Tezcat? Oh, God. All right, let's go. I actually might need to do some field work for Tezcat. Because I don't have that much experience actually using the guy. I do have a copy, though, so we could take him for a spin. I'm going to be real with you. When it comes to actually like using AoE characters, Arquade has made me a little stupid. Because I just Arquade everything. Because I don't have to think about things like composition or like enemy classes. Alias points? Yes, we are. Here. Let me take a look at this. Let's see. Increases the health of allies with guts. Okay, that affects him, doesn't it? That's effectively a 40% buff for himself. Sunlight nullification doesn't really matter. Because you aren't really running him with the Sunlight Servants. So this one, to my understanding, just salts the earth, right? Where you get the invuln up front, but your next one is going to whiff if you need one within 3 turns. Is that correct? And he has like a bit of that Taigong effect, but stronger, with a 30% spread charge. 30% spread charges are really good. That's hard to argue with. Like, that's one of the reasons why, like, sometimes you could use Castoria for stuff that's not really arts relevant, just because she has a 30% party battery. And so Tezcat having that on top of a like already 50% battery is pretty wild. This like passive, I think people found that it doesn't really matter. Is that correct? Because it's 10% of the given buff, not like a flat 10%. Unless I'm mistaken, right? I forget exactly how it works, but people found out it doesn't actually like increase your charge amounts, which I think was like the big thing. Well, it doesn't meaningfully increase your charge amounts, I should say. All right. Let's see. So AoE Arts Assassin, he has very low competition in that niche because AoE Arts Assassins, a lot of the old ones suck ass. He has a preemptive NP damage buff, so he snowballs. His NP also party charge. You know what? That's pretty fucking good. I would say that's like an easy A tier. Easy top of A tier. Whether I can move him up to EX tier, that's a little harder to say. But like definitely like high A tier for sure. All right. Now let's see. You know what? Let's try and find ourselves a B tier. How about that, chat? Who is a B tier servant? Someone who gets the job done. Gets the job done and that's it. Let me think. Actually, you know what? I think on the scale of attackers here, probably the most fitting B tier servant would be Raiko. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Like, she got a battery, so she can't actually loop now. She does a lot of damage in her niche, which is like a fairly, like, it does cover a fair number of enemies. She's like not the best inner function, you know, because there are other options. If you just need like an AoE Berserker, for instance. But the fact that like she's an older servant that's gotten buffs that let her actually like use the current playstyle to fill a role, I think that's a pretty good showing considering that. All right. So, chat, before I continue with this, let's take care of our GSSR. Not GSSR, for fuck's sake. Hold on. Hold on, chat. All right. Let's take care of our daily rolls. That's right. We're trying to figure out our GSSR through this whole deal, huh? All right, hold on. Let me open up JP or NA and mistake. GSSR brain rot, exactly. All right. Here, we'll do our daily roll, and then we'll take care of a little bit of point perk business. So if any of you have Curse Catalyst or like other specified things waiting, let me know and I'll take care of that. Or not let me know. Wait until we're done with these daily rolls and then I'll take care of that. All right, let's go, everyone. So we have 28% think I'll get a gold servant on daily rolls, 72% think no. Let's find out. Come on, Yamato T. Oops, hold on. That shouldn't be playing. That is fine. Oh, I have audio on the others. Hey, it's nothing! Woo! Rip on that. All right, let's go over to main. All right. Oh, hold on. It's struggling. It's struggling. Oh, wait. My main account's... Hold on. My main FGO is actually frozen. Hold on a second, everyone. I gotta euthanize it and then restart it. Let's try that again. All right, mistake time. Hold on. All right, come on, Melico. Volume's gonna be a little different. Oh! Shiro Emiya. I can never escape this guy, but not a servant, though. So he does not actually save Slow Gang. Not Slow Gang. The Believers. So I'm getting all my wires crossed today. So yeah, that's a mistake done. Let's swap over to main. There we go. Farewell mistake. There we go. All right. Vivi's good with computers. She can fix your wires, roll for her. Oh my god. Yeah, he has a really high hit count. It's really good. All right, Melico. One last shot at Melico. Actually, this account doesn't really need one, come to think of it. Oh, it's over. All right, everyone. The non-believers win on daily rolls. All right. There is no gold servant on daily rolls. Let's go back to JP. Alright. Alright. There's our good friend Yamato T. Alright, let's take care of some of our point perks. Let's see. All right. We have 2 Tax the Plebs going on. One from Jet Meme Sam. Let's take care of that first. And we have a Cursed Catalyst request for Soma. All right. Let's cash that in. Ta-ta-ta. What do we got? You got a doggo? Well, too late. You get a catalyst anyway. You have no choice. All right. Let's go. Oh, all right, Soma, here you go. This is your catalyst. I'll pay for it. There's no time to think about possible consequences. All right, Wildari Doku. It all starts with this. A jewel containing the ultimate power. All right. Let's see. Night Nero, your turn. Bro, she's online. What do I do? I don't know. Send a pic of your dick. You first. Huh? You sent it to her, idiot. Oh. All right. I'll take care of that for the moment. I'll give you your points back, Caldari. There's already a tax the plebs in the queue. All right, back to the tier list. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so Squirt, I would also put in like a very high A tier. Like, I'm going to put her like right there. Just because even though Squirt is kind of like an old-fashioned servant, kit-wise, the fact that she has so many hits on her fucking Double Phantasm as a single-target arts archer is kind of fucking nuts. So she just spams her NP day and night, even if the charge rate isn't guaranteed. The fact that you're spamming her NP non-stop like just means that you're outputting consistent damage and just suppressing whatever you're attacking. Unless they have like a specific break bar mechanic to fuck you over. And the good thing about Squirturia is that she was looping even before Castoria was a thing. So even if your team gets fucked up, like say you mess up your turn and one of your Castorias dies, Squirturia just keeps on rolling. All right. So we have that. And let's see. Next up, we got... So Semiramis, I think, is like a solid CCC tier servant. I don't know if I'd put her above Ryoma. Like, how about there? Because she has like a lot of the same deal as Ryoma. Where she can loop, but you don't really want to use her in that function. But like she has her buff removal resistance. Like the buff removal resistance, it has value, maybe more than I gave credit to last time. And so she's a gimmicky servant, not like a power pick servant, but she does fill a role, potentially. And so if you have her, you can use her in that function, although if I'm going to be real with you, for most applications, probably better off just running a Santa Nightingale and inserting her into your team instead. All right. Let's see, what comes next? Does BB go higher than BB tier? Question of the century. Because, like, what? 50% charger, she can loop, but she's Moon Cancer, which means you don't really want to use her for regular farming. She has her card-like mechanic, which is like a good gimmick, if not one that's like the most useful thing on the planet. Just because running Summer BB in your front line does distort your like the range of options that you have.
And this is
Oh my
BB.
god, mate,
She has a gun.
What a one to get. Yeah, let's say BB tier for the time being. All right, next up. Man, there's so many servants. All right, Space Ishtar. Generally speaking, I would like, I don't fucking know, like over here. I don't know if I put her above Musashi, but they fill comparable functions in like account building. And I would say of the various options, Space Ishtar is probably like the like of these three, I would take Space Ishtar just because she gives you a little bit of insurance against meta shifts, potentially, even though you like realistically you run her as an art servant. But like if something happens to change that down the road, like, you know, she'll be around. We're going to build Melcine, yes, because Morgan is an immortal team enabler. She's both an attacker and an immortal team enabler. She fills two really useful functions. If you use her in only one of them, then maybe like A tier. But like, because she does both, you not only take her tactical value, but also her account building value into account. And for that reason, I think EX is a reasonable place, like low EX, right? Because she's mostly an attacker. Okay, let's deal with the terrible twosome. Oh yeah, actually no, I forgot. Artoria's general pool. All right. Ibuki Doji. Let me think about this. If we're talking only limiteds, Ibuki Doji is like a solid A tier. I might put her in B tier though, because she has utility that not Castoria, that regular Saber and Mordred doesn't, right? And even though Tunguska was like kind of like a bullshit chapter, I think Tunguska is a good example of like the circumstances where an Ibuki like can surpass Artoria. Because you deal with enemies that shit out defense buffs, huge defense buffs. They hide behind evasions and invulns. They just do that shit all day and night. You got to face card them on top of that. Like, I think in circumstances like that, Ibuki shows her worth. Hey, what's up, Naglosa? And so for that reason, I think A tier is like a reasonable place to put her. I should probably put her above Kintoki, truth be told, and Ishtar. So that's I think a reasonable place to put her. All right, let me check something real quick. All right, talk to you later, Xenophile. Amuxashiro. Kaze SSB with the 44 months. Thank you, good sir. Happy New Year's. Here's another year of gambling and taking responsibility. Oh, shit. Here we go again. All right, so Amuxashiro. Yeah, his like basic skill set kind of sucks. I mean, 20% NP per turn on someone that's not Amuxashiro would be pretty good. But overall, I'd say that's like a small consideration in the grand scheme of things. This is like the one thing that saves him from being like total garbage tier is preemptive buff purge. Like there's servants that have that, but like he has it. He's an old servant that has it preemptively on an AoE. And like that is a fucking rare thing to have. And even though I think like as a complete package, Amuxa is really shit. This would put him either at like the bottom of C tier or like the top of D tier. Is he the worst ruler? I don't know. I'd probably put like Santa Ketz there if I had to like just throw one out. I'm tempted to say C tier. All right. So let's have that going. All right. Next up, we got... Oh, boy. Oh, okay, this one I think I'm pretty well versed in. Alter Ego Kiara is like another solid like B tier servant. Because she has crazy utility, right? Not only is she an alter ego, which gives you like the like you can fight the Four Horsemen classes, that's okay. You like get extra damage against foreigners, but you also have her like Nega Saber passive that gives her extra damage against rulers. So in those fights, she gets a leg up. She has an AoE buff purge on a skill. Her NP, like I think both invuln pierces and ignores defense. So she's good against enemies that turtle up. But the problem is that her actual, like, her damage, her raw damage is fucking dreadful. It is like that, like her damage output is like I think the one thing that keeps her from entering A tier. Her utility as an attacker is like wild. So I think B tier is like a fair place to put Kiara. That Kiara anyway. All right. Let me think. I'm willing to put Rhaenys in like low EX tier. She's a 50% charger, right? Like those are always valuable. Less so for people with established accounts. Like people that want her are people with like new accounts, ones that don't have Oberon, people that use Chengong. Like she has her own utility outside of that. But like just generally speaking, her value as a 50% charger is the first thing that comes to mind when I think of Rhaenys. All right. Next up. Is she going to degenerate Immortal team? Ah, yes. The Immortal team at home. Okay, Shuten, actual like normal Shuten Doji, I think is like a D tier servant. Which I don't want to say it. Yeah, let me fucking let's return to the tablets and see. So what can Shuten do? She has a really high attack stat. I think her like raw attack stat is higher than First Hassan's, but because of the way you play First Hassan, his like practical damage output's going to be higher than hers. So she has a 30% battery, you know, pretty standard buffs. Buffs and debuffs on her regular skills. She shits out debuffs everywhere on her NP, but she doesn't excel in any one of them. So she doesn't really like play nice with other teams that focus on debuffs. She has a one-hit Noble Phantasm. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. She does focus on one. She has her fucking Poison Amp. Okay, cool, I guess. So, okay, here's the thing, right? So let's say she has a Poison Amp. So you spam Poison, right? That's pretty good. Yeah, spam Poison by spamming her NP. Oh, wait, slight problem. One hit on her Noble Phantasm. Oops. Yeah, so I think D tier is a pretty fair place to put her. She is like... I mean, she feels a lot like, you know, Iskandar or Altrio do to me. Like, she's a beat stick. She's like a class and an attack stat. Just a big AoE like brick that you throw at something once and that's it. All right. Still got a couple of big ones to run through. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay. You know what? Let's do a thorny one. This one's going to come up not relatively soon, but, you know, in due time. So I may as well get the words on her now. Kukul Khan. Okay, I remember once, I'm not going to hover over it because it's a spoiler. Once upon a time, one of the letters in the censored part here was in bold, and it would peek through the censor so you could actually read it. I'm gonna not show that though. All right. So the triple buster deck, yeah, good. All right. A foreigner. So she has a mechanic, right, where she passively gains stars. And converts invuln into purge resistance, which is pretty good. Not purge resistance, sorry. Her anti-enforcement defense. It's called anti-enforcement in NA. Like, that's some good shit. And that gives her extra effects that you could spend those stars. And because you're running out with, like, Coin in the Sky anyway, you could actually just use all three of her skills on the first turn if you wanted to. Right? A shitload of extra effects for consuming stars that you'll have in abundance anyway. And covers all her bases in terms of like standard attack buffs. Got utility. She can give herself anti-enforcement defense. AoE Buster Servant. Earth attribute damage, like it is useful. Earth attribute servants are relatively common. I think, what are the least common? I think it's, as far as attribute, it's like Star, that's the least common of like the normal ones. Like Earth is relatively common. I think like in order of like the most common, it's like what? I want to say Earthman, Skystar. Would that be correct? That's like if I had to ballpark it, I'd say that's the case. But yeah, so Earth is like a fairly common thing to run up against, so that's not bad at all. Threat to Humanity is also quite nice. Because that, yeah, this extends onto her face cards as well for that one turn. So if you get like an NP double buster chain against the Threat to Humanity enemy, that's a lot of damage. I think like the one real nuisance about using Kukul Khan is that like her like UI requires you to press a shitload of buttons constantly. So if you want to farm with her, it's really annoying. But for like a boss fight, that doesn't really matter because you have that degree of flexibility where you could choose between gaining the extra effects and like keeping the stars. So yeah, Kukul Khan is like a really strong attacker. Like, I would put her... And the question is, better Tezcat, worse than Tezcat? If I were doing it conservatively, I would say, like, maybe, like, slightly worse than Tezcat. But she's, like, up there, top of A tier. All right. Next up... He goes really high, yeah. Himi goes high because of her Immortal Team utility.
Gone to your head. Oh!
ザ・ビューティフル・カーニボー、レイ・クサジャ・キング・ナラク・マンダラスカル・エボシ・オーバン・アシア、ドーマン、スライト・リターン。
I'm kind of surprised that text-to-speech read all that, but you know what? All right, let's take a look at Doman. Thank you for the 100 bits soon. Ashia Doman. Hey, what's up, oh my god? How you doing? All right. Right, so he has his Chaotic Evil support. He has an 80% battery, which combined with his append is a 100% battery, effectively on turn 1. So for the first turn, he can run whatever CE he wants. You can use him as a quick farming alter ego. That's always, like, nice. And he has his little debuff suite. Again, he's not really an esports servant, so his supportive applications I'm not the biggest fan of, but I guess if you're cooking like a 90++ team, the fact that he has what is effectively like a full charge on deployment with whatever CE you want is hard to ignore, with the fact that he also grants those buffs to your servant. You know, insta-kill doesn't really matter for what he does. Curse Amp is okay. Okay, so I think I have a pretty solid idea of where I'd put Doman. I'm thinking somewhere like middle A tier is appropriate for Doman. He's not in what I would consider like a super relevant... well, he's in quick, is what I'm trying to say. So that always comes with some like considerations. But besides that, he is a flexible servant. You can have him wear a bunch of hats, even though he is mainly an attacker, right? And so he's like a piece of the puzzle that can help one of your other servants meet a damage check while also clearing waves himself. And I think that is like A tier material. I think that's respectable. The insta-kill, last I checked, the insta-kill has been relevant for 190++ node. That's the Takasugi Heavy Industries 90+, where you have that stupid, like, silver Berserker Nobu. Where, like, you're way better off just insta-killing it than actually, like, trying to meet the damage check. But outside of that, insta-kill hasn't really been, like, a relevant thing in 90++ nodes that I personally have seen. All right. Let's do an easy one. Yeah, let's take a look at Sigurd. Oh, fuck me. Hit-based buffs, huh? I mean, listen, 100% crit for 3 attacks. I mean, it's all right. You know, if these were like turn-based buffs just flat like that, that might be worth considering. Okay, this one just sucks. You know, 1 turn debuff immune, that's okay, but like, damn, that's it. Real like, it's not really that much more to that. You get Star Gen. You get Star Gen when you can use it on Sigurd anyway. Yeah, I don't really buy it. Charge reduction on a Buster NP is not really worth considering, in my opinion. At least not for a single target, batteryless servant like him. He has no battery, right? Yeah, no battery Buster servant, single target. Yeah, no, that's not something you could rely on. Extra damage. Anti-Dragon is like, we have a billion anti-Dragon effects. And I think getting Sigurd requires both rolling for him and also, like, you gotta get multiple copies of him to really, like, exploit the anti-Dragon part, huh? Nah, I'd rather use other shit, frankly, if I'm gonna fight dragons. If I need, like, a specific anti-Dragon servant. So, yes, Sigurd, I think, is, like, pretty solid, like as a Lost Spell era servant, he has certain considerations that, like, the year ones don't. So I might just put him at the very bottom of, like, CCC tier, but he's not good. No, what am I doing? Fuck you. Go to D tier. Top of D tier, Sigurd. All right. Yeah, let's see if Brynhilde joins him down there. Bryn has... Oh, God, they never buffed this. Ooh, they never buffed this. Oh, boy. All right. Okay. I mean, targeted 30%. Oh, no. It's only for herself. Never mind. She has a targeted skill. Yeah, it's this one. I mean, crit absorption's not bad. Like, targeted crit absorption at 3,000%. That works on Zerks. Now, crit damage is, like, okay, but the absorption effect, actually, like, that's not the worst thing on the planet. As an attacker, though, I would not use this as an attacker. Like, that's rough. That's fucking rough. Is the targeted 3,000% star absorption buff enough to get her out of D tier? I think it doesn't. You know what? Brynhilde, top of D tier. All right. Thank you for the 50-bit Strongmai. D tier servant, X tier Schizo. True. All right. You know what? How about we sort out another thorny issue, chat? So I have something that I need to tell you guys. They accidentally released the same servant twice in FGO. Once as a general pool and once as a limited. And I think it's time for us to have Britomonte's Reckoning. All right. Britomart. All right. So she's a quick servant. We know this. You know, quick AoE Lancer. Same function as Bratomonte, right? Like what? She gets her Invuln Pierce. Invuln Pierce is nice. Anti-riding, that's okay. Damage against riders is kind of a weird fucking thing for a Lancer to have. I don't really care for that. Like, maybe that comes up in mixed notes, but that's really specific. She's got crit damage. 3 turns of debuff immunity is actually, like, something that stands out to me as being, like, legitimately good. 30% battery, 3 turn quick blast. Hold on. What is this? Britomart is actually good. It's just easy to make fun of her. All right, Rio, sell me on Britomart. Gives her cross class. She can farm better than assassins. She can farm better than assassins? I don't know if I buy that. Dual class. Double buster card. Yeah, the 3-turn deal immunity is good. I'll give you that. Better regen. Sure. Who's our quick AoE competition? Bradamante. I don't know, man. You farm Archer Rider notes. Woo!
ブラドマート
How much value can you put on that? Look at the 101 bit Steelsmith. Bradamart, yes. Tell you what. The cross-class thing, since you're only spamming your NP, that I can kind of see, now that I think about it. If you're just, spamming her against the mixed node. You're not really sticking around to face card them anyway. So, sure. I think that's BB tier material. Let's say, yeah, I'll put her under Raiko. I think that's a fair place to put Britomart. Oh, Genshin expired? Oh, the goals expired.
Fuck needs medals.
All right, hold on, everyone. We got to take care of that. Let me do two things. First of all, let's see. Let's do a prediction. Also, thank you for the 50 bits, Manga Pyro. Happy New Year's, Fino and chat. Celebrating tonight with drinks and karaoke later tonight. Oh, very nice, Manga. You have a good time. All right. So let's see. Let's start the prediction. Will Skip or Slog Gang get more points on... Yeah, we'll get more points. There we go. Yes or no? What am I doing? Skip? Slog. So yeah, we run a point system. I'll just change it. You guys have seen it in previous streams. But essentially the on rate up SSR has is worth 10 points. I think 10 points is fair for Yamato T. How many copies? I don't know. Truth be told, I'm gonna go for 1. I think, just because I want to be a little more financially responsible this year. Because I was looking over some of my finances for the past year, and whoa, I mean, it was all right for some of it, but June was a fucking huge red number, and I'm like, damn, I can't do that again. I gotta save a war chest because that's gonna happen again this summer. So I guess I lied to myself. It is going to happen again. All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh, cool. I wrote explored instead of expired on my notes. Where the fuck did I put the wheel? Woo!
You going to take responsibility this year then?
Absolutely fucking not. That's not one of my New Year's resolutions, but thank you, TL Smith, with 101 bits. All right. Is it more on Gacha this year than on Rent? Holy shit, Drungmai. I think I may have done that for a month as well. All right. Let's pull up the wheel. First of all, let's change our sub goal. This is a huge wheel. What was I doing? All right, chat. We have Gundam 0079 Movie Night, The One Life Stream, Digimon Hacker's Memory, Dot Hack Original Games, Zelda Roulette, Dark Souls 3, Jekyll 2007, Tabletop Simulator, Soul Calibur 6 Tourney. Oh, that's right. That's the creative character tourney. Let's see, worst game roulette, and that's it. Let's go. Which is the sub goal? Oh, fuck. That's actually the line. That's legitimately the line. I'm looking at it right now. I see where the point is. That's the line. Well, we gotta spin again then. Wah, wah. All right, let's go. That's a reroll. All right, Dark Souls 3 is the new sub goal. Whose genius idea was to make it the background and the pointer the same color? Oh shit, they're onto me. All right, hold on. Oh hey guys, I can't change what color the Okay, I cannot change what color the pointer is. You know why? I just looked to check to see if that's an option. The pointer is a PNG. If you need
Gareth to do immediate birthday.
It is a PNG and it comes in one color. So thank you for the 100 bits, Wild Ridoku, Ashen 1. Thank you for the 50 bits, Blue. Leftover timers carry over to DS3. I have to check what I promised at the end of Elden Ring, but I believe if that's the case, then yes. Wheel background? Oh, I don't want to fuck with that. Hey, what's up, Jax? Thank you for the 16 months. Currently on a 16-month streak. Holy shit. 5 years. What happened to time? Dude, it flies. It fucking flies. I remember it was the start of the month when I was like, yeah, you know what? Let me do all my goals at once. And here we are. Blink of an eye. All right. So that's DS3 off the wheel. All right, let's go. Spin it. This is for the bit goal. Worst game roulette. Oh, fuck me of all the ones to get. I should have taken that off the wheel instead of Superman 64. All right. Well, now we know what they are. Oh, worst game. What's worst game roulette? So it is where I create a wheel of the worst fucking games I've ever had to endure on stream. Yu Yu Hakusho Spirit Detective on the Game Boy Advanced. Like fucking Scam of the Century would probably be on there. Like that's like only 2 of them. Like I might put some mobile games on there, probably not. The one that would qualify is like fucking One Punch Man, because that one was dreadful. 64? I've never played Superman 64 on stream, so probably not. I would probably call whatchamacallit rules on that. Continuation roulette rules, where it has to be a game that I have already played on stream. Is the game still around? Well, Matt, they re-released it, so maybe. All right. So let's do their sub goal. All right. Let's see. All right. There's Dark Souls 3. Oh, damn it. All right, hold on. Here, it says 23 hours to go, but it ends at the end of the stream. I have to fix that. It doesn't let me set it to be on midnight. All right. And this one is worst game roulette. There it is. The goals of suffering are here. What is so special about Convergence, Blue? Like, I'll think about it. But, like, what's your pitch? And also, thank you for the 50 bits. Alright, hold on. Let's do this. Did Kuruku just explode? Yes, it did. Alright. So many dots? Yeah, they have a ton of banners, dude. Where is the tier list? Tier list. There it is. All right. Let's continue. Doubles the content and reduces the grind. Interesting. It's a better DS3. I'll take it into consideration. Okay. So I'm going to put Tiamat in A tier. I'd probably I don't know. I want to put her above Space Ishtar. I don't know if I can justify that, but I want to put her there. I'd probably put her one under Space Ishtar. Doesn't really matter. It's a little murky when you go between two servants. All right. So Tiamat's advantage is that she's an AoE buster alter ego with a spammable, she has a spammable everything pretty much, but especially that third skill here. Let's go take a look. Let's look at the deets. I believe Tiamat is in the GSSR, correct? I can double check that, but that would require me to scroll through a lot of GSSRs. So yeah, she has 50% battery. The AoE stun doesn't really matter, usually. We get more than reasonable self buffs.
ヘス、FGO、Wikituber ナウラズ ITS 上映バー。
That's right, space guy. I've sold out. All right. Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Space. How's your New Year's going? All right. Yeah, this is the key though. This third skill, because it has a 2-turn cooldown, which means every time you CDR her with Koyen, it's up. Or if you use the Atlas CDR, it's up. So you can spam it multiple times in one turn to not only get that that 10% party charge, but also to get that NP damage buff, which you can obviously exploit. You'd have to sack, if you did a plug Oberon, you'd have to sack the third cast, but you'd still have it. You'd still have the Oberon buff to use with her. That's pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. And let's see. Oh, self debuff cleanse. Self AoE skill seal. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to beat a combo like this, huh? Snowballing buster buffs. Tiamat's fucking good, dude. You know what? I think now that I've reviewed the details, I will put her above Spishtar. But yes, Tiamat, strong servant, good to look forward to. I know, Draco Nero gets more press from that event, just as the servant that fans are interested in. But Tiamat is fucking good. All right, next up we have Da Vinci. Da Vinci, I think, is a reasonable A tier servant. Let's say right over here, right? Because Da Vinci has flat refund. Or no, she has flat charge, right? I think it's flat charge and flat refund on her NP. And because of that, she can do a lot of bullshit notes that an art servant should not be able to do. Downside is that her actual damage output is low. Hey, what's a quasi quote? And so I think A tier is more than reasonable for Da Vinci. Sorry, Da Vinci. And as a team building option, that's nice. Again, her low damage might be an issue if you try to work her into weird teams. But for just a useful AoE rider, yeah, she's up there. I think we're at Habitrot. I think they fill different roles in a party, right? Like, Habitrot's ideal case is that you just fucking, like, you throw her like a grenade. You don't have to. You could just fight with her normally. What the fuck is the song that's playing right now? Anyway. But yeah, still overall, strong servant. Does have her drawbacks, though. All right, next up, let's see. I don't know, chat. What catches your eye? What do you fancy here? I'm feeling indecisive. Miss Crane. All right, sold. Miss Crane. So Miss Crane is a strong utility character. Like, she's like she's not a meta servant, right? But the fact that she, like, her own skill set lets her fuck off and swap members in. Like, the costume gimmick is just a gimmick. You know, not that big of a thing to sweat on. And I know there's, like, a lot of weird builds where you could actually just spam her NP over and over again. Yeah, you get that party charge, NP damage, attack buff, just like a strong buff package that also lets you swap in another servant to get the job done. Yeah, I think in like over multiple turns, there is value there, quite a bit of value. And so if you set up a Crane engine, you could reap benefits from that. Yeah. I think if Rhaenys gets to be an EX tier, so should Miss Crane. Again, she's nowhere near the top because she's not like the meta kind of EX servant. But as a very strong supportive option. Like, here's the thing, right? The reason why I weigh supports, like good supports higher than good attackers, is that a good support opens up what styles of team you can build. Like, if you run Arquaid, for instance, there's like really one kind of team you could run with Arquaid. But if you have like a Koyan, like, you know, Koyan opens up like comboing with a bunch of other servants. And so Miss Crane has that to a lesser degree where you can work her into your setup. And that's something that applies to a lot of servants, not just like, you know, she doesn't have like one type of servant that you just combo with her and that's it. All right. All right, you know what? Let's make some enemies. Shisho. Now, you guys know what I think about Shisho. Well, you guys should have some inkling as to what I think about Shisho. God, that's a beefy buff. Buff success rate. Yeah. So what does she do? She's used, like, I always saw Shisho. People use Shisho a lot like I use Kintoki, you know what I mean? Like, just as a upfront, one and done burst damage servant. And like, I believe her, like, actual burst damage is high. But obviously, you get, like, one shot at making it happen. And then she's just kind of there, just hitting with her face guards. And she has so many one-turn buffs as well. Like, the exception is, like, what? Her quick buff. So, like, she has an application as an attacker, but I don't really like using Shisho as an attacker. This buff, though, the fact that it's, like, on her second skill and you could target it on someone that's not her, that has potential applications. Like, let's say you zero out an enemy with Shisho and then, like, put that buff on someone else instead. And then let them carry on the fight after Shisho's expended. I think that's, like, I think that's worth some consideration. Baby. My throat must be feeling a little hoarse. It actually is. Let me take a sip. Yeah, I think CCC tier is a fair place for Shisho. She has narrow legitimate narrow applications. That's my take on Shisho anyway. But like, I would not feel comfortable having her as like my main single target lancer in an offensive function. Triple Scotty Shisho, that's sick, man. All right. Oh, Sherlock next. Well, sorry to disappoint, but Sherlock has a pretty obvious placement. I'd put him like here. Probably above Rhaenys is a fair place to put him. Because Sherlock provides... Hold on. Here, we'll pull up his page. I used to think it was just kind of a pain in the ass to use because of the fact that, like, he used to have no battery, right? Then they gave him a really big one. Like, Sherlock is one of the premier esports servants in the game. But then he got this buff that gives him a 50% battery. And that's what matters. The fact that he has a 50% battery. Like, ignore all of this shit, right? Like, this is what matters. He has 50% battery that lets him combo into this. Three turns of invuln pierce and defense ignoring. Yeah, like, again, you guys have seen the applications that this has. Like, if you're running a servant that doesn't have these baked in, and like, say you want something, like you need this effect. Like, if you just need invuln pierce, right? Calamity Jane gets the job done. But having this like combination is really useful for punching through stubborn enemies. And if you run him as an esports servant, you can just get him off the field because, you know, you don't really want him to stick around after he pops this. And another benefit is that you don't even need to run a CE on him. You could just run him with a 50% CE. But if you're running, like, say, a Castoria team, right? 30% of her battery will splash onto Sherlock. With his append that's 50, this is another 50. That's an instant NP. You could do it even at, like, well, you wouldn't have it at level 1, right? You'd have to get at least 1 ascension on him, but still, that is like a fairly low level on Sherlock. And so you could stick a taunt on him instead to make sure he goes down. Ruler Second Ascension would be hard to kill? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. Like, you do have the class advantage, but a lot of bosses hit fucking hard. And especially if you put Poster Girl on him, like, he will die over 3 turns. Like, just eating face cards for 3 turns, he'll go down at, like, level 60. No, level 50, right? Because it's on his first ascension. So, yeah. Like, 5-star servants cap out at level 50 before you have to ascend them. He gains the first skill, you leave him at 50. Yeah, that's doable. That's more than doable. Those are still niche uses. Esports isn't applicable to every player. Well, even if you don't esports him, Sunset, you know, use a little imagination. He still has his invuln pierce defense ignore combo. How many bosses do you run into in the game that have one of those things that you got to worry about? Or even like standard enemies that are just like nuisance fights, but with gimmicks. Like, even if you don't want to esports him, that's still, like, that application is still useful. The fact that you can esports him is what pushes him up. All right. What do I want to take a look at next? You know what? Let's mold a little bit. Maid altar. Oh, maid altar. Oh, maid altar. Is that what this... No fucking way. They gave her an upgrade and that's all that does. Shut the fuck up. Holy shit. A delayed max health buff? I mean, 5 turns is okay, but like a delayed max health buff? That's her only upgrade? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, wrong one. That's for later. That's like a D tier, man. She's like what? CDR? Targeted CDR, that's it. That's her only contribution to the team. Otherwise, she just tries to sit on her quick buff until she can get 2 going at once. That's not really that impressive. All right, let's see. Let's look at Arash Kiggle. So let me think about this. We're talking AoE Lancers, right? AoE Buster Lancers. Her primary competition is like that Lartoria. Let me double check. Let's see what she's up against. Meluko. Some stiff competition. But like Artoria's big benefit is like what? Invuln Pierce on a skill. Arash has defensive utility. Yeah, so we got the NP gain, party defense. Single turn Buster Steroid's a little rough, but that's a 50% battery, which is pretty good. Buff removal resistance. Okay. This is what we're cooking with. Because over a 3-turn fight with a Koyan team, use this twice. So 2 out of 3 turns, you'll have both debuff immunity and buff removal resistance. And then when she NPs, like what? You get your extra buffs towards... Its team is to kill immunity. Okay. So she's pretty good against some specific gimmicks. Okay, so you wouldn't... the way I see it, I haven't actually checked her damage in a while. Has Lartoria even gotten an interlude? Hold on. I don't think she has. Let me double check. No, she's never had an upgraded NP. Interesting. Okay, that is quite interesting. Because back in the day, right, Aresh's like damage output wasn't the greatest thing in the world. But Aresh has like really good utility. It's not just like Mickey Mouse utility, right? It's not like random bullshit. It's like buff removal resistance and just blanket debuff immunity besides that. Also insta-kill, which is a little more niche, but still. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a very respectable A tier. Yeah, I think around there is fair. Let's go with Summer Ibuki. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? Oh, boy. Oh, fucking boy. Wait, what's the current song from? Is this actually from Shin Megami Tensei? Oh, it is. Huh. I would never have guessed. All right. Let's see. Summer Mode Servant. I believe that includes herself. So she has a self-contained NP gain buff. Yep. Attack buff. CDR on her doesn't really matter, but that's nice to have, I guess. Let's see. 3-turn. Oh, yeah. She's going to target herself with this. 50% battery. 50% battery. Star income and like a fucking 5k absorption buff for 3 turns. Holy fuck. Passive buff removal resistance? It's only 20%, but that's fucking goofy, man. Defense buff purge. Preemptive defense buff purge. 5-hit AoE Arts Servant. 5-hit AoE, like, Yeah, 5-hit AoE arts. Did I say Buster? I'm an idiot. 5-hit AoE arts servant. There we go. Sorry, I'm fucking making word salad here. I'm making the mother of all salads. I need a lot of words. You know, anti-earth attribute, that's nice. How's she fare in Mario Party? I don't know. Her asymmetric gait might be pretty strong. So yeah, God, and she has like that crazy ass stat line too, doesn't she? Fucking 13k. Just shy of 13k attack. Look at this trail. It's this huge. Yeah, okay. I have a pretty good idea where she goes. So she is pretty much the premier art servant. Not just the premier, like, AoE arts berserker, just like the premier AoE arts servant. Fuck me. And arts has like an inherent utility. I want to say that's like an EX. Where in EX though? Where'd I put an attacker in EX? Like here? Here? Oh no, wait. If I put her here, then the tier less friends are going to get mad. Here. It doesn't actually make a difference to me where she goes on, like, between the two. But there we go. Dude, if I have fucking Morgan here, everyone's gonna, like, do a double take and go, what the fuck? Morgan in EX tier above Ibuki. What the fuck is this guy on? There's only one solution, right? Is Morgan a must roll in 2025? No. Yeah, let's put it over here. All right. Let's see. All right, chat. What do you fancy now? Oh, actually, you know what? Here. Let's do a Cope Hour. Oh.
Dick.
That'll do. Yes, sir, Chung Mai. Thank you for the 50 bits. Constantine it is. All right. So, yeah, he's a writer. Yeah, he's a writer. Fuck me. He has NP gain? Why would you want NP gain on this guy? What? Hold on a second. I thought oh my god. All right, hold on. Okay, Roman ally crit damage. Just whatever. Party buster, party attack. Oh god, he fancies himself a support. 30% battery. 30% battery? On this? Wow. That's... Oh, God. Oh, for one turn? Dude, if this effect persisted... Like, I think, like, there actually, like, be a room to make a team around him. A really, like, niche and meme team. But if this wasn't just, like, a one-turn effect, this could be kind of funny. But, like, what the fuck is this? He has so many one-turn effects. It's only his own Buster performance? What is this guy? What is his purpose? And he's limited. Okay, I'm not hallucinating. He is limited. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's so weird for a support server. Hey, you know what? Here, let's have him alongside our other premier. Oops. Our other premier, like, Buster Enabler. Our other premier D-tier Buster Enabler, Abigail. How about that? All right. Okay, so Thomas Shark, I have, like... Thomas Shark has one application, and that is to have her charm/charge accelerate an enemy. And I really do not care for like her function in this game otherwise. But let's take a double check. Yeah. Basic buffs. Oh, good. They got rid of a debuff. That's nice. 30% battery. That's something. Oh, M-Copter. Redeem. Skip the current song. You got it. Yeah, I don't know.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
50-bit Scurb. Muramasa, huh? Yeah, I think bottom of D tier. No, you know what? There. How about this? Let's give her a little credit. Like, being able to charge accelerate an enemy is such a weird thing that I'm not willing to put her in D tier. But she's, like, not a good attacker. She has a battery now? Yeah, but, like, you know, that implies that I would be attacking with her, and I don't want to attack with her. She's quite mediocre in that function. Alright, let's take a look at Muramasa. Oh, hold on, my scroll wheel's busted. Oh, no! Hold on. Uh-oh, this page is busted. Oh no, what happened? Uh-oh. Hold on, chat. Oh boy, that's not good. That's not good. It is actually like shut my browser up. If we use the wiki, I suppose so. Hold on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, oops. Ignore that. Oh, good. It works now. I think. Yeah, it works now. Whew. All right, we're back. We're back. All right. So let's go. Whew. All right, Muramasa, right? Yeah, we're looking at Muramasa. All right, let's go. Muramasa. Senji Muramasa, our boy. Now, it seems a little rude to do this on the same day that Yamato Takeru gets released, but you know what? Fuck him, I guess. Yeah, one turn rainbow buffs. Turn Invuln Pierce. He has a 50% battery. 50% battery, AoE Art Saber. Remember, when he came out... This is okay. Like, this part right here. But, like, when he came out, the AoE Art Saber landscape was a fucking wasteland. They couldn't even be asked to put out, like, a half-decent AoE Quick Saber. Because remember, Lakshmi Bai was the only game in town for a while. Prior to Summer Okitan. At least that's the only one I could remember. And so, like, what? You have Jason, who's like a 1-star, and the fact that a 1-star is even in the conversation is nuts. But, you know, he can, like, kind of make a go at it, which is to his credit. You know, you can't... I'm not going to rag on a fucking 1-star for being a dysfunctional looper. Tomoe, on the other hand, really has no excuse. So the fact that Muramasa is, like, there at all to AoE Arts Loop as a Saber is, like, where he gets his value from. The problem is, this specific GSSR comes out the same fucking day that a better AoE Art Saber comes out. And so I'm thinking, like, how do I weight that against Muramasa? Because I really don't care for Muramasa's, like, actual, like, like buff suite, because a lot of it's like really restrictive. And so once like you have your burst turn, it definitely feels like he's potatoey. Thinking Garcher, what?
I am thinking Gacha Won.
You're 100 bits soon. So I think like B tier is fair for him. Because he has applications, right? Like you're not going to have Yamato Takeru for a while. But Muramasa is like, I think the definition of like class and a card type. Like he's AoE, class, and a card type. And that his value beyond that is a little suspect. And remember, the fact that he could loop as an AoE art saber, like that was his appeal for the longest time. But over time, that kind of benefit gets sort of washed out by all the alternatives that show up, just for just general farming. That and the increasing prevalence of 90++ nodes as like the true end game also cuts down on his importance. And I think that's an area where, in my opinion, that's an area where he kind of struggles without a lot of investment. So I'm tempted to say top of B tier. It looks weird. It looks weird to me, but I think logically, once I like work it out, it's hard to put Muramasa in a high tier. Like he is literally a get the job done servant. All right. Let me think. Let's go with an oldie next. Here, let's do some super cope. Hey, you guys want to talk about AoE sabers? How about this one?
Skedaddle, skedoodle,
Oh, it's the other one.
your snatch is now a danger noodle.
Jalter, we'll go to Jalter next, Nightmare Grim. Thank you for the 50 bits. So here she is, Miss Cope herself. Finally, they deigned to give her multi-turn buffs. How scandalous. Good lord. Okay, this is kind of funny. I mean, at least they made it so it's actually a battery now. That's something. Invalid Pierce is nice? Sure. I'll give you that. Invalid Pierce is nice. Insta-kill resistance is like kind of whatever on her. Like there's like a small handful of good insta-kill servants in the game. And I don't really think about Saber Shiki in that regard. 30% battery that drains 10. Well, it drains 10 on someone else, so whoever you target with. So it charges Shiki's NP by 30, and it heals whoever she targets, and also drains their NP. So realistically, the only thing that sucks about this is that you don't want to target herself with it. Let's see. That one hit Noble Phantasm, boys. Well, it's okay, though. 10% NP. Like, she has Defense Ignore and a party like Debuff Cleanse, but I remember distinctly, even way back in the day, like before Shiki was one of the most like power creep servants in the game, like I remember even back in the day, it was hard to actually like get her to function the way you want her to, because you want to spam her NP, but spamming her NP is really fucking hard with its one hit. So I'm thinking that is at best CCC tier material. Maybe like bottom of CCC, top of D tier. No, that's too much credit, I think. Like, a lot of her utility relies on her to actually attack. And, like, you want her to deal damage. Getting mileage out of, like, Defense Ignore carries the assumption that you're actually, like, trying to do damage to them. And you're actually going to get damage through to them. Do you really want to use Shiki in that role? I don't think you do. I think that's, like, D tier. Yeah, you know what? Let's have her at the top of D for now, and then we'll figure some more stuff as we go along. So let's see. I believe we had one for Jalter, right? Yes, from Nightmare Grim. All right, let's take a look at Jalter. Let's see how Jalter's doing lately. Oh boy. The servant that killed 1,000 accounts. I remember hearing about the fucking mass die-off of players when they all failed to get Jalter after having her hyped up for like, what, a year? She has no skill upgrades. That's... Alright. Thanks. Thanks, Lasagna. Okay, she has an NP upgrade. That's something, right? You know, the buff block is handy, like, at least up through Sin. So that's like what? At least up through Lost Belt 3. She sees uses. And there was a while where she was like the premier single target like Buster Crit option. But that's ancient history at this point. Like her value over time is like sort of stagnated. I mean, she hasn't gotten any buffs in a long time. Not to her basic skill set. And she doesn't even like, she doesn't have the dragon trait, so she doesn't get her own double buff. Which is a bit stupid. I think that's weird. I think they should just make it like a generic, I think they should just give her like the double buff on herself and then make it so that it also applies to dragon allies. Like just make it a default part of her kit. Yeah, I don't know, man. This looks pretty archaic nowadays. She has her buff block, and you know you could still use her as like a crit
Number
stick.
5, Smash Mash.
Animations are late Gen 1. Imagine if we could have her Gen 0 animations. Like her pre-release animations from when she was in Orleans. Where she just uses Atalanta's NP, but with the colors changed. Good times, right? Alright. I think Jalter's like CCC tier at best. Like, she can still output damage, right? So I think that deserves some like consideration. 50 bits for Nobu? Alright, thank you, Mcopter. She might get a buff for SR. I think they're just going to release Lancer Jalter as like a separate servant and just leave this one as is. Aw, who queued Judgment? Nah, Steel with a skip. I mean, what am I saying no for? Yes, good job, Steel. All right. You got it. We're saved. Game plan survivability. I think that much is fair. Hey, what's up, Danny? How's it going? But yeah, I think like at this point, Jalter is like the peak of a mid-game servant. You know what I mean? She wrecks shop in the mid-game, but as you get to harder and harder stuff, the simplicity, like, her kit being so rudimentary, I think is like an increasing obstacle. And it eventually gets to a point where like she has her crits and she has buff block. And like, that's all she really brings to like a late game encounter. So I think a CCC tier is fair. All right, Mao Nobu, you sons of bitches. All right, fine. All right, I get you. Thank you for the 50 bits, Naglosa. Let's take a look. All right. Oh, shit. I should have looked up Demon King. Did someone queue Mirror Beat twice? That's so weird. That's the second time I'm hearing this. All right. The original Coliseum in the XD? I see. All right. Oh, that's right. She has her ramping attack buff. Fascinating. Wait a second. It says her self-burn is unstackable. It's a unique buff. That's interesting. I guess people found out when she started looping, huh? Otherwise, it'd be really funny for her to eat like 2k damage on the regular. Like 2 to 3k damage. 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 2 That's nice at least. It caps out at the 1k. Alright, buff removal resist. Yeah, that's a legitimate utility. Burning battlefield. Last I checked, she makes her own burning battlefield. Wait. Okay, no, she does. She does. That's her first skill. That's her first skill. Okay, so she does give herself burning battlefield. I was like, wait a second.
Who the fuck needs medals?
Think with the 50 bits, Remy. Mirror BB, huh? Okay, so Sky, yeah. Okay, so she effectively has these buffs, unless they get purged out. 30% battery, she can technically loop. Well, not technically, she can loop. Okay, anti-divine. So that there. She has like anti-divine and anti-sky. Yeah, I mean, those two do tend to have like a fairly significant overlap, so I think that's fair. So narrow anti-trait effects, those are like in vogue now. She needs Operon to do the trick, which is a little obnoxious. At least, at minimum, I'm thinking B tier, but let me cook on this a little more. Divine is pretty common? Yeah, it is. I'd say, like, she's a bit of a nuisance to use in the sense that she damages herself and has, like, that attack buff that you need to ramp up towards, so you get a timer damage. But beyond that, yeah, I think the trait stuff, anti-divine, anti-earth. She buffs herself. She's gotten a lot of buffs since the last time I checked. Yeah, I think I'll keep her in the top of B tier for the time being. All right. Next up. Oh boy, oh boy. Stolfo Saber. Oh, all right. We'll give Saber Stolfo a look. I don't have a terribly high opinion, though, fair warning. Like, his one silver lining, he has two silver linings, right? He has a really weird kit. Oh, he's not a Santa, technically. But, like, remember his, like, weird-ass third skill, where he has one Buster card, but a skill that specifically funnel stars onto it as a quick servant? That's kind of fucked. Again, 3-hit evasion is good. That's nice. And NP regen's alright. Like, on him, like, he doesn't gain that much NP back just from doing his normal thing, so this is alright. Like, the one thing that's nice is that, because he has a skill that funnels stars onto his Buster card, and also, like, a quick Noble Phantasm, he can, like, he benefits from Mighty Chains quite a bit. So if you get like, an NPAB chain, that's quite a bit of damage, potentially. And it lines up
Use
nicely.
the magic bong, now glance upon my magnum dong.
And again, Summer Scotty comes out.
Sorry, I thought we are doing the Kum Hat tier list.
Thank you, Akila and Trong Mai. Oh my god. Fucking Kumat tier list. I mean, to be fair, yeah, Wangina can get total coverage. That's hard to ignore. But yeah, the other thing that Saber Stolfo gets is, like, Summer Scotty has some Buster support, which means that his weird-ass third skill actually gets a little bit of assistance. In general, though, he's like a rough servant to use. I don't really care for Saber Stolf. So I'm thinking, like, I don't know. Fuck me. I'm thinking, like, C tier for Astolfo. Okay, let's see. We had one for Gilgamesh. Let's see. Okay, he himself is Sky attribute, so he gets this buff. Again, NP damage is nice. Has he always had 21% attack? That's so weird. So he's always just been like 1% better than the other 20% charismas. That's kind of funny. All right. NP gain on the Buster Servants, whatever. I don't really like that one. 30% battery means he can loop. Into an extended loop. His like damage has always been pretty high. And like he has a specific trait to increase, like he has a specific effect. A trait exists in FGO specifically to increase his damage. And it applies to the overwhelming majority of servants. So that's pretty fucking good. Again, he's a little rudimentary for my liking, but if you just need to like beat stick people down, fucking hell. I mean, I'd say like I'd put him like around where I would put Ishtar. Like again, Ishtar like is the farmer of convenience. Gilgamesh is like the higher damage option. That's how I see it anyway. Yeah, here. There we go. Yeah, very respectable beat stick. I think that's a fair placement. All right, Wangina. I got to refresh myself on Wangina's skills because she's a quick servant. Therefore, I didn't roll for her. At least I don't think I did. Did I get a Wangina? Am I going insane? Hold on a fucking second. Am I in the hell dimension where I didn't get one, where I did or didn't get her? Hold on. This is weird. I feel like a lunatic. Because I know there's a bunch of quick servants I deliberately skipped because they're quick servants. And that I could, if I wanted to test them, I could always just like grab them off of support list. Foreigner. I don't have Wangina. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. So Wangina. Oh, fuck me. She's one of these. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she has that Wrath the Elemental thing, and her NP works off it. Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah, Invuln Pierce gets threat to humanity. Let's see, Wrath of the Elemental stack count. Yeah, okay. So it scales off of the number of stacks she accumulates. What makes you so special, freelancer? Thank you for the 50 bits, Fidel. Let's go Tyra, the Ushi became the Schizo. Very well. Okay, 1 turn NP damage buff. Airspace Battlefield? What the fuck? That is so weird and uncommon. I think the one time we've had like an airspace battlefield outside of like a one and done encounter is like in Little Big Tengu, like the area to the north has like an air node. I think that's like the only time where like you regularly fight enemies in the sky. Assuming that's what that means. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So her face cards enable her stacks, which lasts for 5 turns. So that puts like a relative cap on the number of stacks she can accumulate. On defense buff to man attribute allies except herself. So she cannot get her own effect on this one. That seems pretty gimmicky to me. I don't know. I don't know if I'm really feeling this. 30% battery. 30% battery quick servant. Nah, I'm not feeling this. Like, she has Invuln Pierce. Like, that's what I really took away from this. She has Invuln Pierce and, like, a bunch of really gimmicky ways of increasing her NP damage. That requires her to hit enemies and be hit in turn. So it's a little hard to control. And it's not even her being hit. She needs specific attribute allies to be hit. Yeah, that's weird. She can get her own? Wait. The defense one? I don't think that's what it says here. Yeah, buff on defense when they get hit. Yeah, but it's not her. She doesn't get it for being hit. It's only her allies that do. Yeah, this is the one that she herself can actively, like, actively proc. All right. Let's see, Wangina. I'm thinking. I don't know, man. Like C tier? Is she a C tier? She seems like a C tier to me. Like, I didn't see anything in that kit that specifically justifies going above. All right. Okay. Next up on the list, let's go with an oldie. How about our good friend Ilya? Ilyasville von Einsburn. So, right, 50% battery, very high NP damage, but she has a lot of one-turn buffs. But, like, if you run her with a pair of coins, you can just kind of spam her NP into them. Although, like, after the first NP, you do start accumulating this. Oh, they never got rid of it. Goddamn lore NPs. Yeah, her having NP gain is, like, super weird. That's an entirely unnecessary part of her kit. And kind of assumes that you're going to go to the trouble of actually, like, running up and hitting enemies with her to get her charge back. Which I don't think that's, like, a great way of playing Melia. Oh, yeah, sorry, Fidel. I'll take care of Tyra next. I was distracted. I was confused by Wangina's kit. All right. So let me think. She is still a beat stick. A strong beat stick. But, like, the rest of her kit's fairly dysfunctional. I'm thinking, like, B tier for Ilya. Like, I want to, like, if I were to weight her damage in class against the fact that she, like, there's not really a plan B with Ilya. Can't put her higher than Wangina? Why is that? I don't know. I would put a Schwanzong in the B tier. Wangina is better by far. The two aren't really comparable, though. Like, all I read about Wangina's kit, while looking at Wangina's kit, is that she's just like a quick beat stick with a gimmicky way of increasing her damage and invuln pierce. I don't really see it. You know what I mean? Like, I look at Wangina's kit and I think, what exactly does she bring to the table? So you run her in boss fights? Like, that's the sales pitch? All right, here, hold on. Let me check something. So, right. Man attribute. Neither Scotty is on this list. So it really is with her face cards that you'd be doing it. Whoa, with her face cards? I don't know. Like, what's her survivability look like? Two hit, 3 turn evasion. I want to stick around and slug it out. And then NP, I don't know. I don't really like see the playstyle working out. Maybe if I like saw it in practice, it'd be different. But just looking at the theory of Wangina, I don't really buy that she's like a particularly good servant. Seems quite mediocre to me. Or not even like particularly good, just like a B tier servant. But like based on the criteria that I would rate Ilya, like I think Ilya's like a B tier based on the criteria that I would rate a single target buster caster. Like that I have a much more like a firm criteria for, I would say. All right. Let's go to Tyra. Tyra no Kagekiyo. Okay, so the Avenger that never dies. Preemptive buff purge. And like her super low CDR guts. Sorry, low cooldown guts. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, 4-turn guts. Sorry, guts on a 4-turn cooldown. The Genji stuff is whatever.
Snooping as usual.
You'd be spamming her mighty chains anyway. She never dies because you never use her. But yeah, you know what? Between the buff purge and the fact that she has low health guts, I think that's a very respectable showing. She has a legitimate strategy, and it is an effective one. So you know what? That is like, I think I'd put her like one. Yeah, I'll put her in first Ascent tier. How about that? All right. Next up, we're closing in, boys. GSSR, I believe the GSSR might be tonight for NA. Sorry, let's get some of this going. All right. Yeah, let's set up a relatively new one. Socialism tier?
Not to anyone!
She hails from Red Winter Academy. Red Winter Academy, even. Holy shit. All right, let's go. Summer Melusine. Oh, boy. AoE Arts Ruler with an 80% battery. Fucking hell. 80% battery on a fucking art servant. She is like what? Both anti-earth and anti-chaotic. Yeah, you know what? Oh no, it's locked up again. All right, hold on, chat. Okay, I found the solution. It's a weird solution. It requires me to like click on a different tab entirely and then click back onto this one. Like a different like window entirely. Super weird. All right. All right, chat. Here's the controversial question of the century. Who ranks higher, Melusine or Melusine? I'm kind of partial to her summer form myself. Just because, like, There's less effort involved, but the fact is that her original version does, like, fill the role of a single target attacker on top of being an AoE buster servant. So I guess it's a matter of which criteria you'd rate higher. Maybe I'd rate OG Melusine. Yeah, you know what? Top of A tier regardless. All right. Oh no!
Dick!
Draco and Koyan Dark, huh, you guys? Thank you, Mcopter, and thank you, CDN.
What the fuck? I've eaten more.
Yeah, Draco's not a GSSR servant. I think. Oh, let's double check. You know what? Let's get to the bottom of this. All right, keep your eyes out for any Connie guys. Get the fuck out of here. What is this banner? Holy shit. All right. Yeah, no sign of Draco, but we'll cover her anyway.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology, you evil bitch.
Thank you, Mathis. The you woke up from a coma since 2019 banner. You know what? Fair play. The nostalgia banner. All right, so Draco has her, let's see. Yeah, 10% NP gain for 6 turns. A little bit of lore on that 6-turn effect. Let's see, you got that Grail thing going on. Oh, wait a second! Hey, guys, Esports Draco is in. Esports Tomalancer is out. Buff removal resistance. Holy shit. Oh yeah, wait, she gets damage against Roman enemies? There's the command code that applies Roman trait, huh? Hold on. Yeah, holy shit. So she can actually meet her own condition. Without the Grail buff? Yeah, but you're going to have the Holding Grail buff. Like, the only time it'd be useless... Yeah, no, it has a longer cooldown as well. So there's not a situation where you'd have one but not the other. Like, I guess the situation is that like, you get fucked with buff success down, and you whiff the Grail. That's even a thing that's possible, but yeah. 3 turns of Ignore Defense, buff removal resist, debuff immunity, anti-Roman, which you can meet with a command code. And an additional battery. Battery per turn. Honestly, it's pretty fucking good. Yeah, and the fact is that she, like what? She works against all standard servant classes. The classic 7. With like an 8-hit Arts Noble Phantasm on single target. That's really good. I use her quite a bit in Grailfront. And like she does have like her pitfalls. Like, for instance, she has like no protection. Like no hard protection in any of these skills. So she has to be babysat. But here's the thing. Arts Servant, right? You're running it with Castoria. So odds are you'll have at least one get out of jail free card. I think she's pretty fucking good. Like, really fucking good. And obviously, she's like a god in every Grailfront except for the BB one that, like, comes and goes before she's even released. So I'm thinking, holy shit, where do I put Draco on this list? Maybe like here, between Tezcat and Melusine. Because Draco's really good. Hey, what's up, mans? All right. And let's see, we had one for Koyan Dark. All right. Let's check out Koyan Dark. All right. Yeah. So AoE Buster. Purges offensive buff. Sure, that's fine. Buster down. Or anti-earth attribute. Oh, dude. I was looking at this passive for a second and be like, oh my god. Buff block on hit? And I was like, oh, Wild Beast. Never mind. Forget it. All right. Let's see, 30% battery, so she can loop. Sure, that's fine. 2 take overcharge, all right. Animal characteristics buffs aren't all that interesting, last I checked. We can take another look, but I don't think it's all that great. So this part, like the buff every element shit, like that's a gimmick. Ailments in general are a gimmick, but if you need Koyan Sky of Darkness for your gimmick, it's too gimmicky. Like, you're way better off just focusing on whatever servant is, like, applying the debuffs in the first place, instead of trying to, like, cram Koyan Dark into your team. So I don't really value this part of her skill set that highly. The Invuln Pierce, though, that is useful. All right. Let's see. Next up, we have... Yeah, these are the animal characteristic servants. There's a few good ones on here, but I'm looking at like what Koyan Dark... I look at what Koyan Dark does, right? And if I use Koyan Dark at all, I'd rather just loop with her. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know about like cramming her into these teams, because I'm thinking of like, ugh. Like, if I'm using one of these servants, like the good ones in these servants, I'd rather just have them Koyan loop, if I'm going to be real with you. Like, I'm thinking, like, you know, is there a situation where, like, I could run one of these with Koyan Dark specifically? Oh, you guys don't know what Kuro Stage 3 looks like? Hold on. Let's, Here. I can't show you this for long, but fucking get your eyes ready. There. All right. But yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, I mean, she hits. She's got a lot of gimmicks, like a lot of gimmicks. I'm thinking like B tier. Is B tier a fair place to put Koyan Dark? Maybe I'll put her one above fucking Britamonte. Yeah. So let's have that going. Okay, let's cover an older servant for the next one. I'm thinking we give... Shisho under Brittle? Yeah. Shisho is super, like... She's super one pump. You know what? Let's see. Let me cope a little. Let me cope a little. Let me cope, damn it. Oh, my boy James, they won't give him multi-turn buffs. He doesn't eat the stars anymore. That's nice. He does ship them out with his first skill. You know, the one that expires after a turn. Again, Party Evil Alignment's a meme. It's not all that relevant. I think, like, Moriarty does fall into, like, the supportive attacker trap. Where if he was just, like, attacker, he'd be a lot better. But, you know, 50% battery. It only requires stars, which he gets a ton of anyway with Koyan. Like, he's an alright. He's an alright beatstick. But not an exceptional one. He's Queen compatible, so that's like B tier material, but I don't regard him very highly. Alright. Let me think. Some other easy pickings. You know what? Here. Summer Okitan. Good old Summer Okitan. The quick saber that just keeps on giving. Oh yeah, look at that shit. Yeah, preemptive Fluff Purge. Aided quick NP on a Saber. Quick Sabers before just kind of sucked ass. Well, quick AoE Sabers before just sucked ass. I think it's quite respectable. Quick Saber that doesn't require K-Scope to actually do her job. That counts for something. Alright, let me think. Where would I put her, though? Maybe, like, in A? I think, like, low A is a fair place to put Summer Okitan. Alright. And while we're at it, let's take care of Charlemagne. Alright. Charlemagne. Oh, God. Somebody has to put his invul on someone that's not him. Sure. Okay, buff for being hit. I don't really care for those. Did Genshin meet? Nope. Failed to meet. Oh, damage against demonic. Wait, damage against demonic and defense against divine? That's a little weird. 30% battery. I mean, yeah, I can see why he's regarded as just generally being like a side grade of slightly worse than Summer Okitan. He has more gimmicks, and I don't feel like the gimmicks are necessarily to his benefit. So I think Charlie will actually be at the bottom of A tier. Okay, next up. Let's look at Neurobride. Neurobride's a weird case, right? Because she was, like, the second string, like, Lou support back in the day. Way back in the day. But obviously, she's fairly outdated at this point. You know, 30% battery NP gain. That was, like, the crux of her skill set. Targeted anti-sky buff. That's still something. Again, running her as, like, an attacker herself. Not the greatest thing in the world. 2-hit NB? Alright, sure. So the question is, how highly do you rate the Sky buff combined with the targeted charge plus NP gain? I think on the grand scheme of supports, that's not like all that impressive, but the fact is, right? If we were to include like the mid-game case, I think it's fairer to put her like at least in A tier. I don't know where I put her within this tier, though. Like, she's a support, right? So she does fill a role. A useful role. Legitimately useful role. Yeah, one below Doman. I think it's a fair place to put her. All right. She's a support? Yeah, she's a support. But not like an EX support. All right, next up. Let's cover Classic Abigail. Abigail Williams. So this was like her selling point back in the day, that you could esports her. Back in the terrible days of fucking Christmas 3, finding a fucking 400,000 health Saber altar. Times were rough. Yeah, rest of her skills aren't particularly great. She has like a 3A deck. She has a 3A deck. Like with a Buster NP, that's kind of rough. Preemptive buff purge is nice. But it's on a single target, so that's not like... It's like different from Amuxa. But I'd say CCC is a fair place to put her. Yeah. How about this? One above Semi. She has utility, but it is fairly restrictive utility. And as an attacker, she's pretty dysfunctional. I believe her like single turn NP damage is fairly high. I think. But the catch is that you're using Abigail. So what comes after is going to be rough. All right. Next up, let's go with... Super Orion. Super Orion's A tier. I'm going to put him one below the soloist, the other soloists. Because, like, Super Orion's not really a soloist. He's a fucking crit machine. You run in, you fucking break someone's bar, and then you just kind of, like, hope and pray for cards. The one thing that I really don't like about Super Orion is that he is super dependent on card RNG. And especially if you're trying to do, like, min-turn strats on him, this just turns into a lot of resetting. And he's kind of a servant where you, like, really want to do that kind of strat. Just because hitting damage checks with Super Orion, like, it's all face cards, right? He does big number, he breaks bars, he does damage that, like, is kind of unreasonable, but that's only when the stars align. And so what counts against him is all the time you spend waiting for those stars to align. But yeah, self-buffing Quest Buster Crit Servant. Yeah, strong. So, solid A tier. Very solid A tier. All right. Let's go with a thornier one. All right, Bazette. Is that such a weird servant? Oh, shit. Hold on. There we go. It froze for a second. Yeah, so she has like her unique counter mechanic where if you buff her up before, like she does a shitload of damage every time she's hit. And you can like abuse that to clear fights faster than you're supposed to be able to. Because enemies are effectively damaging themselves on your turn. Like, that part is cool. She does a lot of cool things, right? Like, with that counter mechanic. But the catch, as I see it, is that, like, even though Bazette is good, she's not, like, a strictly necessary servant. She doesn't fill a specific role that you need to have on your account. It's just that she unlocks a new... like, she has her own playstyle that you can mess around with and do some cool stuff with. But she is like a good servant in that regard. But the question is, where the fuck do I put her, right? I think like maybe here, like one above Da Vinci. I think the one downside that's notable is that if you want to like make a strategy centered around her, you kind of do want to have multiple NP levels, don't you? Hold on, let's double check. Yeah, her counter damage goes up based on her NP level. Oh, here, there you go. And so, like at NP1, you're gonna do a fair bit less damage. And I guess that will restrict how you can use her. That's something to keep in mind. But yeah, B tier I think is acceptable for Bizet. Or sorry, A tier. Second tier up. Let's see. Next up, let's do Ivan. Ivan the Terrible. Mr. Ivan. Okay, self-cleanse, self-battery, anti-lawful chaotic. This used to be like his main like benefit. Emergency prerogative. The AoE buff purge on a skill. Like, I don't know, he can loop, I guess, right? He has his anti-trait damage. That's like alright. It's like the definition of alright. I don't know. I've never really like felt the usefulness of Ivan as an attacker. Like he's always just been like alright. Yeah, so maybe like a B tier. Okay, I'm making progress, guys. Guys, even. Sorry, my brain is melting. All right, Summer Kiara. Ah, shit. So Summer Kiara, a Monokuma? Hold on. Yeah, so Kiara's whole shtick, right, is that her skills get stronger the more like turns you let her first skill accumulate. She's pretty debuff reliant. Her damage is kind of potatoey, especially at lower NP levels. She's great for the raid, undoubtedly, but that's also because she's a demonic beast servant. Something that only really ever comes into play during Tunguska. She doesn't even have her like anti-ruler passive, like her alter ego version does. Her like looping margins tend to be very tight, so she needs that battery. And her damage is kind of questionable, so yeah. I think that's like B tier material. It always does feel like you could do stuff with her, right? But it always feels like you gotta fucking put in twice as much effort. Like the 500 IQ shit. So I'm thinking, I don't fucking know. Next to Koyan? I think next to Koyan's a fair place to put her. Serviceable, but not exceptional. All right. After that comes Jarcher. Jeanne d'Arc Archer. The good old Jarch. Yeah, back in the day. I think before Zenobia, she was the main like AoE arts archer, huh? And like then Zenobia becomes the economical option, and then like Durga becomes the high end option. I remember her damage being a little potatoey, but you know the fact is that she can arts loop as an archer. That counts for something. You know, looping has its own benefit. That's like an A tier. God, I don't know. I guess I'd put her one above. I put her like probably like around the same place as Da Vinci. Now maybe like one below Ibuki. Put her with the other archers. Give her a slight leg up for being like an effective arch looper. I think it's a reasonable place to put her. All right, next up, let's cover a quick servant. Medusa. Have they finally made Medusa good? Let's find out. 50% battery. Debuff immunity, and oh my god, that's actually a very generous like combo for invuln and debuff immunity. It's actually like not terrible. Anti-man attribute. What's the note? Oh, petrify. Nine hits, anti-man attribute. Really good defensive buff. So she can actually stick around in a fight. I wonder how good she is as like a holdout character. Because then you just go like QAB, QAB, and then you like NPAB. With a trait buff. Like her debuff selection is kind of whatever. I don't care about that so much. She is Earth attribute, so she would get her own NP buff. Yeah, you know what? I'm sold. I think like one below Bazette's a fair place to put her. No, actually that might be too high. Like, some of these actually have, like, utility. Yeah, I think bottom of A tier is a fair place to put Medusa. How about that? Hey, what's up, Peps? All right, let's cover a Buster Servant next. Mr. Hijikata Toshizo. Can I make a copy of it? Yeah, I'll probably like turn it into a... Actually, yeah, I'll make a copy of this. Not a problem. Hey, what's up, Quasar? So I don't really particularly care for Hijikata. Like, he has his enmity mechanic, right? Where if you deliberately get him to low health or, gong him with his guts up, like, you can get some crazy damage output from his NP. But doing that strat opens you up to Murphy's Law big time. Like, there's so many things there are so many things that can go wrong using Hijikata like that. Even though it is very funny. Battery? No battery. No, he has a battery. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Wait. Yeah, there it is. He gets a battery as an upgrade. Yeah, Star Absorption is nice. Enmity-based crit damage is also good. Enmity-based damage on his NP is like... He's all in on a very niche strategy. So we the old first Hassan, Nero Quest with low health Hijikata. That's funny. Yeah, his peak damage is high. But like I don't really care for Hijikata's strategy myself. I think I'd put him like one above Abigail. How about that? Yeah, let's do that. He's like a CCC tier for me. The way I see it, he pulls you towards some like very gimmicky strategies if you want to like have him excel over other alternatives. But, you know, he has a strategy that you can actually execute without, like, ruining yourself, which is, you know, that is something. That keeps him out of D tier. All right, Chad, who do you want to see next? How about, let's see, we did a Buster Servant, we did an Art Servant. How about another Quick Servant? Or did we already do a Quick Servant? No, we should do an Art Servant. Here, pick an Art Servant. Johanna, Benny Enma. Yeah, you know what? Here, let's do Johanna. No! Oh, fine. Thank you for the 50 bits, Strongmai. Why is Orion so low? Hold on. Orion is like in A tier. Is that low? I don't know. Seems like a bit of a weird statement to me.
You've underestimated the power
where's
of
Koyan
Japanese
Dark?
technology, you evil bitch.
Koyanskaya of Darkness is in the middle of B tier.
And this is B.
She better be in E tier. Thank you, Plushie, for the 100 bits. Lower than First Hassan? Yes, lower than First Hassan. Have you fucking seen what First Hassan does? First Hassan is fucking nuts, man. Don't sleep on the guy.
If you need Gareth to do immediate birth damage?
Give her the 50 bits, Aquila. Saint Seiya Roma. Alright, we'll do Hyunjo and then Romulus Kyranus.
Gun is good. Penis is evil.
Petition to call Tamamo Aria Koyan Light. Ah. The light beer of Tamamos. You know what? I approve. Thank you, Plushie, for the 50 bits. And you know what? Now it's time for me to face my demons. Chat. This is Huyan Zhou. She's known as the Assassin of Mount Liang, and I forgot she's a limited servant. She's an AoE quick assassin. Anti-evil buff, sure. Yeah, that looks pretty good, right? That looks pretty good. 30% battery. It's legit. 3 turns of buff removal. Actually, that is good. That's like legitimately useful. Invuln Pierce is also legitimately good. Attack buff. She has like card type buffs and oh, they also proc additional effects. Actually, it's not bad. You know what, guys? I'm starting to smell it. I smell the cope. I buy it now. I'm huffing it. I think Assassin of Mount Liang is like a very respectable B tier. I don't fucking know. Where would I put her, though? Like, one above Kiara? I think it's a fair place to put her. No, you know what? No, one above Muramasa. There. Take it. Same kid as Britomart? Yeah, but I paid like $1,000. So I have to put her higher. I'm going to feel bad. All right. Oh, yeah. Here, let's check. All right, chat. Listen, I have a bit of a history with the Assassin of Mount Liang. we may have rolled a couple of copies during that one stream where I made a promise that I really should not have. And we were rolling for fucking ever for copies of her. We just went on and on. Dude, I want to see what my coin, like my selection of coins is for him. Or for her and like Huang Fei Hu. Which one is servant coins? Is it this one? No. I can't read. I can't fucking read chat. Oh shit, alright, whatever. I've got to navigate the servant coin menu on here. Oh, I'll just do it via the append menu. I could read that. Wait, second menu, fourth menu. Oh, thank you. All right. Who do I have the most coins of? No, that's not right. Is that it? Yeah, that's by quantity. All right, let's go. Let's scroll down. Oh my god, look at this list. Holy shit. 720 Talala coins. Oh god. Oh, 475 Lianzhou coins. God. Oh, and yeah, 535 Huang Fei Hu. Fucking hell. All right. More Mortal Alex? No, thank you. All right. But yeah, that's enough coping about fucking Huyan Zhou. All right. Let's see. And I believe next up we had a request in for Romulus Kirinus. Who's going to be my first SR of this year? Given that I'm rolling for Yamato T. Ooh, my money is on a Saber. An art Saber that's going to scare the shit out of me. So Lancelot. My money's on Lancelot. Actually, no, that's a lie. Fuck all that. It's going to be Talalog. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It's Talalog. All right. You know, I never really did use Romulus Kirinus that much, huh? Oh, this is regular Romulus. What the fuck am I doing? I'm like, oh, geez. Romulus Q looks a lot cheaper than I remember. I was like, what? I'm like, dude, I'm looking at his buffs and I'm like, what the fuck is this skill set? Oh. Oh my god. Hey, thank you, Hollow Name, for the skip. And thank you, QB Dangerous, for the 100 bits. Okuni next, very well. Feel good, Dragon Dragoon. Thank you for the 28 months. Happy New Year's, dude. Aim for first to sun. Best of luck, dude. What's up, Bryn? Happy New Year. Hello, Leronald. Welcome, welcome. All right. So let's see. So Romulus has that like Roman debuff gimmick that got repurposed for the command code. 30% battery, so he can loop. It's good. And let's see, his damage goes up based on the number of Roma stacks on the field. I mean, you can actually like have him stick around and actually like brawl it out. Because he has a really good invuln, so he can actually take a couple of big hits. Seems pretty good to me. It's like an A-tier material, isn't it? I would put him like probably one below Ibuki myself. Just because like when I think of the combo that Ibuki has, like I'm like, damn. Like raw utility like that baked into an attacker is kind of hard to beat. Alright, so yeah, that's an A tier for Romulus Q. And next up is Okuni. Izumo no Okuni. All right, let me refresh myself. She's got her battery. Yeah, the battery CDR combo, but like her kit is balanced around the CDR, so like the CDR doesn't actually matter. She's got her buffs. She's got anti-demonic. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and put her like in B tier. I'm thinking like bottom of B tier. Maybe like one above Ivan. Because, you know, she has the offensive caster curse. Casters have an inherent damage penalty. It's a single target. For the application that you're using her for, maybe you could have like other anti-demonic options that fare a little better. Quick casters hard to come by, sure, but like, you know, the question then becomes, do you need a quick caster for anything? That is, my opinion is that quick caster is not a niche that needs filling. Necessarily. And so that you can get your mileage there, like, through other means. Cool servant, but, like, not a particularly, necessary one. Also, thank you for the 100-bit Super Austin. Okuni Izumo! Do I need Okuni? Yes, I do. Also, thank you for the tier 3 55 months, Chemist. Hop on Omogus. Hop on Omogus. All right. Let's see. Next up. Okay, let's talk Echan. All these Gondors seems to have gone to your head. Oh!
Tink, 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 tadonk, tadonk. Yo.
Thank you, Sid, for the 100 bits. All right, so last I checked, the main appeal of Echan is that her NP actually like is ridiculous. So yes, Berserker, she's a Berserker with anti-Saber and also anti-good. And that lets her like act as the finisher for a lot of like 90++ teams, doesn't it? That's my recollection as to how she's played in Endgame. And that's actually legitimately good. She is like your damage reach character. And even back in the day she was, I suppose, if we think back to Saber Alter. How would I put this? You know how like Echan feels to me? Imagine Shisho but good. That's what I think of when I see Echan. I think Echan's like solid A tier. Question is, where in A tier? I mean, she's kind of fragile, like outside of her NP damage turns. That's a consideration. You know what? I'll say one below Kama. Just for the time being. One below Summer Kama. Because her damage is outrageous. Here, let me pull up something real quick. Let me see if I can find this spreadsheet. Oh, yeah, there it is. Holy shit. Here, chat, I don't know if this is going to show all the way. Check this out. Look at the fucking Berserker damage charts. For like raw, like self buffs only NP damage. This is Mysterious Heroine X Alter before any of her trait buffs are like taken into account. Saber Servant, that is a fair point. And this is her. These are her numbers. Oh god, it's a little tight. Okay, so the top one is her number with either Saber Servant or Good Alignment.
Oh no.
The bottom one is both.
Oh no.
But just looking at that top one alone, yeah, that's like an indication as to how much damage she gains. So yeah, I think Echan's placement is fair. Oh no, Fino's evolved from a wiki streamer to a spreadsheet streamer. That's right. I've evolved from a make it the fuck up streamer to a wiki streamer. All right, let's see. Next up, let me think. So we just covered a quick servant. Let's go back to arts. Who is an art servant I should cover? You know what? Let's try Benny. Good old Benny Enma. All right, do we have... Let's see. This combo. Yep, buff removal resistance for the whole party. Very, very good skill. 20% party charge, also good. And PCO. Like, the fact that she has heals doesn't really matter if you're using this shit at the start of a fight. Even then, it's only 1,000, right? So you know, you use it in the middle, it's not a big deal. Can't be skill steal. I forgot she even has this. Yeah, anti-evil, anti-chaotic. Yeah, that's very strong. Very strong A tier for Benny Enma. But what constitutes very strong in this situation? I don't want to put her with, like, the self-sufficient soloists. I'm thinking... let's say one below Doman. Like, these two are here for different reasons, right? Nero Bride is here for support. Benny is here as, like, an attacker with supportive options. So I think that's a fair place to put her. Okay. That's an art servant. Let's go back to Buster. Oh, Shingen. That's right. I fucking undersold Shingen at first because I totally forgot he could fucking Buster Loop. Like an idiot. All right. So Shingen's whole shtick is that he can loop with K-Scope, but without the third, like, the third CDR effect. Because he has his own cooldown reduction. Hey, what's up, Victor? He's use a CDR and he'll have his battery back up by turn 3. Which means that with 2 coins and whatever mystic code you want, you can just loop. But it does lock him into K-Scope. If you want to do, like, the 3-turn farming that way. Triple Buster Rider. Yeah, true. He does have that. And yeah, his, like, I don't know, his secondary effects are kind of whatever to me. I mean, this is good. Well, you know, this first part anyway. Can't say I particularly care for NP generation on Buster Servants. You know, like the slow NP generation. Dumps his own stars, has, like, Buster and attack buffs, or Buster and attack buffs. Yeah, I'd say that's, like, quite reasonable. I think the one thing that I don't really care for him is that he's, it does feel like you are tethered to K-Scope. But, you know, that's not necessarily a new thing for, like, an AoE rider. Or, like, sorry, an AoE Buster Servant. I don't know, like, how high do I rate not needing a specific mystic code, though? Maybe, like, one below Bazette's a fair place to put him. Also, at some point, I'm going to start dumping servants down to B tier. Just to even the tiers out.
Next if possible.
Oh, you want me to cover Kirei Kotomine? Sure. Do that. All right. Good old Rasputin. Okay, the wiki did not like me not searching up Grigori, apparently. All right, so Kirei is like the debuff guy, last I checked. Okay, effectively a 50% battery for himself. Works on evil alignment, but you don't really run him as an evil alignment supporter. Oh yeah, he has his multi-turn taunt. Wait a second, his guts chance is 80%? Alright. I didn't realize it didn't actually cap out to 100. Stackable though, so that's something. Let's see. Oh yeah. He has like that poison burn shit, which you'd only really ever use by spamming it. So I don't know. Doesn't really buy that all that much. Okay, so he has anti-evil alignment damage, but he also supports evil alignment. I don't know, man. I feel like in most situations where I would want an AoE alter ego, even though he's quick, I'd probably just rather use Doman. I don't know. Do you guys see a use case, like a particular use case for Kirei? Like, on the face, he just seems like a B tier servant for me. Maybe I'd like stick him next to Kiara. Yeah, maybe there's some funny stuff that you could do with his guts. Like, that's what I'm thinking. All right. So after Mr. Kirei Kotomine, let's go with a Buster Servant. Oh, King Protea. Okay, good. Yeah, she has her buff that, like, what, caps out to 80% NP damage resistance. It'll take a while. But yeah, I'd say this is definitely a buff that she really needed. Oh, I forgot she even got this buff. Was this during, yeah, by the title lip, this must have been during Lost Belt 7 that she got this. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Just having that as a reward for holding your stacks. Because I remember on release, it felt like her stacks didn't actually help her survive that much. But yeah, with the NP resistance, that actually does help a lot. Yeah, she seems to fall into the category of servants with weird playstyles, but if you invest into them, you can do some cool things. But they aren't strictly necessary in their own right. Oh, it was BB Grailfront. Interesting. Here, let's take a look. Yeah, you're right. Grailfront. I think a proper place for King Protea might be like second in B tier or top of B tier. Because I'm like thinking, she does something neat. But she doesn't run like an unbreakable strategy like, like the Immortal team by comparison. I'm just sort of thinking, like, where does like Protea stalling fall into the overall array of options you have in the game? And I'm like, it's interesting, it's decent, but like not exceptional. And so I think I'd put her in BB tier. You know what's funny is when I fucking look over my options for like last year's GSSR and they're completely different. That's gonna be awkward, isn't it? All right, so that's a Buster Servant. Let's go back to Quick. All right, Eddie D. Mr. Dantes, the single target looper himself. Sorry, the single target AoE himself. One flub. Back when FGO NA released, and it's been haunting me ever since. Yeah, okay, so he got his battery. I don't really care for like him having so many one-turn effects. You know, that this little like tweak where he purges on hit, that's pretty cool. The curse memes are kind of whatever. I don't care for that. But yeah, he was the original like farm berserkers and assassins like servant. He does loop. Yeah, absolutely. He's only gotten better with his battery. He's got the buff purge. Buff purge is very good. Oh, it's on... It is on crit, but you know, he is Dantes. So he does have a very high chance of critting in the first place. So I think that's not that big of a consideration. Maybe like bottom of A tier. I think bottom of A tier is a fair place to put Dantes. All right. Next up, we have... Let's see. So we did Quick. We did Buster. Let's do Arts. You know what? I think it's finally time for us to hit up Johanna. Popus Johanna. It's been a while. God damn. So my recollection of Johanna is that she's a bit potatoey. She's a bit potatoey, but she does... I mean, you know, she persists on the field. She loops. Applies buff block on NP, which is pretty cool. Like on an Ars NP, that actually is useful. But as an overall package, I'm thinking B tier. Like maybe like I don't know, maybe like one under Britomart. All right, give me a second, chat. Let me get a soda or something. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, that's Johanna done. Let's cover a Buster Servant. You know what? Let's do Musashi. Good old Miyamoto Musashi. Now, last I checked, Musashi's single target damage is like extremely high. Oh god, they buffed this too, huh?
If you need Gareth to do immediate birth damage?
My favorite Buster Looper, Shootin' Doji. I've already covered Shootin', unfortunately. She's down in D tier. Yeah, God. But, well, it's like post-hit buff purge, which is not ideal, but... She's a huge DPS Saber. It's a huge DPS single-target Saber that just has anti-alter ego and moon cancer for whatever reason. One pump chump, true. But, you know, fifth form does a lot to carry her, I suppose. At least as far as her face cards are concerned. So I'm thinking, where does that rate? Should I put her in Ilia tier? I think I put her in Ilia tier. Maybe like top of B tier. Because her damage is huge. Yeah, her damage is undeniably huge. She's getting for quite a bit. That is fair. I don't really consider her a soloist. She's a little too... she has an invuln, but I think she's a little too frail and disruptible to be like a really good soloist. But yeah, the fact of the matter is that if you get your face card RNG like right on and you have the supports already there, you can output quite a bit of damage. So yeah, I think top of B tier is fair. All right, Quick Servant. Actually, you know what? I haven't actually looked at this guy's kit, so this will be interesting. Takasuki. Remember this guy? Is this how he looks in Close Call? I forget. I know we definitely see this form. All right. Let's see. Okay, so he's got the overcharge thing going on. Party buffs, sure. Standard magnitude. Targeted CDR. And his actually skill magnitudes are like, what, 6 turns for 2 of them? It's not bad. This, though, 7 turns. Okay, so he's meant to use it on himself. That answers that question. He's got a Guts. 30% battery. Wow, just damage. Oh, that's it? I don't know about you guys. Doesn't seem very good to me. He's an archer, right? Yeah, no, you don't really need him to fill that role. That seems like a pretty, that sounds like a B tier to me. C tier. What am I thinking? That's a C tier. What in his kit was, like, remotely deserving a B tier? No, that's a C tier. All right. Let's do a art servant. You know what? Murasaki. I like Murasaki. I do get a lot of mileage out of her, but mine's also 120, which probably helps. An anti-demonic, self-charging. Oh, she has the package. Debuff immunity, buff removal. Buff block, yeah. Buff block, anti-demonic, buff removal, resistance. That's a nice combo. You know what? Yeah, that's like a low A. I think low A is a fair assessment of Murasaki. Maybe not bottom of A tier. But yeah, close to bottom. Oh, soon. I think the song you're thinking of is What's Up People by Maximum the Hormone or something. I think that's what they're called. It's a Death Note song. All right. Next up, we have... Let's see. So we did quick arts. Let's go Buster. Buster, Buster, Buster. Oh, how about Super Bunyan? Oh, there's a thing in Cromartie about that? Interesting. All right, Super Bunyan. Hold on. I gotta see the thing. Yeah! There she is! Director of the FBI. All right. All right. Let's see. So we got Alien Peace Seal, 30% battery and party charge. Or sorry, 30% battery and party overcharge. Ah, that's right. Okay. So she accumulates lives from attacking and being hit. Sure. And it's extra 5% damage per stack. That's a lot of stacks. You really need to make up for the fact that it only starts at 100. I don't buy it. I think just looking at like, just looking at this on the surface, either the multiplier would need to be bigger or the base would need to be higher to justify this. She seems overbalanced to me. Especially given how plain like her regular skills are. So maybe that's like a C tier. Yeah. I like one above Takasugi. All right. Sei Shonagon. Sei Shonagon, I'm gonna be, if I just had to guess, seems like a C tier. Yeah, because I remember her kit being very very nondescript. And yeah. Yeah, Anti-Shadow Servant is like weird. It's unique, I think, but not really something that's relevant all that often. I think like the hard fights in this game make you fight actual servants now. The last time we had like a hard Shadow Servant fight was Dark Rounds. And Dark Rounds featured a very obtrusive Lancer, which wasn't all that great for Sei. Yeah, no, that's a C tier. Bottom of C tier? Is that where Sei goes? Holy shit. What a fall. All right. Oh yeah, let's do Trunk Sisters. Last I checked, they're just Dioscuri. They're Dioscuri 2. Yep, no, they even have the on-hit buffs. Okay, with NP gain and self-charge. Self-heal on a servant that's not really someone you want to leave alone on the field. I'm not really feeling that. They seem kind of mediocre. Truth be told. Just skill set wise, I don't really see what they accomplish in particular. So I'm thinking Trunk Sisters going like B tier. Like I know they have like the Dioscuri stat line. Or they have like pretty comparable fundamentals to Dioscuri. I think like bottom of B tier for now. We'll see. Like the fact that they are like, single target arts Saber, NP gain focus, like that has applications. I don't know if like that's really good or not, but yeah, I mean it's something, right? All right. Buster. You know what? It's finally time, boys. Arjuna Altar. I summon the Arjuna friends. He hasn't gotten buffed yet? I thought they'd buff him by now. Maybe they're trying to sell a few Morgan banners first before they do it. Does he need one? I think he needs one. I think for a servant that's supposed to be like the ultimate destructive force. Like I think they let him atrophy a little. Like he's still like an A tier servant, right? Because he does an outrageous amount of damage. I'd probably put him like one below Summer Musashi. A buff what? What they can do is they can give him more actual buffs, or they make it so that he applies a box debuff. That might be too strong, actually, if you applied a box debuff. Maybe like an on-hit debuff, or like, not an NP interlude. I think an NP interlude would be too strong. Can he loop? Last I checked, yes. All right. We're running out of servants, boys. We're actually getting down to the bottom. Holy shit. This is taking forever. Yeah, trust me. I'll do the actual GSSR rankings way faster now that we've established this. Can you loop? Hold on. Let me go and double check. So it's his second skill, which is a 30%. Yeah, 30% battery on 5-turn cooldown. He loops. He does loop. All right, let's do Voyager. Mr. Voyager. Oh, how cruel the world is. When they just wouldn't let quick servants be good. Yeah, living human buff doesn't really matter. Sky attribute. Nah. I would put Voyager in like C tier. I put him above Super Bunyan, but that's all I'm willing to give him. All right. Hokusai. Classic flavor Hokusai. There's a battery. We got arts and buff removal resistance. Oh, yeah. I forgot she had that. Not bad. Not much of a looper. But you know what? Given that she has buff removal, like, and she's a foreigner, you wouldn't really use her to farm that way. So she's like what? Like an AoE boss encounter kind of servant? I remember her being like decent at that. And like buff removal is always relevant. So I think somewhere in B tier is fair. I'm willing to put her like one below Summer Beebs. I'm not quite sure about like how she'd stack up against the ones like these, but like somewhere in B tier is fair. Welcome back, Dao Long. Thank you for the 47 months, good sir. How you doing? All right. Let's see. Let's go with a Buster this time. Are there any Buster servants left on this list? Oh. Oh, Arturi. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Ah, shit. How many hours till New Year's? Let's see. New Year's is at midnight, right? So it'd be like 8, 9, 10, 11. So 4 hours. 4 hours, 15 minutes. I can count. Right? Right? All right. So Bunny Toria, she got the buff that removes someone's command codes from the equation. So you only deal with the 2. As an attacker, she is like a turbo potato. Even with defense ignore, it doesn't matter. Like the damage that gets through is super low. She has a much worse version of the Kiara problem. Like on that front. Except she has like the card shuffle utility, right? Except you can't even rig it. Like if you could fully rig it, I think that would be like something. You could at least esports her in that case. But as it stands, nah. Like it's a gimmick. Maybe like C tier. I'm thinking like somewhere close to the top of C tier, but that's it. Okay, next up. Let's go back to Quick. Oh yeah, let's do Bakken. Kyokute Bakken. Let's see, 30% battery. Oh wow, that's a weird set of buffs. All right. You know, it's kind of weird. It's like they're setting up as like an esports servant, but like you wouldn't run an esports servant that does like a little bit of everything. Dude, she's like the Shutendoji of buffs. Oh, rolls? Oh no, I haven't done my rolls yet. Sorry, I haven't waylaid by this tier list. Okay, like AoE Arts Writer. Anything special besides that? 30% battery? I don't know. That's like a B tier at best. Like I think at best like that's bottom of B tier. All right. Now we go back to Quick. I thought she was Quick for a second. I forgot she's actually Arts. All right. You know what? Oh, how about this? Oh no, let's do Karen. Karen Hortensia. Ah, yes, the fabled quick servant that can run Black Grail. Asterisk. Terms and conditions apply. Void in Puerto Rico, the usual. Again, last I checked, a little potatoey, but that's like often the case with these weird like non-art servants that can run Black Grail. Yeah, just going based on my memories of how she operates in practice, I'm thinking like B tier. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. Like, is there something that I really use her for besides that? She has the taunt. Ah. Like, the buff block is good. Anti-chaotic. Hard to disrupt. 20% charge at the end of every turn, sure. Alright, you know what? I'm sold. I'm willing to at least put her, like, on par with Dante's. How about that? Excuse me. Alright. Let's loop around back to the old Buster. I think I'm running out of Buster Servants. We have Nero. So Caster Nero can Buster loop, but her damage is like really bad, last I checked. Yeah, her health buff doesn't really matter. Or sorry, her NP generation buff doesn't really matter. Class disadvantage is a cool mechanic. Not really one that matters for the way that you're using her. Self-invuln Pierce, that's like okay. I think B tier is fair. Maybe like upper B tier. No, you know what? One below Ilya. One above Ilya. There you go. All right. Arts. Ooh, here's a good one. Let's do Ruler Kagetora. Dude, Kagetora is pretty cool. And it's because of this. Preemptive single target buff purge. Anti-man attribute. Because of the preemptive arts buff. Yeah, targeted overcharge is an art servant. That's like, this is like just secretly a Castoria buff. Because you have the option of just popping it on her if you're desperate. But otherwise you just put it back on Kagetora for damage. 50% battery on a, yeah, 50% battery, fucking hell. 50% battery, preemptive buff purge, that's really good. That's like an easy A tier. Yeah, I'm willing to put her just below Van Gogh. That's actually quite high up. All right. Next up is... Okay, so Caster Scotty is EX tier. I'll put her a couple of rungs down. Here, maybe like between Morgan and Ibuki. How about that? Just because, you know, she is a quick enabler. She is like the worst of the two Scotties. Except for the fact that she has like her evade on NP. But like you do want both for like quick memes. Like the fact that you can get away with like running non-support, either like non-support or support like only as your main attacker. Like those strategies only work because there are two Scotties. All right, down to our final row. Oh boy. All right. Down to the wire. Oh, God, my arm hurts from yesterday. Okay, you know, let's cover Durga. And also our good friend, the hotter Durga. All right. Yeah, party arbitrage on an art servant. Oh yeah, she has the Artoria mechanic, but with arts, which is, you know, it's all right. I mean, if you're face carding, I guess that's fine. But you know, given how she operates, you don't really need it. 8-hit AOE arts archer, anti-sky. She's effectively a better Jean, but with the caveat that you need to roll like a bunch of her. Oh no, this came back. I'm willing to put Durga probably one below Tiamat. Oh, Nepinep redeeming a skip the current song. You got it. Ooh, Teaspoon is well cashing in. Hold on. Here, hold on. There you go. They have the power of the skip, man. All right. Next up, we got Durga taken care of. Let's go with a quick servant. Ooh. Oh, Rikyu. Nitime, Osakabe Hime is not a limited servant. She's general pool. Let's see, quick NP gen for the party. She's really realistically the only one doing it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean these are technically like targeted buffs, but realistically speaking, you would not run her as a support. Crit damage. Yeah, MP seal's decent. Extra to mana attribute. It seems a little standard. A little boilerplate. You've used her with MHXA as like an AoE component? Interesting. Yeah, I'll just put her in like the quick pile. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Yeah, like over here, next to one Gina. I don't see all that much specific to the servant that would recommend her to a higher tier, if that makes sense. All right. Ruler Moriarty. I haven't found a reason to shit myself yet.
Oh! Ah!
What's this?
Skip block the next song if it can be bought.
Oh, skip the next song? If I can... if you want to bribe me, alright, I'll do it. Okay, who was I going to look up? I'm feeling insane. Oh, Moriarty. Holy shit. No, block it? The next... I don't know what you mean. Here, use a different complete sentence. And I'll try and figure it out. I don't really understand what you're getting at. Oh, protect your song from being skipped. All right, yeah, I accept this. I accept this. I'm also on the wrong Moriarty. Okay, so one thing I know about Moriarty is that he is a very huge potato. 50% battery is pretty cool. Let's see. Skill Seal is actually, like, Skill Seal on demand is pretty decent. Inflicts evil alignment, so he gets his extra... Wait! Oh no, it doesn't remove their alignment, so he can get both still. Okay. Yeah, honestly, like, the effects on paper seem good, but in practice, I found, at least as far as when I used him... Oh god, that's pretty cool. Yeah, when I've used him, I found that his actual damage is, like, very subpar. And so I'm thinking he's like B tier. Just somewhere in B tier. I don't know. I'll put him next to the other Moriarty. All right. Let's see. Next up we have... Okita Soji. Regular Okitan. Oh, sorry, not Okitan. Okita. Big difference. Let's see. I remember she got some really weird buffs. Yeah, okay. She got like the one turn on hit buff where you're kind of incentivized to use your face cards and then NP, which is a little ass backwards, huh? Yeah, definitely a very strange set of upgrades. Oh, she got a battery. Forgot about that. Yeah, no, she is just a beatstick. Honestly speaking, I would probably just rate her as a, like, she's Shisho tier, if you ask me. Good damage, but, like, not that much longevity.
I will bribe you with more bits to skip.
No. Listen, I accepted a skip block. I can't then be bribed to skip. Tell you what, Wickets, if you want me to skip something, I will accept that as a skip. Just call in the favor. And I'll cash that in, just not for that one. All right. What the fuck? What was that? What was that? All right. Let's go with yeah, let's go with Okita. Okita Soji Alter. Ah, joke's on you guys. I'm on JP right now. I'm safe. Anti-sky attribute. 30% battery, so you can loop. Overcharge NP damage. It's all like all right. Yeah, I think that's B tier. She loops, but that's about it. And, you know, I'll put her next to like the other actually, yeah, I'll put her like one below Raiko. No, you know, one below Koyan. How about that? All right, next up. Da Vinci. The other Da Vinci. Leonardo. Oh, fucking boy. Okay, target overcharge for 2 stages is pretty good. Oh, you probably put it on her, though. Party arts. Okay, that's something. She's actually gotten a couple of buffs since last time. %50 battery. Ignore defense. Okay, so I'm not that big on Da Vinci, but I will say this. the fact that she has such huge batteries as an art servant with like the targeted overcharge effect, that actually does have applications. Potential applications in 90++, which is something that I didn't consider the last time. I just kind of like just put Da Vinci in the trash can. So I'll give her credit there. If you run her without the intention to loop, there is stuff you could do with her. Like in like multi-attacker setups. As an individual servant though, fucking hell, where did I put her? Maybe like bottom of B tier, maybe. Her NP is 1 hit. You don't loop with her. She does not loop at all. Think of the 50 bits, Wilder Ridoku. Plot twist, the batteries are in her thighs. B tier, high C, mid C. You know what? We could call being a potential multi-attacker like her gimmick. Because you never run her as the primary attacker. So there you go. I think C tier is fair. Top of C tier. All right. We're down to our final 7. Let's do an old servant. Let's cover Meltrellis. Actually, wait. I got a question first. Oops, wrong one. Okay, is Rio Emerald in the house? No? Okay, good. All right, let's move on. I'm a million. Thank you very much for the prime. Welcome. Oh, Rio's in the house? Damn it. All right, fine. We got to do it for real. There. All's right with the world now. All right, let's see. Okay, so what she got? Yeah, 2-hit evade, 30% self-charge, sure. Self-defense down. Let's see. Crit damage when attacking is actually pretty good on Meltrellis. Oh yeah, Curse Catalyst I'll take care of in a little. I want to get this this tier list done. All right. Let's see. Party NP damage by 50%. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, you don't run her. You don't NP on the same turn as other servants with her. Yeah. Last I checked, her single target damage is actually quite high, even though her kit is a little rudimentary. Let's double check. Yeah. Okay. So single highest. Oh, geez. Something went wrong with the dock, guys. Okay. Anyway, so Meltrellis is like the single highest single target damage alter ego. At least without any kind of trait fuckery. I think that merits certain considerations. Let's see. I think it's A tier material. Question is, where in A tier do I put Meltrellis? I'll put her next to Kintoki. There, they're kindred spirits. Okay. 6 more. Oh, God. Okay, so chat, I'm going to be real with you. I have an NP1 Ash the Savior, so I don't actually use her that much. But I'll take a look. Right. She gets the caster penalty. Caster penalty. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's right. She has like a long-ass cooldown on this skill. You need to like NP to lower it. Party Guts, though. Party Guts, though, and the party 50% party battery is like nutty. Mind you, given the supports that you run her with, maybe not so nutty. Excuse me. Sorry. This coffee's disagreeing with me. Oh yeah, you got the attack buff, the enmity. Party enmity. That's so weird. It's not even like real enmity. It's like a facsimile of enmity. Uses the secondary a lot in 90++, but needs high NP levels. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the fact that she has, like, the crazy third skill, even though it does require her to, like, Oh, her third skill is 5 turns at the start and 10 turns normally for its cooldown. But yeah, like, her overcharge on her Noble Phantasm is tied to reducing that cooldown. So I guess if anything, you could treat a third skill like a second wind. If you're not using her as the main attacker, right? Especially in longer fights, if you're just like brawling it out. Like she'll give you a bit of gas in between the time that your first buffs run out and like their cooldowns like cycle. So I think it's not so bad. Yeah, seems pretty good. I mean, really, it's that third skill that kind of puts the package together, doesn't it? Where did I put her, though? I think I'm gonna put her like around Tiamat's level. I don't know. I think I would need to actually do some field testing to like tune where she is within A tier. But I think A tier is like a more than reasonable placement, considering what she does. And what she can potentially enable with a party 50% battery. All right. Shi Huangdi. Oh, boy. %50 battery, but his skills are pretty rudimentary otherwise. He really rides up his Noble Phantasm and spamming it, which becomes easier with Mighty Chains, so that's something. But before Mighty Chains, it was actually kind of a pain to use him. Outside of, like, some pretty narrow situations where you could rely on the enemy to spam hit you. I'm willing to put Shi Huangdi at... No, he's like a... I think he's like a soloist power. So A tier, I think, is more than deserved for him. Come to think of it. Like, I would want him to use him the least out of the soloists on this list. Like, in A tier. Yeah, let's put him one below Medusa. All right. Next up, let's cover... Mysterious Heroine X. Oh. Okay, she's got her anti-Saber stuff. Anti-Saber, anti-Artoria face. I believe if I can pull up her damage thing without it crashing. Yeah, Mysterious Heroine X actually has a fairly high NP damage, even like neutral. And it actually is quite high against Sabers. Holy shit. 119 against Sabers. And MP5. But if you're comparing MP5s, hold on. Let me check actual, like, let me check archer damages real quick. Holy fuck. Alright. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Good lord. Oh boy, but this doesn't include class advantage, does it? Ah, I got excited for nothing. But still, that's like a lot of damage. So she has like a beat stick privilege. Like if you told me to pick like a single target assassin, I would take Kama over MHX every time. But MHX is not insubstantial. So maybe like B tier, I think. Like yeah, she works a bit like Musashi, huh? Except like more exposed. More exposed, less face cards, but still just like a fucking huge beat stick. You go in, you fuck them up. She has like weird damage against classes that she shouldn't. All right, 3 servants remaining. We got Ptolemy, Zerktoria, and Armpits. Oops, wrong one. All right. Let's go Ptolemy. Ptolemaios. Oh, check this out. Oh, yeah, he has his 3rd skill that changes. It's pretty cool. He has really high damage, I think. Yeah, if we looked at the Archer spreadsheet, he was at the top, wasn't he? Yeah, for his 1 and 2, because that's single target. It's pretty good. Where's he go on the AoE chart? Oh, hot damn. Oh my god, Soma. This is rough. Alright. So Ptolemy's damage is actually pretty high, all things considered. He can be both, like, yeah, he's like a reverse Melusine, isn't he? Where, like, his, well, actually, no, she's like a Melusine that goes back and forth. Or he's like a Melusine that goes back and forth. Sorry. I'm being distracted. Yeah. You know what? That seems pretty good to me. I think this is like a solid A tier. On account of his damage numbers and the fact that he has like flexibility, I'd say it's pretty good. You could build them 2 different ways. I'd say that's like pretty handy. I don't know if I put him better or worse than Durga. You know what? I'll put him like yeah, I'll say like let's say 1 over Aresh for the time being. Yeah, like a character with good damage that you can build multiple ways. I'd say that's pretty like high value. All right. Let's go for... I can't remember her fucking name. How. Shit! I'm losing my fucking mind, chat. Oh, help me out here. I feel so stupid. Oh, Yang Guifei, thank you. Dude. I literally looked at her and I think, that's How. But what's her actual name? And then I thought, oh, it's Armpits. But yeah, single target foreigner. You know, for generic use, you'd probably go with double X. But like, How has that defensive utility as well. You know, the burn stuff, she can burn meme. Burn memes aren't very good, but she can do it. Yeah, she's the face of Honey Lake, of course. It's hard to beat. I think she's like a good servant. Not like the greatest servant ever. Probably like lower A tier, I think is appropriate for her. If I were to just like slap her somewhere, like her being a foreigner does have value in and of itself. I'd probably say like one above Roma is where I'd put her. All right. Finally, let's go. Last servant. Oh, for fuck's sake. There it is. Artoria Caster Berserker. Perfect. I fucking love how her name is actually Sartoria Caster, but it has the fucking Berserker icon right next to it. Wait, Rio, what did you get? Hold on. What is this? Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. Chat has to see that. Give me a second. Look at this shit. This is Rio Emerald's role. Good job. You got the Beeb. Thank you. You took the bullet for me. Take it. Take them all. Take the Beebs.
Will you marry me, Cinderella?
Senpai, I'm waiting. All right. So let's see. 50% battery. Overcharge. With a 20% battery? Holy shit. 70 on demand, huh? Let's see. Arts buff. One turn invuln. Sure. Oh, yeah. She spams fucking anti-enforcement defense on a Noble Phantasm. God, that's good. She fucking spams anti-enforcement every time she NPs offensively? Dude, and you're running with Castoria anyway, so that just gives you more coverage, and she has an overcharge buff. Chaotic Divine Threat to Humanity. Seems pretty good to me. Hold on. Where's she on the damage chart? Give me a second. Okay, so her Artoria's damage without traits is like the highest Arts Berserker. Well, highest Arts Berserker. Beaten only by like what? Echan, Kintoki, and Ku. Ku who can't loop. So he can't spam his. And she has a defensive like utility for spamming her NP. And like those damages, that's with trait. So either chaotic or divine, it spikes all the way up to that. Like that's comparable to Echan's number. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what? I see it. The fact that she spams anti-enforcement defense, I think that's like a solid EX tier. I don't know where I'd put her within EX. There. Somewhere around there, I think is fair. Okay, chat, so this is our tier list as it currently stands. Let's make a few modifications just to make it look a little nicer. Let's see. Yeah, so I would do that by reducing a row somewhere. Either in EX tier. Okay, tell you what. Just to make it a little cleaner, I'm going to demote Dantes and Karen to B tier. But they're like at the top of B tier. And let's see. Move some A's to B, yeah. Absolutely. I could move some EXs to A, even. If I moved an EX, it would probably be like Miss Crane and Reynes. Or Miss Crane and Sherlock, probably. Yeah, you know what? In that case, I'm going to do it this way. And then we demote Murasaki to top of B tier. It's really just shifting them around. Like, the overall ranking is still the same. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. This looks a lot better. But with the same servant order. Or with a very similar servant order. Alright. Looking pretty good. Okay, chat, we did it. We sorted out the tier list. Now, let's fucking roll for Yamato T. How about that? Here, let me also zoom out. Could take a little screen cap. Takes into account this takes into account power level. You mean account power level? Yes. This is a servant assuming you don't already have them. Like, this does not account for duplicate copies. At least not to a significant degree. With some of the attackers, it is relevant. But like for the supports, the assumption is that you don't have them. All right, chat. Let's see. All right, there it is. Let's put that in the corner and make it really tiny so no one can read it. Perfect. Good luck reading that, assholes. All right. Finally. Here, I'm going to take a piss, then we can start rolling for real. A tier list for ants? Alright, everyone, I'm back. What happened to Zerk Radio? Oh, there we go. Alright. Gentlemen, are you ready? The wagers stand as thus. 77% think that Skip Gang will take it tonight. 23% think Slog Gang will take it. Hold on, I need to pull up the point list. Oh, Ellie Grill? Hold on. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Let's get rid of Dobrinia. The Tammy CE. There we go. All right, everyone, here it is. Y'all ready? Let's rock. All right. Skips and slows have been released. Ooh. Very nice. It's Miss Crane, isn't it? All right, Slow Gang has taken the lead. Oh, why is that taking the lead? They have initiative, is what I meant to say. Oh, Rio Emerald and Wickets, thank you for the bits, good sirs. Oh my god, Rio!
If you need Gareth to do immediate birth damage?
Oh boy.
You seduce me. What? Why? I ain't gonna seduce me! Seduce me!
Holy shit, you guys!
Skedaddle, skedoodle, your snatch is now a danger noodle.
Thank you, QP, Rio Emerald, Curb, and Wickets, my god! Dude, chat looks like a rainbow.
What makes you so special, freelancer?
The Baka Survivor. Oh, Walderidoku's gifting us up. Thank you, Walderidoku.
Is BB.
That's very generous of
She
you.
has a gun.
Oh no. Oh
No.
no.
Toilet. Oh, that's a good CE. I like that.
You.
It looks good anyway.
Seduce me. What? Why? I ain't gonna seduce me! Seduce
Care for the
me!
bits. And Mathis redeeming a skip roll. Very well.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology, you dick.
All right. Mathis with a skip roll. Let's go. No, Wickets. They can't retroactively count, unfortunately.
Number 5.
That thing was a bribe anyway. Hold on a second. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, is there a amount that triggers a skip directly? There is.
I've eaten more queens than Lancelot.
It is 1,000. Because that is Kimochi!
Number 5.
Kimochi!
Smash mash.
Kami. So thank you, Mathis, for the bits, and Trungmai for the hundo. Let's write it out that sadly I am with family today. Ah.
Will you marry
Understood.
me, Cinderella?
Oh, they made another craft essence about her? Why? Dude, this lady was like barely a character.
If you need Gareth to do immediate birth.
Oh yeah, Mathis. That comes next. Wickets. Alright, the second that comes up, we're doing it.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology, you dick.
Who the fuck needs medals?
Oh yeah, not hey. Happy New Year, CDN. GSSR? No, we're on Yamato Takeru rolls currently.
She has a gun.
We're actually doing a tier list. Oh, Real Emerald got one. All right.
Happy birthday. Happy Halloween. Happy Valentine. Happy
When he's coming in for another round. Thank you for the bits, Mr. Rio.
Happy,
And Mr. Mathis. And Curb.
Good.
All we need is dick. Nah.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology, you evil dick.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
Holy shit, Rio. Big on the Gamba tonight, huh?
I'm doing something extremely wicked.
Thank you very much, good sir. All right, we have a skip roll from Rio Emerald. Let's see.
Penis is evil.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
Amazing.
Who the fuck needs metal?
Oh, Rockman with a skip the next roll. Very well.
Armor all.
All right, hold on. I gotta change some chords.
Extremely wicked.
What am I now? Zila Streamer. Ah, yes, good.
Years ago, I was Chinese.
All right, let's go. So one skip from Rockman. We did Rio skip before this, right? We did Rio's and now we're on Rockman's. Yeah. Oh, Wicked's got one. All right.
Happy birthday. Happy Halloween. Happy Valentine. Happy White Day. Happy.
Wait.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
All right. Oh, no, now QP got one. Very well. Hold on. All right. Wickets, you have a skip. Let me just make sure I'm on the correct banner. I am. Let's go. All right, let's see.
If you need Gareth to do immediate birth damage?
You just saw someone. Who'd you get? You got Ryoma.
What makes you so special, freelancer?
Come on, baby. Show me Takeru. All right, no dice for Wickets. All right, let me get some more chords.
I don't want peace. I want problems always.
ではどうぞこちらへ。青少石のコー
Oh, QB got another one. All right.
Who the fuck needs medals?
All right.
入ありがとう。とても君に幸運がありますように。
All right, 2 for QP. Let's see.
And this is BB. She has a gun.
All right, skip the first for QP. Let's see. Got a song. Congratulations. Congratulations, Dragoon. You got Sheik in your GSSR, Master Dongs. My condolences. Okay, so we should only have one skip after this one. That is the second one from QP.
ピンポンパンポン。
All right.
物好きな皆さんにお知らせです。
We're still waiting for the one Wickets put in Q early to pop up. So there is a time bomb waiting for Slow Gang. Oh! No way! Holy shit! He did it.
I don't want peace. I want problems, always.
Oh my god. Alright, Skip Gang, you did it. They got the chain going.
Servant, Saber.
What the fuck? I need more queens than Lancelot.
力なき者。汝の力となろう。
My bro. Alright, here. I will cash out any other skips that we get during the current queue, up until I see the what is it? The 100 bits from Wildry Doku. Alright. Let's go. So we have one skip from Curb.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Also, let's see. Wager-wise, Skip Gang, congratulations. Here's your points.
Cinderella.
There you go. Alright, now I gotta figure out which GSSR I'm rolling on. Wait, that's a servant. No way! Oh no! Wrong twink! Man. Oh. I feel like Robotnik. I want that twink obliterated!
Bohi, 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 bohi.
Alright. Here, let me hold position until we get the other skips.
You seduce me. What? Spy, I ain't gonna seduce me.
Oh, man. Alright. Now we gotta decide which GSSR we're going for. Okay, let's do this.
Skedaddle, skedoodle, your snatch is now a danger noodle.
Okay, so this is the JP tier list.
Shit! He's a fucking lobster!
Here we are, everyone.
Who the fuck needs medals?
There we go. You're like this, we'll do. No, we did both the QPs, Wickets.
You betray the law!
I want to ride it out but sadly, I am with family today, not gay.
Okay, let's decide. Yeah, this one will be fast, I swear. Alright, so let's see, where's the bad one?
Years ago, I was Chinese.
So this one is probably like... This is almost a sure bet. Oh, there it is. Alright, hold on, let's go.
Behold.
NA ones, yeah, we'll be doing that a little later, but yeah, we will.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Alright, let's go. Skip. Skip from Wickets. A lot of 4-star CEs, but no Yamato T.
I want problems, always.
No, no dice. Oof.
Amuro, I'm doing something extremely wicked.
I like how that one GIF says play Gundam Evolution, but you actually can't do that anymore.
Years ago,
okay.
I was Chinese.
So here is the thing about this top banner, right? You have a 3/4 chance.
Menu, boys.
You have a 3/4 chance of like getting a really good servant, and a 1/4 chance of getting the Trunk Sisters instead. That's a hard sell.
I want problems, always.
This is also up there for that same reason. Actually, yeah, this is probably like the slightly better banner. Because it has like 350% charges. So the value on that banner is ridiculous. But if you get like the 1 in 4 for Shiwangdi, that doesn't feel great.
What makes you so special,
He's still like an
freelancer!
A-tier servant, but, you know, not the one you want to get from that banner.
You've underestimated the power of Japanese technology,
All right.
you evil bitch.
Oh my god, this banner's actually really good. If you don't need a meta support,
The problem is, I really
like,
want
you get Van Gogh, Lady Avalon, and Miss Crane. That's like all high A to like low EX tier. This one's also like a sure bet tier. Because the only weak pick on this, like this banner over here, is Johanna.
You've underestimated the power of
That's like the
Japanese
lowest
technology,
low, I think, of these three. But like the attackers there are really good. Playing Street till midnight? I'm gonna try. Oh, Rio got one.
Happy
All right, let's go. All right, Rio Emerald. Let's see if you got what it takes. All right. The die has been cast. It's a servant. Please.
Oh no.
It's a Saber. No, come on. Don't lawn me. Don't lawn me. No!
Will you marry me, Cinderella?
This banner just playing with my heart. Man. I like how I guess Lancelot and I get spooked by Lon Ling and fucking Diarmid. Alright, hold on. Okay, so this is like the longest of long shots because Ilya is like the good servant, and then you have a bunch of like C tiers. But like the good servant is a B tier. That might be oh my god. Alright, fine, let's go.
Happy Valentine! Happy White Day! Happy, happy, happy!
Stop making me waste my money.
What makes you so special, freelancer?
Stop it. Oh, it's a mineral too.
I don't want
All right.
peace. I want problems, always!
Yeah, I'll put this one in long shot tier as well.
Smash, mash.
Yeah, this one's like a long shot, I think. I think the low end isn't as bad on the on this banner, but it's still not great. All right.
Cheating a go-go, baby.
Yeah, this one's also a super long shot. You get like what, Kiara?
Years ago, I was
Kiara
Chinese.
and like Hokusai. And I guess Da Vinci.
Years ago.
But like the
I
low end
was
is Saber,
Chinese.
Saber, Shiki, and fucking Shootin'. That's pretty bad. That's pretty fucking bad.
Shit! He's a fucking lobster!
Oh, this one's quite good. That's a sure bet tier, I'd say. Like Musashi.
The problem is, I really want to fuck.
Musashi, Da Vinci, and like Jean. That's good.
Gotta be a little less crazy.
All right. We did it. We hit the end of the Bitstorm. I'll need to buy some more quartz with the GSSR, but that's fine. We'll deal with it. Okay, so this is a gamble, like a straight gamble, 50-50. You either get Kama or Kagekiyo, who are like A-tier servants, or you get Astolfo or fucking Maid Altar, and then you just suffer. All right. This is like a good gamble as well, I'd say. Because both Ptolemy and, that's like a 2 and 3. Like, Tezcat and Ptolemy are good servants. Like, strong servants. Kirei, less so. Okay, this is like a long shot tier. This other Kagekiyo banner. Because it has like, what, 1 Gina and Astolfo? That's like a 1 in 3 chance of getting what you want. That's not great. The fuck is this? Your high end is Ivan on this band. Oh, it's Gilgamesh. That's Gilgamesh. That's still pretty bad though. It's like you're gambling the 1 in 5 of getting Gilgamesh. Oh god, the 1 in 3 for Ptolemy. That is also incredibly bad. Yeah, that's like, that goes in long shot tier. What is this? Dude, that's a pretty strong sure bet. Let's see. I'll put it over here because Melusine, Koyan Light, and Morgan are really good servants. Koyan Dark, less so. That's still like that's still 3/4 odds. Oh my god, this is really good. Dude. Arquaid, Ash, Tiamat, Kukul Khan. Those are all winners. Those are all like A tier. Yeah, those are all like mid to high A tier servants. Actually, I should change this. Hold on. There we go. There we go. So strong odds, sure bet, gamble, long shot, and despair. All right. What do we got next? So the Space Ishtar, Summer Kama versus Bakin, and yeah, that's a gamble. I think it's a gamble. I probably put that like slightly above 50%. Still a gamble though. All right, then we have how about this one? So Echan is your good end. Like Echan and Meltrellis, and to a lesser degree MHX are your good end. Shisho and Ogita are like a bit lower hand. Okay, that's gamble tier. Okay, this one is a 50-50 with Bazette and Medusa versus Wanjina and Okuni. Also a gamble. Yeah, maybe like around here. Yeah, around here. I put it one over the Kagekyo banner. Actually, no. The high end of the Kagekyo banner is way better. So there. All right. Next up, we have the Saber Okita, Jacques Demolay, Seishonagon, Karen. So your upper end is Doman. Doman and Saber Okitan. And like the low end is you get fucked. That's gamble. That's a gamble. Yeah. I think that's like a solid, like low gamble. All right. So this one is Scotty. Scotty is like the draw. And the others are kind of whatever. I think that's a long shot. Probably the best of the long shot banners so far. Yeah, these are strong odds, I think. Because like you get Squirt, Benny, who are like really good, and then How and Nero Bright, who are like just good. Good, respectable servants. Just solid good odds all around. Okay. This one is actually just a 50-50. Like, you get fucked with either Abigail or Super Bunyan. That's pretty bad. Yeah, you know what? That's bottom of gamble. Upper end here is Ibuki and Romulus. Yeah, also gamble. Yeah. Actually, yeah, you know what? Over here. It's also just a straight 50-50. Okay, so this one has Oberon, Arjuna, Alter, Romulus, and Shingen. Those are also sure odds, or strong odds. Those are all like A-tier servants. Maybe not like high A-tier across the board, but those are all A-tier servants. Yeah, you know what? That's sure bet. Those are actually really good odds. Maybe not like the highest quality of servant overall, but like high quality. Oh boy. Ooh, this one has a bunch of like solid to good servants. You get Ishtar, Raiko, and Eresh, and Nero Bright to a lesser extent. Versus no, that's gamble. That's like top of gamble. The bad result is Cleopatra. That's hard to swallow. All right, just a couple more and we're good. Oh no, I'm not rolling on this banner. I'm telling you right now, I'm not rolling on this banner. This I'll put in long shot. Probably like one above the, yeah, I would put that one above the Gilgamesh banner. No. It's better than the other Ptolemy banner. I think this is a good place for it. Actually, no, I think it's better than this one even. Yeah, there we go. There's like, what? A bunch of respectable... Actually, no, it's not even a gamble. There's like, what? 1, 2, 3... There's like 4 B-tier servants on there. And Semiramis. But those are all B-tier servants. I think it's a long shot. Because like your upper end is not that great. Am I missing a banner, chat? I could have sworn there was like a really bad one. Maybe it was the Gilgamesh banner. This one's also a gamble because it has, like what? Charlemagne is decent. Doman is good. Edmund is good. So about 50% odds. But you could get Takasugi or Voyager who are not good. Yeah, maybe like here. Oh yeah, it is the Jolter banner. Oh god, what am I thinking? Your upper end is Ilya. That's a straight 1 in 4. Oh. Yeah, so I have to go like here. Holy shit. Okay, so I put this under strong odds as well. Yeah. I'll probably go like here. Because Merlin and Sherlock are in-demand servants. Super Ryan's good. Downside is lower than in this banner. Because I would rather take like Shi Huangdi over the Drunk Sisters. This was like a good gamble, but still a gamble. Because like the good result is that you get Kintoki or like First to Sun, who are pretty good. Bad result is Hijikata, and like mediocre results, Moriarty. So yeah, probably one above the Maid Altar banner. Okay, so these are the banners that we're working with. Now the question is, which one do I roll on? Actually, yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let me move these down into despair tier. There we go. We got to populate that shit, right? Yeah, Miss Grange, Mike, congratulations. Dude. Yeah, I'm going to put these 2 banners in despair tier because you're like actually going super low odds.
I hunger. Beware, coward. Run, run, run.
Happy New Year, everyone. Either now, early hour soon, Finatov.
Thank you for the 500 bits, Mathis, and a Happy New Year to everyone continuously throughout the night. All right, chat. So this is the GSSR tier list. I think it's pretty accurate because there's like 3 really good banners. Okay, so I'm gonna, if I were to metagame this and say, is there a servant here that I don't have on JP that is not on NA yet? And I'm looking at this list and it's like Koyan Dark, which would lean me towards the Koyan Light banner. But I also have all these already, so I don't really want any more. Let me think. The other servant that I don't have is Takasugi, who I don't really want. I have Bakin. I don't have Wanjina. I could go for her banner. I don't really want to, though. Because that banner is a little crusty. Let's see. I have T-Granny. Oh, fuck me, chat. I'm actually kind of confused as to what I want here. I guess now it's just actually going for a power pick on main at this point. My Arquade's 120, so I don't want to roll on the Ash banner, if I could help it. I think my Kukulkan is NP5. I don't know if she's NP6, but she is NP5. Actually, I could just check my second archive. Hold on. Oh, my Arquade is definitely NP6. Holy shit. Okay, so I absolutely do not want to roll on that banner. You're calling in your mark? All right. That's a skip. A bribe from earlier. All right. Okay, so yeah, because of that, I really want to avoid the Arquade banner. Because if I get NP6, oh, I mean, all 3 of the other ones are really good, though. Fuck. Man. Oh, chat, I'm feeling indecisive. Actually, no, you know what? I think I know which one I want. I want to go for the Johanna banner. Because the only bad pick there for me is Johanna. And I really want the other 3. Oh. Oh, boy. Yeah, no, that's the one I want, I think. It's either that, we do the BB banner for lulz, which I will not do. She's already 120. And yeah, the Ash banner. What do you guys think? Johanna banner or the Arquade banner? Because I'm thinking like either I could get NP6 Kukulkan, which will let me 120 full upender. Tiamat, who's always a good one to get. Ash, who's good. I get fucked with the Arquade banner. Or we get like what? NP4 Melusine? It's either NP2 or 3 or 4 Melusine. NP2 Ibuki, NP2 Durga. No, I'm not rolling on Beebs. Leave me alone. You know what? I'm going for Johanna. Let's go for this. All right, hold on. Chat, let's start a wager. Who will I get on the GSSR? All right. So let's see. We got Summer Ibuki, Johanna, Popus Johanna, Summer Melusine, Durga, or option 5, multiple of the above. And this includes multiples of the same servant. If I get 2 copies of the same servant, option 5 wins. All right, chat. 10-minute prediction. Let's go. Oh boy, chat. This is gonna get ugly. All right, hold on. Hey, Happy New Year, Tempest. All right, chat. That just leaves one last loose end. Hold on. All right, chat. Let's look at the NA banners while we wait. Oh boy. Hey, Ink Eyes, thank you very much for the 9 months. Happy New Year. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, let's look at these fucking garbage banners. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is such a long shot. You get either Oberon or you get Oberon who's great, Okitan who's fine, or like you get fucked. That's like a 2 in yeah, it's like a 1 in 1 in 5 of getting what you want. Holy shit. All right. This I think is a sure bet banner because they're all desirable servants here. Like Sherlock, Merlin, Scotty, Himiko, Super Orion, all very strong. I think Mistake might go for that, actually. Because all those options are good for Mistake. It would prefer Merlin. Oh, no, wait. I don't need more Scotties on Mistake. Oh, God. What is that, Chemist? Hold on. Oh, no. What happened? You got Somad. All right. So this one is like a gamble. It's like it actually has slightly better odds for you because like that's a lot of good servants. You get Melusine, Benny Enma, Jarcher, Squirturia, like Nero Bright. Those are like the good servants. Murmas is fine. And then like the 2 like below options. Hey, Scout, Happy New Year. All right. What is this? Dude, this is extremely strong odds. Holy shit. Van Gogh, Castoria, Rhaenys, Miss Crane, Shiwang Di. Did I count Shiwang Di as a sure bet? Hold on. Let me go and double check real quick. No, I did not. But he's still pretty good. Holy shit. All right, see ya, mans. All right, so this one is like the Ibuki Romulus Ishtar versus Moriarty Bryn Altrio. Yeah, it's a 50-50. That's gamble. Oh, that's a super long shot. You get Okitan or you get fucked. Yeah, this one's a gamble. Yeah, I'd say this one's a gamble as well because you could either get Kama or Echan are good. MHX is fine. Okuni and Maid Alter less so. All right, what is this one? Let's see. Doman, Dantes, Karen. Okay, solid stuff. Yeah, that's like a gamble as well. Because you don't really want to get Jacques de Molay or Voyager, but like the others are good. It's like one of the better gambles there. Oh, what is this one? So Raiko Koyan Arjuna Alter versus Iskandar Ilya. Cleopatra Hijikata? It's not quite a long shot, but that's close to a long shot. All right, what's this one? This is like Musashi Da Vinci, like to a lesser degree, Murasaki versus like Shuten Da Vinci. I don't know. That's also a gamble. Maybe like over there. All right. Ooh, Space Star Summer Kama. Those are really good. How's good as well. But the other three are like solid, but not to the same degree. That's also a gamble. I'm going to put that as one of the better gambles, so let's put that there. This one is you either get... That's the 3 and 5 odds for this banner. That's also a gamble. Holy shit, there are not many sure bets this. Dude, the JBGSs are so much better than NAs. Holy shit. It's like all gambles. This one's like what? Semiramis and Ivan is the low end versus and to a lesser degree Nero probably, but not, or sorry, Castro Nero, but not to the same degree. Versus like Morgan Kintoki first Hassan. This might be the best of the gamble banners. This might be like the best straight 50-50 in terms of like the good end. And now for the bad banner. And by bad banner, I mean the Beeb banner. So Muxa, Abigail are bad. BB, to a lesser degree Protea. Those are all like B tiers. I don't know. So you have slightly like better than half odds of rolling a B tier. Is that worth? I think that gets you like put in this corner. No, actually like less than. Because these have a bunch of B tiers as well. Okay, chat. So there are no despairs this time. Actually, no. Who am I kidding? Actually, no. There are no despairs this time. But yeah, this is what the odds look like. Should you roll the Morgan one if you already have Kintoki, First Hassan, and Castronero? Kintoki and First, all three of those have benefits to raising their NP level, so I'd say yes, if that's the one you want. Like, if you're interested in, like, those specific servants, I'd say it's worthwhile. Because they actually do scale off of the additional NP levels. But yeah, no, there's like 2 really good banners here, and then the rest are just like hodgepodge gambles. Okay, now I have to decide what main's rolling for and what mistake's rolling for. No, wait, chat, I'm stupid. Mistake has only ever had one option here. Hold on, let me double check to make sure I'm not going insane. Yeah, Mistake only has 2 options. It either goes for the Rhaenys banner, the Rhaenys Crane banner, in which case it can get like Van Gogh, which is good, Castoria, which is fine as well, or it goes for the Ereshkigal banner. Because remember, Ereshkigal is one of like Mistake's main targets. Or like true targets. Like Eresh is one of our 120 goals in that account. So I think I'm honor bound to go for Eresh on Mistake, even though I really don't want some of those servants. Yeah, okay, so Mistake has to go for Eresh. Main, on the other hand, I'm not sure. Hey, what's up, Zerk? How's it going? Happy New Year. Why isn't there a Jekyll banner? Every banner is Jekyll banner. Ah. Oh, that's the good stuff. Actually, main has a lot of servants deliberately at NP4 instead of NP5, so maybe I could do something there. Yeah, main I'll have to think about. Mistake, I know for sure what I'm going for, though. All right, chat. Wages are up. Let me just get some more quartz. Hold on. And let's cash in. The song is from the Nihilister fight in Nikkei. All right, chat, here we go. Oh my god, not that banner. I don't know, chat. I could use some more Huiyan Zhous. All right, here we go. Oh boy. So, 34% of you put your money on Summer Ibuki, 19% on Johanna, 15% on Melusine, 20% on Durga, and 12% on multiples. Let's see who takes it. All right. All in, boys. All right. Oh my god, SSR right off the bat. Who is it? It's a ruler of 50-50. 50-50. Don't Johanna me. Yes, it's Melusine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll gladly take that. Okay, now we gotta weigh the risk of us getting multiple SSRs. Because if we get multiple SSRs, including another Melusine, number 5 wins instead. Oh no! Oh wait, I think we're guaranteed a SR. Oh, Helena. Okay. Whatever. I think I already have plenty. Hey, what's up, bro? All right, will we see another? Oh yeah, after this rolls over, I'm gonna do some Curse Catalysts. See if you have any of those. Yeah, they'll be coming up soon. It's a servant. Will we see gold though? Nope. Alright, Solo Ui judging the quality of my rolls. That was a that was a stutter. Ah, oh, damn it. I thought. It's not looking good, multi-gang. This could be it. It is over. It is Melusine. All right. 15% of you put your money on Summer Melusine. Congratulations. All right. Oh, boy. You know what? The Gamma for an A, yes. Oh, mine was already NP4. Holy shit. Dude. NP5 Summer Meluko. How could this happen? I become a Melu friend. Like Grail to 100? Maybe. Actually, you know who my current Grail target is? Let me show you.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
This is my current Grail target.
我ながらいい調整だ。惚れ惚れしちゃう。
Hey, let's check something. Melusine. Oh no, I have both at NP5 now? What happened to me? My bees is already at 120. Don't worry about it. All right, chat. Here, hold on. Curse Catalyst time. Ignore this banner. All right. All right, Hills of Gold. Are you here, good sir? All right, there's a no. Tune of the Void, how about you? D-Synergy. Light Wolf. Jolteria. Oh, Tune's here. All right, let's go. Hey, Tune. Check out this awesome Lost Belt. All right, D-Synergy, your turn. Oh. Me explaining that a pregnant horse can run faster because it has 2 horsepower. My physics teacher. All right, there you go, D-Synergy. Light Wolf. Wait. Sorry, Melt, you're just dressed so sexually, my blood rushed to my dick and I got lightheaded. Alright, there you go, Lightwolf. And now, Jolteria, your turn. Oh yeah, Hills, did you mean to request 2 Curse Catalysts? If you didn't, I can give you one of them back. You want to? Okay. Jolteria, here is yours. Didn't I hit NP5 Mill during a different GSSR? I believe I did. Yeah. All right. Ancient Sword of the Meth King seized by Michigan police. One hell of a catalyst. Salt Roll Jolter? What are the fucking odds? Congratulations to Salt. All right, Hills, your turn. Oh my god. Hey, Hills. You ever watch Evangelion? Okay, let's see. Sunset Star, Erdrick, Frelair, Blue Note, Alpha Wolf, and Flare. Let me know if you're out and about. And I'll get you your catalysts. Alright, first of all, Hills, here's your second catalyst. Spider-Man takes over hell. It becomes new Satan. Sunset Star, your turn. Oh, you got the pussy deflector. Alright, Erdrick, you're up. Our mission is to fuck the moon. But not take responsibility. Alright, Fro. Oh no, Fro. Even if I run out of chips, I borrow so I can keep on gambling. Alright, Blue Note. Ah, this one. Good old Sakura. If I were her, I'd do more than... Alright, Alpha Wolf. Alright, Flare. You're up next. Yo, Seiya, even though you're a dude, you're still super weak. Just seeing you makes me mad. Yeah. Also, what's your skincare routine? You gotta tell us. Alright. Mahilo. Oh. What's this? Mashu, I'm so sorry. Meeting other people is no good, senpai. Meeting other people, huh? What could this mean? Alright. Alright, everyone, let me load up. Oh yeah, we got a request to skip a roll, huh? Alright, fine. I'll do one for the road. Alright, Carlos. Let's see if you have the magic touch. Will we get Yamato T? Hey, Just a Jake, welcome back. How you been? Happy New Year to you too. It's a servant. Yo, don't fuck with my heart a third time. It's unnecessary. Well, please be Woo. Come on. Come on, give it to us. Give it to me. Oh, no! Oh, it's another one. Okay, another chance. Come on, Saber. Caster? What the fuck is this? Stop giving me Helenas! Alright, thanks. Thanks, game. Fucking 10 out of 10. Alright, hold on. Let me just make sure I have enough on mistake. Man. I can't fucking believe this. Oh yeah, I need to buy some more Saint Quartz. First Thinno of the year? Shit. Well, it's still 2023 for me. I have a chance. I'm not completely fucked yet. There's hope for me yet. All right. Chat, Let's see what the wagers are for mistake. So, oh no, we didn't make one yet for mistake. Here, let me do that. I'm an idiot. All right. Who will I get on mistakes, GSSR? Oh, hold on. I accidentally closed Twitch instead. I'm an idiot. Who will I get on mistakes, GSSR? All right, and let's see. We're rolling on the banner with Ereshkigal. There we go. All right, so we got to get Ereshkigal, Musashi, Gilgamesh, Tamamo, Sigurd. So that is in order of preference. All right, chat, 10 minutes. Let's go, boys. You get a grill? Oh, yeah, you do. They just give you grills now. Oh, boy. Johanna, we already did that. I regret to inform you, Johanna's not out on NA. Oh, there is no multiple option. All right, tell you what. Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm going to cancel the poll. Let's do it again. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Let's try this one more time. All right. Who will mistake get? Okay. Let's see. Ereshkigal. Gilgamesh. No. Musashi. Gilgamesh. Tamamo. Sigurd. And multiple. All right, there you go, everyone. Sorry. One run rolled Nobu and BB. God damn it, Dissolve. That was a good stream. At my expense, but you know what? It was funny. Got Himiko going after Holmes. Oh, you already have her? If so, that's a doof. Let me load up the old main account. Oh, God, she is up. Oh, shit. Do I roll for her? Do we roll for her tonight, boys? Oh, shit. All right, here. I'm not going to do another, like, daily roll wager, but let's just do this. Here. Just to test mistakes luck. How about that? Wah. Throw a 10 roll? You know what? Yeah, I will throw a 10 roll just for the fuck of it. You know what? Mistake privilege. Let's go. Actually, no, you know what? Fuck that. Oh, how to fast pass? Okay, ping me and then, Oh. Yeah, ping me with a link to what you want to request, or request it and then tell me to ping me to move it up. I'll do it. If you have a fast pass, I need to pull that up.
Seduce me!
Any banner tier list? Hold on. I've not actually posted it yet. I can show it though, real quick. Okay, let me just do this 10 roll first. Pro tip, if you don't get the summon you want on the first try, just talk to your local loan shark about finding a GSSR. Oh, no. Oh my god. Oh, it's Cersei. I'll take a Cersei. All right, Tadavi, that is your one and only fast pass, but you got it. All right, cash that in. It's pretty good, though. We got a bird. Hey, Arterel, thank you very much for the 15 months. Happy New Year's. Every day's been going well. Moikai? Oh, yeah, I'm waiting on that. Tell you what, how about for shits and giggles? We do it at the start of rolls. Hey, what's up, DJ Vocaloid? Thank you for the 29 months. Oh. 500 year obsession. Happy New Year, DJ. Any fast passes do you have, Rio? Let's see. You have 4. New Spicer CE? I very much doubt it. I don't recall it being anything special. Add those to the Sakurambo count, you fucks? Alright, fine. So that is 9 plays of Sakurambo. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, double summon, let's see. No dice. Alright. Last. Oh, it's gold! Okay! Foreigner? Oh, Archer! Who is this? Atlanta, whatever. It's fine. Let's see what that takes us.
Yeah.
GSSR? Oh, we're about to roll mistakes, actually. I picked a good time. NP3 Cersei is actually pretty good. I'll take that. Well, taking Cersei to NP3. Alright, wager's about halfway done. Oh yes, Gexy, you said you wanted to see the NA tier list? Yeah, let me pull it up. There. Have I finished Tunguska? I did. I haven't read the rest of it, though. Like the epilogue. Yeah, this is the NA tier lists. Or the NA banner tier list. Going with a gamble myself. Oh, God, my arm hurts. Dude, my arm is so fucked up from yesterday. God. Got an MP upgrade for first Azan. Pretty good. Dude, my sick mashing tech absolutely hurt the shit out of my arm. MP5, yeah, congratulations. All right, chat. I'm going to do it. Let me just go find some Sakurambos real quick. Oops. Oh, ignore that. Sorry. I entered youtube.com on my browser and it defaulted to a Blue Archive video. If you guys are curious as to which one... Okay, hold on, Rio. The video in question is the one called Trial. Like, the actual title's Korean. But it's the one where, Koharu sentences, Himari to death, and she just fucking jumps out of her wheelchair and runs out of the courtroom. Oh, you want a link? Hold on. It's really good. There. This is the video. All right. Hold on. Oh, God. So I got to request this. That's Sakurambo. And let's see. This is the version that Ryo wanted. Oh, boy. Okay, so we're just going to go back and forth, huh? Fine. We got a fucking storm coming up. Oh, it doesn't let me do it multiple times. All right, fine. Well, we're just going to get requested Sakurambo repeatedly. There we go. We're just almost about up, boys. Brace yourselves. What an appropriate song. What's about to happen? Okay, so that is one off Quawar's count. All right, chat, wages up. Let's see what the results are. So let's see. 36% of you think I'm going to get Tamamo, you pricks. Let's go. You ready? Let's rock. That is a rush, right? That is a rush. All right. All right. Let's see. Archer? Oh, it's Gilgamesh! Oh, okay. And it's either Gilgamesh or multiples now. Oh, boy. Kind of hoping for a rush, but you know what? I'll take a Gil. Yeah, who here put their money on Gil? Who's in 3 gang? Oh my god, Blue Note and Zell and Ivalahara. Holy shit. Ah, Sun did as well. Oh my god. Oh, you saw Gil, alright. Turn gold! Turn gold! No! Turn gold. Turn gold, damn it. No, Fergus. Is it over? Is it Jover, boys? Don't let it be. Come on. Do me a foul. Do me a solid! Shit. I just want to rush, man. Oh, I should have used the other catalyst. The special one. Oh, Taiga Fujimura, get the fuck out of here. I don't actually know where Taiga is currently. Oh, please, please, please. No, another Japan. Oh, 2 Tigers. Alright, congratulations, Gill Gang. You got it. Man. Tax the plebs, you got it soon. Alright, now we gotta go to NA and decide which one we're rolling for there. Oh boy. Let's see. Here's main. Yeah, let's check my NP levels on this account. Oh boy. Okay, so which of these limited servants do I not have at my NP level so far? Let's see. Oh god, alright, so who stands out here? I could go for Doman. There's Doman, there's Oberon, there's Van Gogh. Who's at 3? Let's see. I could try and get Summer Comet at 3. Oh, Echan! Yo, maybe I should go for Echan. Who'd have thought me getting 4 of her while trying to fish for a copy of Tamama would actually pay off someday? Okay, so Vitch is at 1. Merlin is at 3. Castoria's at 4. Oh, hey! Katia Gurus! Welcome! How's your stream? Welcome! Hey, we're actually trying to figure out which one I should roll for on NA. Or which GSSR. I'm mulling my options over currently. Oh, there's a Resh. We could go for that again. Hey, how's your New Year going? Let's see. Could go for NP2 Romulus. Or NP2 Romulus, I should say. NP4, NP5 Ishtar. Who do I need? I don't really need anyone per se. Oh, that's a Musashi. I could go for her. I like Muramasa at NP2. All right, let's take a peek. Let's see. Don't want this banner. That's... Nah, I already have like a USO comma. This is a cursed banner. I'm gonna... If I roll in this banner, I'm getting Karen. I know it. I feel it. I need to avoid it. If I roll in this banner, I'm getting Melusine. No, I'm getting Squirturia. Could you guys imagine what would happen if I got Squirt? God. I already have like 2 of these servants at NP6 and like 2 of them at NP5. So this one's like an absolute no-go. Yeah, I have multiple NP5s on this one as well. Multiple NP6s. I might just do the salty run back. Honestly, I might just do the salty run back. Yeah, they spread out all the rights of servants, so I don't want to actually get like I don't want to risk the RNG. This one's pretty tempting. You know what? Hey, let's have a little taste. Oh, it's I've been on mute. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, shit. There we go. Which banner I'm going for? I'm actually trying to decide that right now. Go for double Gil? I kind of want to find out. Like, I don't know. I could get another Crane here, but I could also get like another Shi Huangdi, which I really don't care to get. Go for Beeves? No, if I go for Beeves, I'm going to get her. Or Nobu. Or God forbid, both. Honestly, I think I might just go for the Gil banner. Truth be told. You know what? How's about we do a salty run back, chat? Yeah, you know what? I'm going for it. No, we're getting the run back. Hey, Amici, thank you for the 51 months. Happy New Year! Ah, 10 minutes, I see. All right, chat, let's go. In the meantime, let me go and find that catalyst. All right, wager is up. Place your bets, folks. Muramasa banner? Hold on, let me see what's on it. I'm not going to roll on it. Oh, this one? I already have multiple NP5s here. I could think of like 4 servants that are either NP4 or 5 on this banner. That I have Squirturia for sure, Melusine for sure, and I believe Jarcher and Benienma. Full set on Tamamo again? Damn. Oh boy. So everyone, what you planning to do? How are you guys going to start your new year? Who do I want on this banner? It doesn't really matter to me. On main, I just kind of go for whichever characters I want to get. Oh shit, I gotta queue up some more Sakurambo. Hold on. Give me a second, lads. Sorry, I'm obligated. Oh boy. All right, so that'll take care of another round of the fast passes. Breaker still has 1. And he has until midnight to cash it out. Yeah, fast passes all end tonight. So let's see. The people with them left besides Quora and Rio are Meg Ziggy, Wing Asensio, Master N64, Indecisive Mage, Baka Surviva, Taboo, Izo89, Frokage, and The Worst Donut. Casco Stat, you want to curse Catalyst? Sure, let's take a look. All right. Here you go, Kiosco Stat. My psych teacher has a poster in her classroom that says, every time you call your boyfriend daddy, Sigmund Freud's ghost grows a little stronger. Oh, fuck. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second. Didabi, you can't request that. If that's the actual song, you can't request that. That's like a radio song. All right, got some more Curse Catalyst. Let's take a look. All right. CLG. All right, here you go, CLG. D's nuts. And Solo, your turn. Oh, yeah, Grand Saber. Let's fucking go. All right, chat. We're just about halfway done. Oh my god, a lot of faith in Musashi today. Good lord. All right. Do any of you have any New Year's resolutions? I have a dangerous one. They say most people fail their New Year's resolutions within 9 days. Either 9 days or 2 weeks. My New Year's resolution is to start my streams on time. Difficulty impossible. Be realistic? No, I refuse. I'm going to shoot the moon. All right. Only about a quarter left on the wager. Shooting over the moon, well, it's a possibility. Oh, yes. By the way, gentlemen, today's the last day for the leaderboard for the month. That's right. I got to take a screen cap before the year ends. Top 3 in each leaderboard get to decide the gold wheel for January. Currently, that would be Gamaza, Trungmai, and Soon on the bit side, and Trungmai, Teaspoon, and Fidel on the sub side. This fucking banner again. And I got a special catalyst just for this one. It's a sure hit. You guys are going to love it. I shall drink it from the cup of Ellie. Happy New Year, Moldy. Actually, wait a second. Hold on. Happy New Year, Wolf. Oh, shit. Seamless. It's fucking seamless. All right, wager is almost up. Oh my god, it's got only a tiny bit left. Ellie Grill takes you straight from level 1 to 120. Damn, that's strong. Yo, you got Jalter and Oberon? Casco Stack, congratulations. Oh, damn, dude. All right, chat, it's time. It's go time. Here's the actual catalyst. Remember this? Oh, yeah. The ultimate Aresh catalyst. Let's fucking go. All right, everyone. We're pulling for Aresh. Ooh, didn't get it on the first pull. Okay, here it is. Second one. Come on, show me Lancer. Show me Lancer. Show me Lancer. Oh, it's Aresh! Wrong account, but we got Aresh! Finally, the scales of karma have balanced. Alright, Aresh Gang, you are in the money. But can you stay in it?
Get those birds! No!
It doesn't count. Thank you, Sim, for the 100 bits. Excuse me. Oh, +3. It's a bad omen. But there is hope, chat. A second SSR could still happen. You never know in these things. Oh, nice dignity. To Aresh, then multiple SSR wins. Ah, they're being mighty stingy. Ah, just Aresh, but alright, I'll take it. I ain't complaining. Alright, lads. Aresh Gang, believers, you did it.
ようこそレオナルド・ダビ
Skip the current song, says Gala. Damn. Let's go to Sakuramba. I have to queue up Sakuramba manually every time. It doesn't let me have duplicates. It's for multiple uploads? That is advanced tech. Alright. I queued another 2 up. Another pair of these fucking Sakurambos. Main completed the Pokedex? Oh yeah. Main completed it back with either a Moxa or Bryn. One of their return banners. There you go. NP4 Reshkagel for main. Alright, chat. Now then. The moment you've all been waiting for. Koyan fucking Dark. Let's do this. Alright, let's see. Alright, chat. Here, I'll take a little break on this one, but the wager is up. Skip or Slog Gang? Wrong thing, you don't need to roll on their banner? Yeah, you're right. You don't need to roll on their banner. Koyan Dark is kind of like a whatever servant. AI Tamamo? No, I have something way better than AI Tamamo. Check this out. Separated at birth. Hold on. There we go. Flawless. Absolutely seamless. Kind of wish I made a transparency before this. There we go. Perfect. All right, chat. Let's do this. Let's swap back over to JP briefly. And let me do a little something while we wait. Takira's A2. I know what it looks like. It's pretty dapper. Here, let's show chat. Oh shit, I gotta open my boxes on JP. Hold on. Let's grab some of these while we're at it. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Fireworks are going out. Yeah, I got Ruler Meluko. All right, here he is. Takeru himself. Was that it? Just an umu? All right. Now for the fun part. Oh my god. All right, let's see. You got Avenger Nova and Cast Shield. Congratulations, Sunset. Only had the actor in the booth for 30 minutes. Hmm.
そろそろクエストに戻る？いいよ。
All right, let's do this. Here, time to liquidate some of these. Like your skill, Takeru is traded as feminine looking, so it should. Blackbeard's skill should work on him. Hold on. Let me offload some of these. God, look at all this shit. I was rolling on the friend point gotcha. He's got Nero Bride. A big Umu. Got them big points yesterday? Yeah, you coulda. You fuck. Yes, we're ramping up towards Koyan Dark Worlds currently. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Koyanskaya of Red. All right, here, let's do this.
アイテム交換。ナース出張展は終了です。ご愛顧のほどありがとうございました。私に
All right, let's go.
今年のクリスマスは終わったよ。楽しかった。僕も満足のいく任務だった。
I did a little farming.
任務じゃなくて、あくまで自分の趣味だったと言うべきか。良いお年を、マスター。
God, this is a long line.
看守部。
Oh. Oh, yeah.
こほん。種火は僕たちで集めてきたんだ。すごいでしょ。はい、こ 今回の当選結果の発表です。たくさんあるから次も来てね。
Usually burn your 3-star experience? Yeah, that's fine. That's how you get mana prisms in large quantities.
必要なものはあった？今はなくても後で必要になるからね。貯めておくといい。
You know, it is really cool that, like, the Nemo that does the shop switches constantly. But it's also really annoying when you're doing, like, the first 10 boxes. Because it'll switch, like, every roll sometimes. And it's so slow. Because there's, like, a tiny delay between each swap. Oh, I should have set up a third hand for this. My mashing muscles. Hey, Super Taxi Man, thank you for the 57 months, good sir. Tier 2. What do you do here? Looking forward to more cursed and blessed content in 2024. Hey, I'll make it happen. I'm a cooking. But thank you very much for your support, Mr. Taxi, and Happy New Year. You know what's funny, guys? I looked at my schedule. Like, I did like a test schedule for January. That ends up with a fair number of Wednesday streams. I guess some things never change, huh? Someone used a vibrating hot dog to roll automatically? Amazing. How's this wager going? 106,000 points for Skip Gang. Alright, that should do with the timing. Let me go grab the 3-star embers. I don't know, you guys, I don't really feel the need to stack embers on JP. I'll keep the 10 stacks. Yeah, no, hey man, have a good one, dude. Happy New Year. You never stack embers if you're 120ing? Holy shit. Fuck you, 2023. Ain't that a mood. Happy New Year, Soma. Oh, I took an 11 stack. Shit. After the filibuster walls of text, you've given up on betting only on Skip Gang. They actually won that one, I think. Alright, let's go. All right, let's see it. The fabled ascension.
米はないのか?
Behold.
お、統制風の衣だな。
Now that's a
兵器
look.
の再臨? おお、そういうものがあるのか。
I know you're
それ
so.
でこれは
Hey, Erdrick, thank you for the 52 months, good sir. Built like a Q-tip. Amazing. I want that twinkle obliterated.
米はないのか? もぐもぐ。
It's like a black-haired Kurapika. I can kind of see it. Oh, nice. These are really fast level up lines, considering.
霊気の再臨はあれなしか。そうか。ほんの少し期待していたのだが、もうしばらくはこの衣だな。それはそれでよい。
Alright, let go. Another round to level ups. Oh shit, I gotta queue up some more Sakurambos.
米はないのか?
Ah, shit.
米はないのか?
It all comes full circle, huh? Ah.
この姿は
Nice.
そうか。
I think I prefer the first ascension the most, but this ain't bad.
この姿となるか。神気が高まっている。なるほど。うん。興味深いな。
Right here. I gotta queue these up. I'm trapped in an endless cycle of Sakurambos. Alright. It's two more off the fast pass. Oh, Rio Emerald is completely out of Sakurambos. We're free from at least one of them. Yeah, 510 is alright, Breaker. That's fine with me. Oh. Okay, so the level up lines change very slightly going into third ascension. All right. Final ascension. Let's see it.
捧げ物、大義である。おっと。この霊気、抑えておかねば、昔の私がひょっこり顔を出してしまうな。許せ。それと、改めて、ありがとう。君の尽力で、私はさらなる力を得たぞ。
Oh boy. Oh no, don't do that. Hold on. Get some more embers. Oh shit. Alright, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. I'll just take a bunch now. Alright, show me the magic. Hey!
これはこれで良いな。これはこれで良い。
Done rolling? Nope. There's actually a wager going on right now for Koi and Dark.
うん。
As soon as it runs out, it's Koi and Dark time.
うん。そろそろクエストに戻る？
Alright. Yeah, let's take our new friend Takeru out for a spin, shall we?
ようこそ。
I don't even know what I want to fight.
そろそろクエストに戻る？
Take him around some of the old
いい
nodes.
よ。その代わり。
Ah, fuck, I need to double check his skill set. Hold on. Okay, so it's his first and third skills that matter for this. Get a rush on mistake? No, I got a rush on main. What'd you miss? We're about to roll for Koi and Dark. No, I'm running out of Dragon Fangs. Dude, I gotta farm more tier 1 mats. Holy shit. Alright, chat. The last Sakurumbo is finally getting queued up. Thank fuck. Alright, that's Quawar's last one done. Then we will finally be free. All these fast passes used for evil ends. Alright. Let's take our boy out for a spin. You know what? I should do just a random strengthening quest. His trial quest, I'll save for footage. Yeah, this one will do. War Thunder? I have no plans currently. Oh, game. Let me play. Alright. Black Rail Farming. Easy peasy, right? Alright, there we go. Okay, now we can try this out. Oh, yeah. What a terrible place this is. Let's see it. Oh my god, they even brought over the fucking stock explosion sound from Samurai Remnant. Jesus Christ. Dude, I need to get like 10 serving coins on this guy. To be fair, I am finding berserkers with this. So I guess that explains a few things. But if I get as a pen, I could probably just like spam 20% charge in turn 1. Oh yeah, we have a Santa outfit. Oh, let's see this. Holy shit. And there he goes. Alright. I mean, does the job just fine. Because he has both, like, what? Anti-demonic and divine? Yeah, that could come in handy. The NP will be the same, but the animations might be different. Or the regular card animations, I should say. Anyone uses attacks from Samurai Remnant directly? Interesting. You know what? How about this? Let's do this. Oh, wait, never mind. We won't need to. It's almost time, boys. Here, let me get some coffee. I'll be right back.
Cheating a go-go, baby!
Alright, I'm back. What's up? Oh, thank you for the 50 bits, Strong Mai. Yep. I got a Resh on main and Gilgamesh on mistake. Alright, let's pull this out. It's gonna make a slight modification. This thing is terrible. I gotta fix this. Hold on. Oh, fuck. You know what, Mordred? Go over here. And your stash take Melo to 114? Hell yeah. There we go. Koyan Dark. Alright, everyone, you ready for this shit? Let's get to wasting. There's still the backwards spacey Tama? I do. Alright, skip versus slow, or slog is on. Let's see if Slog Gang takes it by default. Hey, DJ was here. Thank you very much for the 16 months, good sir. Happy New Year! Grillcasting is here. Yep. It is here. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. It's all quiet on the gotcha front. Slow Gang has the wheel, taking it slow. As per their name. Come on, baby. Show me the cursed Koyan Coochie. No, wait, I take that back. Awful meal. Cursed Koyan Coochie, that could work too, yeah. What roll am I on? The first. Oh, it's Ushi!
Wait and hope, wait and hope.
I wish Taigan sauce upon E.
What the fuck? Thank you for the 100 bit strong, Mai. You sick fuck. Alright. Roll 1 is a bust. Oh, God. Hold on. Let's get some of this quartz. Nope. Alright. I gotta restock after this one. Let's go. Alright. Oh, I watched Aramonga Sensei requested a cursed catalyst. I'll take care of that. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Oh, maximum overdrive, hell yeah. Tossed everything at your disposal and didn't get her. Debating whether to buy quartz now? Well, I mean, there's a right decision, and then there's buying quartz. Buying quartz is very tempting. Am I going insane? What is this tomorrow? Okay, there it is. As soon as this rolls over, I'll show it to you, Manga. Let's get past 450. Just go until the pity. Oh boy. Come on, baby. Take pity on me. Surely Slog Gang deserves a victory after all this time, right? Come on, baby. All right. Here's your Curse Catalyst, Manga-sensei. It's a good one. It's a banger. After you see this, you will never know a peaceful night's sleep again. Behold, reverse Tamamo. Reverse AI-generated Tamamo. How many skips to the bank? Just that one. All right, one skip the next roll from Zorkia. Let's go. Let's see, get the magic touch. Oh, hold on. Oh, damn it. It's the wrong size. No, hold on. Hold on. I gotta do this. Let's see. Ah, you know what? Perfect. Got TTT this month, I think. Strong chance we do, so there we go. That'll be my shroud. All right, here we go. Hey, Happy New Year, Tier. Skip roll from Zorkia. Let's go. All right. Do you have the devil's luck? Is that Arya? Nope, regular Tamamo. Oh, no dice. All right, Slow Gang. Show them the power of Slog. The power of Slog and... Slog? I was right. Congratulations, Waldry Doku. This is the perfect way of me entering the new year, huh? The rolling in the fucking gacha. It's okay, spin away the bad luck, let the good luck in. That is the second necromancy I've gotten. Your necromancy. Slow Gang! Slow Gang! Come out and play! There you go, Slow Gang! Congratulations! Skip Gang goes out, not with a bang, but a whimper. Oh my god, dude. I'm just so not used to pressing Slog that I like, for a second my brain was like, yo, did you just give it to the wrong team? No, it was Slog. Slog wins. God. Thinking is slow, congratulations. Well, you know what they say, the Skip Gang is a shoo-in until they aren't, right?
Hi, NFF コールセンターです。サーバント・フォーリナー、タマモビッチ・コヤンスカヤ、ご指名と聞き、着任いたしました。
The Kani energy. Oh, and Kami energy, true.
おや、 私が皆様の手助けをするはずがないと？まさかあなたたち人間は私の遊び道具も同然全力で保護させていただきますわ。それにねえ、人類の皆様を絶滅させるのに真剣になるというのも格好が悪いでしょ。
Alright, that's actually a fairly merciful coin stream? Coin roll session. I'll take it. I'll take it. Not bad, huh? Actually, tell you what. I'll do this just for shits and giggles. Oh, you using that? Alright, Breaker. Hold on. Happy New Year, Mr. Breaker. Playing now until New Year's? That's a good question. Hold on, I'll think of something. We've got an hour to kill. Alright, hold on. Alright, chat. I'm gonna test to see whether Skip Gang could have gotten it with the power of magic. Let's go. Could Skip Gang have saved themselves? Alright, the die is cast. I feel servant. It's a servant. Ryder? No fucking way. Oh, it's Drake! Holy shit! Damn! Not bad at all, huh? Alright. Holy shit, not bad for a random YOLO, huh?
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。地道にコツコツやる？
NP5 Drake out of this deal? Not bad. Not bad at fucking all. Honestly, as far as like the actual gacha of tonight's concerned, I got off remarkably light. I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. Dude, I'm looking at all the packs they're offering on Nikkei for the Scarlet stuff, and I'm like, oh no, they're gonna bleed me, dude. Probably best that I say something now. What should I level on this account? Oh yeah, I was leveling this. Oh, you know what I could do? I could read the awesome Tunguska chapter. With no context. That'll work out great for me, right? So flawless. Alright, chat. Check this out. Tell you what, guys, I promise you, I absolutely promise you that this will be painless and worth it, alright? Just trust me on this one. See? It all worked out. Ta-da! Now we have plug suit number 2. Oh! Okay, Coin Sky didn't like that. She saw that I skipped her story. Did I read Tunguska? I tried, man. I tried at the start. But I was like, I got other shit to do. I know, I'm familiar with this writer's body of work. And so I'm just like, you know what? I'll read it some other time after I get done with Arknights. Tunguska epilogue? I believe they do. You don't have a choice in, like, doing the Tunguska prologue epilogue. Like, those two parts are, like, baked into your game. That's not related to the event.
明けましておめでとうございます。今年も、
Man. Yeah. Well, listen, I can't wait for us to get the Tunguska cope in the coming months. Wait, is my grills on? Oh, I'll show you.
Yeah.
Let's see, my current Grail target is actually Shuten Doji regular. So in order of business, it's Shuten. Actually, no, I might just dump 5 into Murasaki. I might just start dumping Grails into Murasaki right now. Come to think of it. Just because we have Grail casting. Or we're going to have Grail casting. And so I could finally get her above 100. And not feel bad. Yeah, it's Omiji. Yeah, so my priority is probably like Rider Murasaki, Assassin Shuten. By then, I would assume that Ruler Moriarty's out, so I might go for him. Like the second Ruler Moriarty comes out, I'll just drop whatever I'm doing on leveling these two and go straight for him. After that, we'll probably do like Archer Moriarty, Onicure, and then Lancer Raiko. But if What's Her Face comes out first, Ibuki Doji, before I get done with all those, which she will, then I'll just drop whatever I'm doing and level her. Actually, yeah, check. Let me check out my servant coins.
我ながらいい調整。おや、何か物入りかなでは、どうぞこち。
There it is. Let's see. Like it says enhanceable when that really just means I can get them to 120. Which I'm not gonna fucking do. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh yeah, look at this shit. Yeah, where's my Martha at? There she is, 1,300 Martha coins. God damn, dude. Alright. I sacrificed 2,000 Nobukatsu coins. Actually, I'm gonna wait. Yeah, I have a plan. But don't you worry about that.
まだ見ていく?
Good fucking lord. Oh shit, rare prisms are on.
任せて。これがいいかな。それともあれがいいかな。
Oh no, Chad, I want to get him. Oh, I need this for sure. I'm taking that.
Yeah, いらっしゃいだね。
Ooh, who should we do? We've already maxed out. Holy shit. Maybe I should hit up Murasaki next. Right on Murasaki. You know what? I'm doing it. Let's go. I attribute 2,000 Nobukatsus to summon one holy grail. Dude, that sounds like the average turn of Yu-Gi-Oh! You create a fucking, like a board loop, so you could summon Nobukatsus and tribute them constantly. It sounds like the plot of, like, a Fate chapter. $1,000,000 dead Nobukatsus. World is a fuck. That's just TGs and Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that how those work? Fascinating.
その代わり、戻ってきたらまた新しい話を聞かせてほしいな。
Oh, you know what, chat? Think about this. All right, chat. You know what? How about we do some New Year's resolutions? Oh, I could also do this, come to think of it. I'll show you guys what I've been doing on the side. In this game, anyway. I've been trying to farm eggs. Egg. Have I really been using this Mystic Code? Is that right? I guess it doesn't really matter what I use, huh? Because I think I have this set up so I can just do it without, like, the CDR. You know what? Just in case I'm going insane, let me just run this just in case. What's my egg count? Here, I can show you. 331. I need a couple more. And you see the error? Okay. I am being paranoid. Egg farm location, Inari Shrine. I believe that is the highest AP per drop. Or sorry, that has the lowest AP per drop. Yeah, Hankyo should have the best drop rate for eggs. So if you've been doing India, I'd recommend dropping. Oh, you want to see the eggs? Yeah, sure. Check it out. This is the fucker that drops eggs. You remember this dickhead? That's the one that purges all your buffs if you let it live for any length of time. Did I get one? Oh, please tell me I got one. Hey! It's my lucky day. You guys ever watch Land Before Time 2? I think it's 2. The one with the fucking dinosaurs that eat the eggs, and they have a song about eating eggs. How much left of 2023? That would be, I have about 54 minutes. So at the top of the hour, I'll say goodbye to 2023 and start 2024 off by passing out.
NSS サービスです。はち切れそうでしょ。お望みのままに。はい、お任せよ。束ねる星の息吹。輝ける命の本流。いけるがいい。
You know what, chat? I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Copy, duplicate. As bond farming, I would not recommend specifically farming bond. If you need a farm, like, if you just want to get your bond up, like, figure out whichever material, or, like, QP, or experience, or, like servant gems and stuff like that. Figure out whichever one you're the lowest on and just farm that optimally. It'll save you a lot of headache in the long run. In my opinion, is that it is not worth specifically farming bond. Like, if something happens to give you bond, that's great. Yes, Erdrick has the right idea of it. Just stick Bonsies on your party 24/7 and you'll get there eventually. Like, there are servants that have benefits for hitting max bond, but, like, specifically farming a random node for bond is just going to leave you with really lopsided materials. Alternatively, travel back in time about a week and do Koyan raids. If I drop sub/bits after your New Year's, can it count for the January leaderboard instead? I don't know how it counts it, Trung Mai. If I'm going to be absolutely honest with you. I don't know if, like, because it's on Twitch's end where it does it. So I don't actually know what'll happen if you put in bits after, like, the rollover. How's your one for Tyson? Yeah, we ended at 51st place, which means I have a couple of heads to chop off. But besides that, you know, we work fast. Just a matter of cutting some dead weight, like, via the randos. Yeah, both of these goals expire after midnight. But if you want to rescue either of them after the fact, I'll allow it. Because I'm not rolling new goals until later in the week. Alright. Let's go with this. Alright, chat. I'm gonna make some New Year's resolutions. Number 1. Start the stream on time. Difficulty impossible. Oh, you know what? There we go.
おとなしく我が社に入いいえ我が軍門に下りなさい
Never take responsibility. All right.
光の子やんすかや登場そういう子の皆様突撃準備してお参りしていきますいいではい
It's kind of loud, isn't it? Let me turn it down.
この明かりは星の希望死を照らす命の証決着をつけるぞ
Let's think about this. What I want to get done. Ah, you know what? End. Finish all goals. You know what? Fuck this. It's not a corner goal thing. There we go. Finish all stream goals the month after they're met. So I don't drag goals around for the entire year. Or God forbid, multiple years. That would never happen, right, guys? Alright. Number 3. You know what? How about this? Find a second game to do videos on. Number 4. Either or, but probably got your game, realistically speaking. Number 5, Smash Mash. Very interesting. Most intriguing. Drink less Red Bull? That's not happening. You know what? How about this? Spend every morning. What am I doing? I can't write. Oh my god. Hold on. There. Spend every morning getting work done instead of rushing gotcha dailies. Step 5, learn to type again? Yeah, that too. Get videos up our stated times. You know what? Be punctual. How about this? Stop. Get your damn videos out on time. Number 6. How about this? Smash Mash? You know what? Hold on. There. Number 7. Learn new skills on the regular. Yeah, I think it's a good place to start. Go outside? No, fuck that. I don't need that. No, not like karate. Like stuff actually related to doing creative shit. I don't need the outside. Listen, that's my goals. Start streams on time. Finish stream goals the month they're met. Find a second game to do videos on. Spend every morning getting work done instead of doing gacha dailies.
Get those nerds!
Smash Mash. Get my damn videos out on time. Learn new skills on the regular. Thank you for the 100 bits, Strong Mike. Real Jekyll, why? Why would I start the new year like that? So leave tea out overnight. Alright, that's a little hard. Let's see. Real note, you know, I caught some friends that some stuff that hit creative and content creative people hard. Same stuff happened to me with Boji. So stuff hit me hard and why you love the series. I see. I never watched Boji, I should. If I could add some more resolutions, it'd be like get back into watching anime. But realistically speaking, I probably won't have time for that for a little while. Chat, what is your fascination with making me play Superman 64? That game turned me into a monster. Unbelievable. The Jekyll 2007 goal?
You missing one take responsibility.
No! Never, TL Smith. I'll never take responsibility. I can break these cuffs. They throw the OG Faders novel? Oh, you know what? Ellie sub emote? Well, listen. Perhaps if number 7 goes to plan. Alright, finally I can be done with grinding on main. But yeah, listen, enough about me. What are your New Year's goals, chat? So I make money, improve in art. Get your kidneys checked. Yeah, good plans. Sleep on time. One edited video per other month. Every other month, huh? Okay. Survive. Interesting, Jax. Survive another year. Fair play. Game backlog. Quit your job. Damn. Let's see. Some Ibuki. Make a video game. Very interesting. Got a genre in mind? Let's see. Do more collabs. Spend less than FGO, which should be easy this year. Lower daily prescription medicine from 7 to anything under 7? Holy shit. Learn your native tongue. Good goal. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll add that. It's like a subset of skills. You know what? 7.1. Learn to read Japanese. There you go. That's a skill I wanna pick up this year. It's okay. Listen, if yesterday proved anything, I have a Rain Man-like ability to remember anything, except for the promises that I make during subathons.
明けましておめでとうございます。今年も先輩や皆さん
Listen, I can't jump for shit in Mario Party, but I can remember how many Goombas there are, or the order of random crap on the shelf. Oh, it's this one. This is the Canis one. How to animate? Oh, yeah. It's the good stuff. Alright. Yeah, that does it for main. Main is done. We are free from main. Oh, boy. Alright, what next? Yeah, let's hit up our good friends over on JP. I actually closed mistake. I could do some stuff on there. Shop tickets, don't worry about them. Oh, if you mean the regular shop, yeah, I should have. I'm not too worried. Let's go, boys. Behold, these are my stomping grounds. I hate doing this node. But you know what? For the sake of QP and getting Chloe to Bond 10, I'm doing it. But yeah, I'll say this. Like, something that I don't know. December was fucking exhausting for me, but I'll say this. Like, having to, like, structure my days and, like, weeks to the degree that I did this month, I don't want it to be as extreme, like, in subsequent months, but, like, it did, like, tell me a lot about, you know, just how to, like, structure activities to keep myself focused, staying motivated throughout a day. Like, figuring out that some things are, like, way better done first thing in the morning. Like, one thing that I tried recently was, just the second I'm conscious that I'm awake, I just jump out of bed, and, like, I figure out something I want to do the night before, and I just start working on it, like, writing especially. Like, I do that shit, like, much better in the morning than I do at, like, 7 p.m. or whatever. Like, that's a habit I want to keep up. What is this song? Is this Germa mix? What the fuck am I hearing? It is! God damn it! After quite a few goals? Oh, yeah. Dude, it was exhausting, and there's some stuff that I wish I had, like, been able to prep for a little, like, more confidently. I certainly wish I started my streams on time, but you know what? I don't know. It was interesting. Like, I had to come up with some strategies to, like, just stay on top of all the goals I had to juggle. And I didn't quite get to all of them. Like, I think the one that I missed that I planned to do this month was the Jekyll Guide, which is going to come out in a few days, if all goes to plan. But aside from that, like, for the actual, like, stuff, the stream stuff, just having that rigid schedule, like, blocked out for the month, it helped a lot. Just in terms of keeping on top of things. What's the stream I'm doing this week? I haven't finalized it, but we're definitely doing a movie night, for sure. We're doing a movie night, Nikkei rolls, FGO separately. And I haven't decided Saturday's game yet. There is not going to be a Wednesday stream, but there will be a Thursday movie night, and then the usual 3. Because I definitely want to take it easy, like, this week. Well, relatively. I'm going to be doing video stuff. Oh, actually, I have an idea. Another one. Hold on. Hold on. All right. Let's see. Number 8, do more timely streams like day 1 events. Yeah, this month I want to try and get a little more flexibility in terms of, like, actually doing content when it's relevant and not, like, on the final day. It's going to be interesting trying to juggle that with all the goal streams, just because, like, I don't know. In my opinion, mixing games doesn't work all that well within a stream. It's better to just keep them separate per day. So doing that while also, like, keeping on top of the goal schedule is going to be very interesting. Oh, how long is left? 30 minutes. All right. We got time, boys. We got time. Hey, Happy New Year, Sprout. I hope your year's starting off well. You guys even pique my interest? Oh, what you mean, like in gacha game-wise? If that's what you mean, then I want to give, I don't know, I want to try making some Nikkei videos. We'll see. I'd say it went relatively well, Ice Queen. Ass tier list? Hell yeah. All right, see ya, Carlton. Have a good one. But yeah, like I guess as a part of making timely content, I want to like get on top of FGO, stay on top of FGO, and then also, you know, branch out a little bit. Call Fox and MP3 Okie Delta, congratulations.
まさかだけど、まだ締め切りが伸びるとか思ってるんじゃないでしょうね。
Recording our union raids? Oh, that would be interesting, yeah. Yeah, I think if I were to pick a gacha game to make content about, of the ones I play, probably like Nikkei is the prime, like the prime edition. Like there's others that I just kind of like dabble in. I think one that I don't really want to fuck with is Arknights. Just because Arknights has so many side modes that I don't want to play. Care about Arknights' suzerain, but you never rolled her? Oof. Yeah, I think like recently Arknights hit like peak cancer. Because they had a mode that was like, it was tuned so much towards high-end players that like a legitimate strategy is like sitting there trapping the final enemy between Ling summons and then waiting half an hour. Like, unironically, Operation Pinch-Out might be the worst thing Arknights has ever produced. And it's not like the other side modes were all that good, like the, what is it? Like the desert mode, whatever it's called. Flame in the Desert. That kind of sucked. Like, SSS always sucks. Like, they had, like, one really good side mode with the integrated strategies. Oh, they had two. Integrated strategies and, like, contingency contract. And then they replaced contingency contract with fucking whatever the fuck Pinch-Out was supposed to be. I mean, I hear they bring, like, CC back eventually, but, like, still. That was bad. Oh god, wait, Pinch-Out has its own currency and it only runs once. So I guess any currency I didn't spend is just lost, huh? Ah, fuck it, who cares? I got all the shit I wanted from the shop anyway. Clear an ultimate raid? Ah, best of luck. I thought it'd be like a CC thing, so I just wanted to accumulate currency. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple of games that I've either like put off or haven't given a fair shake yet. Like the Hoyo games are like in that umbrella for me, where like I tried Star Rail for a couple of weeks, but I just didn't have time for it.
策冷血をもって終わらせましょう。炸裂するは規格一陣。必要な犠牲でした。
There's also like what the I need to see what happened to Taimanin. Even though I know it's bad, I need to see. Oh, actually, I have an idea. Edgy Scarlet, dude, I'm gonna roll like this week. Okay. How about this? Number 9. Find a game I want to become Oh my god. I 100% spelled that wrong. But I can't think right now. Find a game I want to become undisputably good at. No, who requested Moikai? Who did this? I thought we were done with it. Number 10, learn how to spell. Well, that too. Did I ever sell on something for Get Good Mud? Nah, I'll probably ask the Magi. Because now I can actually get that part of the project working. Yeah, I'll have to think of a game that I want to pick up. Nah, not really speed running. But like a game of just skill. You know, like I want to become good at that general like umbrella of game. Something in that umbrella. Instead of like, you know, say Nikkei, where I'm technically good at it, but like, you know. Being good at a gacha game is like not really something to brag about. Guild Wars 1? Well, we'll see about Guild Wars 1. I think that's just a fun game, and it's a game that lends itself towards playing with a lot of people. But I absolutely I lost that wager match, so you know. I'll have to rethink my plans on that one. Oh yes, you know what? It's always in the back of my head. I didn't want to like say its name for fear of jinxing myself. But I think it's time I acknowledge the elephant in the room. That is one of my major, like I want to be able to take that off my goal list by the end of the year. What is it? It's an old goal. Don't worry about it. It is a goal that is so old that it doesn't have a date attached to it on my list of goals. Like of goal streams. Sorry, stream goals. So yeah. 2024 is an ambitious year for me. We'll see if I can live up to this, but I want to make like a legitimate go at it. So I'll do everything I can. Except I guess number 5. Number 5 might be a little hard. Nash as a fictional character is quite resistant to smashing, so, you know, I may have to break that promise.
希望が見えてきたわね。少し休んだら作業再開しましょう。
Oh, am I out of storm pods? I am. Oh, cool. Half AP. I'll take it. Who the fuck am I leveling? I'm leveling Kukulkan. Hold on a second. If I'm leveling Kukulkan, what the fuck do I do here? Oh, man. I guess I'll just do the random member. Oh, you went to the bathroom? Oh. Oh, you missed me adding a couple of things to this list. All right, lads, 17 minutes. Rig my me? Oh my god. Jesus Christ, so horrifying. Ugh. The takeover option? Oh god. Oh, you mean the BB Morphosis? No. Listen, too many people were sitting on huge point totals, so like I was just like, alright, listen. Either someone takes it or they don't. I don't need the sort of Damocles hanging over my head. Alright, see you type of silver. Happy New Year! Oh!
修羅場を一つ越えるたび、私たちは強くなる。でもこんな進行はもうダメよ。
Alright, that does it for JP farming. Let's do this. Holy shit. Yeah, as satisfying as it has been to like stream on the regular this past month, I'm looking forward to taking a break, at least for this first week. Go back to the old usual 3 streams plus movie night. Awesome. I see my schedule for January. I'm in deep shit. Hey, what's up, Gorok? Okay, hold on, chat. I'll get it right this time. Oh, shit. GSSR? Oh, it's done. We are done with it. I can't believe I got fucking Gilgamesh. So weird. That's true. I ain't complaining about having him. I would have preferred a Resh, but honestly, he is not a bad option. As far as that pool is concerned. He's like, what, my 3rd option? Like a full-time streamer. Plus the YouTube videos top of it all. Yeah, that's one part of the balancing act I wasn't able to get quite to my satisfaction this month. Like, there were times where I was able to, like, get on schedule, but, like, juggling that with the streams was hard as balls. I'm hoping to take this first week of the year to, like, go and get things back on track on the video front. Got y'all turn, Nico. Congratulations. Oh, my condolences, Gorok. Got stuffed. Oh, so was that an NP1 Ryoma? Yeah, that's rough. NP1 semi? Oh. Yeah, that's a bit of a rough end, isn't it? Yeah, MP3 Hoku, that's decent.
あまりそうは見えんが、今後に期待してくれ。
You know what's funny? Mistake sometimes feels to me like my JP account, where it's like collecting every servant, but unlike JP, it's inadvertent.
Arigatou, Master.
俺も素直に感謝しとこうか。
Glorious Ibuki. Praise the worm.
これはなかなか。
Let's see, you went for the quick extra banner, hoping for your first Kagekyo or an extra NP level for Dantes. Ended up with Voyager? Yeah. NP1 Voyager? That's rough. Alright, hey, check out this cool story. A satisfactory conclusion. Okay, 51. I'm going to take a screen cap of the leaderboard before I forget. I don't want to fuck this. So it is top 3 in both categories. There we go. The pistachio character, Skip. Hell yeah. Listen, I called in a favor with First Asan. He applied the concept of death to superfluous dialogue. Mistake Rails? Mistake doesn't have much embers to spare, but if I were to grail a servant, it's really a question of who I have the servant coins for at any given moment. I think my next target is I want to go as deep as I want to get like all the main ones to level 100 first. So like say Shonagon to 100 is my next target. Yeah, Ashwataman I need servant coins for. I need to roll more ashes on that mistake.
そろそろクエストに戻る？我ながらいい。
Oh, dude, check out Mistake's fucking masterpiece. The crown jewel of Mistake. My bricked level 70 Shiki Ryogi. Yeah, hey, I was trying to do K&K last minute on Mistake. I was like, I couldn't get to the menu to finish the quest to get her final copy, or like her final ascension item in time. Yeah, I mean, she does get added back via, whatchamacallit, not main interlude, evocation. But that was a rough hand to draw. Listen, no promises about this fucker. But yeah, like Nero, Eresh, Eli-chan, and Sei Shonagon are like my major grail targets currently. And I'm waiting for Draco Nero to get added. I believe she's a main target for me. So is Lacusta. They're in the same banners. That works out. $120 Nero? Oh, yeah. She's going to be an absolute force to be reckoned with. Yep, 102 Rider Ellie. Rider Elizabeth is one of my major grail targets. I think I might have just had like a shitload of Rider Embers, so I just used them on her. Yeah, Draco is so cool, dude. Excuse me? It's broken! Holy shit, it's actually just broken. It says half AP, but it's 40 AP. Oh man, we're getting NFF prices. She doubled the AP cost to 80. And then revealed a half AP campaign. What an asshole. Alright, let's see what I'm low on. Oh, Bones and Fangs? Shit. I don't like where this is going. Alright, well, I gotta farm some fucking bones, I suppose. Hold on. Okay, bones are Fuyuki XC? Really? Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Island of Wyverns. For, Dragon Fangs. Hey guys, do you think the Island of Wyverns might be full of wyverns? I'm kind of scared. Let's see. What is even my farmer for this? I think it might just be Kama. Yeah, it is just Kama. Sammy Coomer. Oh, minute and a half till New Year's, boys. Coomer. Where's my Coomer at? Going insane. There she is. Let's make some fireworks. Oh, boy. All right, 59. Less than 1 minute remaining. Oh, boy. All right, 23 seconds. All right, 39, 40. Actually, 20 more seconds till New Year's. Holy shit. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year's! Woo! Happy New Year's, everyone! Hey, what's up, Mixer? All right, 2024. 2024 is over. God, no. 2023 is over, and oh my God, what's up with these wyverns?
And everyone, please do not announce to the server when you're going to masturbate. This has been a recurring issue, and I'm not sure why some people have such underdeveloped social skills that they think
Those are
a
some
server mostly full
fireworks.
of my clones would need to know that. No one is going to be impressed to give you a high five, especially considering where that hand has been. I don't want
What
to
a
add this to the
start.
rules, since it would be embarrassing for new users to see we have a problem with this, but it's going to be enforced as a rule from now on. If it occurs, you'll be warned. Then additional occurrences will be dealt with at the discretion of the Sakura 5. Thank you.
Thank you for the 20,000 bits, Strong Mice, starting off January with an explosion. And with that, worst game roulette has been met. Oh, damn, dude. Thank you.
Fino Tyson is a
Oh, what?
motherfucker. He cursed all over my fucking wife. That's right. He took his stinky streamer curse out and cursed all over my wife.
Oh my God.
He said his wallet was this big.
And I said,
that's disgusting. Thank you for the 100 subs, Strong Mai. What a combo. And TL Smith takes us over the finish line. Thank you, TL Smith, and thank you, Trung Mai, especially. Holy fuck. Dude. 28 bits and 100 subs. Fucking hell. DS3 is achieved. We got it. Oh, what a pair. Holy fuck, thank you. Oh my god. Dude, you're the fucking best. Holy shit.
I'll show you. I'm gonna play this game like an idiot, and you're gonna sit there and watch.
I got 100 bits, Walter Doku. Wow! Happy New Year's, everyone. Here's to an outstanding 2024. Listen, guys, I'm gonna go full speed with my ambitions for this year. So best of luck with all of yours. Oh, man. Listen, even though nothing has changed technically on my end, I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. The crust of 2023. Just brush that shit off. Woo-wee. You know what, chat? How about this? I got a little something to end the year. Alright, hey, have a good one, Trung Mai. Thank you very much for stopping by, and a happy goddamn New Year! Oh, actually, if you're still here, skip or slow. Otherwise, I will flip a coin. Alright. Hold on. Here, let me create a new wheel just for this All right. All right, chat. It's time for us to ask a question as old as time itself. And that question is: Skip or Grid 86? Let's go. Skip? Alright, let's go. Mistake will ring in the new year with a skip roll into the Koyan Dark Banner. And let's see what happens. This is our forecast for 2024. Boom. Skip roll that shit. Alright. Forecast for the year. Oh, 5-star CE. First drawing. Alright, the roll is still afoot. And the one line, Necromancy. Alright. The wheel is out there for a third spin with another craft essence. It is a thoughtful meal. Oh, it's definitely not a mineral at this point. Alright. Tell you what, chat. Just for you guys, one more. But this time, forget Koyan Dark. We don't need that shit. Let's go with Mistake's True Savior. The story banner. Boom! Alright. Fingers crossed. Uh-oh. That's not looking good. Rolls are still going. But it's all 1-lines and 4-star CEs. Oh, it's a servant. Okay. There we go. Alright. Who is our first servant of January 2024? Cersei again? The earliest of birds. What's the wrong one? Alright, we now have an NP4 Cersei. That's something, I'll take it. Alright, chat. I have detained you here long enough. Let me just check one thing real quick. All right, let's see. Yeah, you know what? All right, chat. Thank you all for coming. I hope you have an outstanding week. We'll give Pocket Choco a rate. And yeah, with that said, everyone, I hope you all enjoyed tonight's entertainment. Come back later this week. I got some spicy business planned with also a movie night on Thursday over on Discord. So follow me on Discord or Twitter if you want to know when that stuff goes down. I'll post the schedule there. But with that said, everyone, hey, thank you very much for a great 2023. And here's to an even better 2024. Have a good one, everyone.